Hello everyone, we are back with CCT number 7, and today we have the last day of the group stages here. First match is supposed to be one move versus level up, and then we're gonna follow through with Quantum versus a robot. Not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce that, but yeah, I guess it's a rat that is a robot. From the logo, that's the vibe that I get. But yeah, that's what happened so far. We can probably take a look on the groups and see how the teams have been looking. I'm looking at Group A here, and there's a lot of this has been a top-heavy group. Apple City Gang actually doing really well. Well, and by Apple City Gang, I mean Passion UA. Wait. Is this? Oh, okay. I am a bit confused because Liquipedia has a different standing. But yeah, let's talk about this. Passion UA, first place. Pirates with second place. Zero Tenacity, Rabotage, and Quantum here being our teams. And yeah, we also have Group B, which should have Apple City Gang, I'm assuming. And that is one with Night Pulse, One Move, a Sakura, and Level Up. So yeah, I mean, that is the group we're going to be casting first. One Move versus Level Up is supposed to be this match. And up until a couple of seconds ago, our lobby was empty. I thought that maybe I was going to have to be filling in for, I mean, not really filling in. We might have a disqualification going, but suddenly we have 7 players in the lobby, which is awesome. All right, it's been a while since I got to cast some Dota 2, and that's exactly what I'm looking for here. And yeah, let's take a look on the rosters. We have One Move here. That's we have Whoa, Difference, Chodex, Not Me, and Rain. And I think Chodex might be the most relevant player in this team. He actually did stand in for OG, I want to say. And he did play like with a fair amount of really big players. So to me, he's really... I know that One Move, like all of those players, specifically Whoa, has been in this team for a while. But Chodex, he did get to play with a lot of really relevant players the past couple of months. And then on the other side, we have our beautiful boys from Level Up, Madsen, Atme, Forivan, Adolf, and Anko. And here's the thing. This Level Up team is pretty different. Level Up has been going through a lot of players recently. These ones, I really don't know that much about, I'll be honest. There's not a single player here that I heard of. And I mean, their results in this tournament they haven't really been really good. They are right now 2-6, as we talked about. They did lose every single series that they played. They did win a couple of games, but that's about, you know, the extent of where they are at the moment. But yeah, we'll see if they're gonna be able to get better. And then we have the format here, round robin group stage. Obviously 6 teams, so we have 5 matches. We have double elimination bracket. So the playoffs is really what we are interested in. Today is the last day of the group stage. And I am not sure whether either one of these teams can actually go through. Especially because we still have games after, right? So One Move and Level Up are playing today, but we do have, yeah, Asakura and Night Pulse playing later, which means that, let's say if Asakura wins, it is probably really hard for either One Move or Level Up to really go through. But yeah, looking at the prize pool distribution, we have 30,000 for first place. That's a fair amount of dough for any team right now. Second place with 10,000, 7.5k for third place, and 2.5k for fourth place. So as we said, 3 teams per group go through, which means that if you go through, you're pretty close to that fourth place. All you need to do is win a single series, and you're already very, very close to some decent money. And then it's really about getting more wins so you can climb and get everything. But yeah, guys, here we are. We have a draft ahead of us, and it's going to be pretty interesting. I have not cast a single game in this patch, so I do feel a little bit rusty. I hope you guys don't really freak out here, because I'm learning as we go. Did watch a lot of Dota, but you know, casting is different from watching. And ban-wise, you know, there are a lot of heroes that I'm happy are actually back into the meta now. Just looking at how the patch was going before this new change, I was a little bit bored, you know, not gonna lie. I'm a big Abaddon fan, so I'm happy that that hero is showing up a lot. I thought that Tiny was absolutely dead as a hero, and that's not really the case. The hero is still very popular. They killed Phylactery, so I thought Zeus was going to take a hit, but his wing rate's still looking pretty good. Leshrek is back. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of heroes that I'm keen on watching. Yeah, we had the Jakiro changes. That hero, I was kind of happy with the state of that hero, to be honest. Like, not that I dislike the Ice Path changes. I think they're very good, and people were, you know, just begging for Ice Path to be a better spell for so long now. But they did change some of the things about that hero that I did like. So, you know, it kind of, I'm not sure exactly how I feel about it. A lot of people are also saying that Marcy was a dead hero after they changed the way her facets work, but here she is. She's banned. The hero's still very relevant. I'm surprised they really didn't change anything about matchmaking and or the actual draft. I thought there was going to be like at least one draft change, you know. Usually those really big patches have some draft things, just because, you know, the competitive scene likes to be spiced up. But it feels like pros are happy with the way drafts are. By the way, guys, I need 5 seconds here just to turn on my AC, or else I will die. So, be back. Don't worry. All right, sorry about that. And there we go, Tiny. The hero we were talking about gets taken away, which means that one move is gonna yoink an Ember Spirit in the first phase. It's been a while. It's been a pretty long while to see this hero, you know, being contested, you know, to this level. And they did kill Mr. Earth Spirit. That hero, man. As a mid laner, at least, that hero is long gone. So I think he was just a better Ember in a lot of ways, which means, you know, Ember now gets to see the light of day. I guess it's more about, you know, Earth Spirit being nerfed and Ember Spirit being buffed that much. As they're gonna grab a Magnetor. Not the best matchup against Ember. Also a hero that's pretty hard to kill. You know, it can dodge RP with multiple ways. But it's an overall very strong hero, and you know, has been for a while now. A hero was probably one of the best heroes of the last patch, and it's still looking pretty good, despite some of the small changes. I'm honestly surprised. Like, there were a lot of heroes that got changed a lot, and I anticipated that at least for the first month, we're gonna see a lot of different heroes. And I guess that's the one thing I don't like about this patch. Like, we're still seeing a lot of Lifestealer, a lot of Tiny, a lot of DK, a lot of Mag, a lot of Jakiro. And I guess I assumed there was going to be more power ranking changes. And there's definitely a couple of heroes that are looking good now. But Yeah, the patch didn't really shake up things as much as I guess I expected it would. As they're gonna ban the Elder Titan. All right, so usually in the past, if you would see something like that, you're like, oh, they're gonna pick Morphling, but that hero are looking super good right now. Definitely looking super good. I guess you are playing against a Magnus, but there's still a chance that they might go the Morphling route. I'm curious if that is the path that they envision here. But they do ban Night Stalker instead. Huh, okay. So, do you pick Morphling for yourself here? Second pick Morphling isn't really something that we see unless it's a flow Morphling, which seems to be heavily nerfed at the moment. So, curious to see what level up might be cooking. You know, in the past, we used to see a lot of Magnus Dark Willow, so that is one path that you can take. Anything that can, you know, help you get those double brambles is pretty nice. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a brew. I haven't really seen that much of. I mean, this here is actually kinda dead. It is one off. It is literally. I'm not joking. This hero is the least picked hero of the entire patch in HMR games. That's insane. Level up. I mean, this has to be some. This has to be some really specific, you know, proficiency player thing here. They're gonna go for Darkseer. All right. Brewmaster usually builds Radiance or Auras. Both Darkseer really loves to steal with his wall. I'm gonna get a Clockwork Arena. Alright. So you have the Darkseer Clockwork lane. Clockwork hasn't really been a fort that much, but in general, despite of who's going to be playing the lanes, you have 3 melee heroes that benefit from both Iron Shell and Surge, so that's just a classic way you want to run heroes like Darkseer with. So what is your plan here? You have some beefy boys, and I think that's one problem for one move right now. They are actually lacking burst damage. Those heroes have a lot of damage over time, but not really a lot of burst damage. And level up, they do pick a lot of burst here. The Lash. I mean, Lash is a weird hero, right? Because he's AoE and he's also burst. Not a lot of heroes can really say that about themselves. I guess Sven might be a similar one. They need supports here, right? I'm assuming Mag's gonna be support, but I guess Lash can be one as well. It was very player specific in the past. Let me see the split here. What's more popular? So, yeah, mid Lash seems to be extremely more popular than 4 Lash, but 4 Lash still played, and they pick another core, so I have no idea what's happening. And they have overall last pick. Like, this has to be some weird Magnus 5, Leshrac 4, Bristle carry type thing. Okay, they're gonna get a break for the Bristle. The burst damage we said they needed. EA is not really a really good Iron Shell carrier, to be honest. But it's a solid hero. The hero was really good before the patch. I thought that it got nerfed, but not really the case. I mean, the win rate's kinda mid, but it is played a lot, so it is a bit deceiving, you know, how the win rate actually looks. Now they take Shaker. Very good matchup against Ember. You know, Air Spirit used to be the go-to, but that hero's kind of gone. Um, they could pop on level up, right? You have Skewer, so easy to break the coil. Leshrac loves to have people coiled up. I think Puck's a hero PA actually struggles to kill because he's so mobile. So I wouldn't be surprised to see one move banning Puck as their last option here. For level up, they need to ban a position 4 or 5. So anything that utilizes Ion Shell or what else do they need? Maybe, yeah, anything that maybe can make stacks. The Shadow Demon's one of them. I guess Morana was very popular. And you do have Ember. I guess now that you don't really have Solar Flare, Morana might not be that good anymore. But I think the hero can make stacks, actually benefit. Like you have Hogs into Arrow, Searing Chains into Arrow, Vacuum into Arrow. Moonlight Shadow's not bad, per se. There you go. They take it out. Look good. And yeah, honestly, I don't think there's a better ban than Puck. Like, you don't care about clock. Their catch is actually really terrible. One move. The question is whether Puck's a hero. And Dota 2 Pro Tracker says that the hero's pretty decent. Do you think Level Up can play it? Do you think Leshrac is 100% going to be mid? I honestly think if Leshrac's mid, that's just bad drafting by Level Up because, like, you have 24. And I don't really think they can pick another core here. I mean, I guess you can if you play Lash 4, Magnus 5, but then you 100% need a mid hero, which should be that Puck we're talking about. So, yeah, to me, it just looks... I don't know, it just looks like the better option by a mile. I guess you could Husker, right? But then the PA matchup is awful for you. Oh, Monkey King. Okay. That is one here that I can agree. Like, it is relatively good against... No, it's very good against Ember mid, and it technically is not bad versus PA. You get the armor with Wukongs, can actually stand your ground. There you go. But Carino... Alright, boys. This is looking... How do I feel about this one? Level Up has a pretty weird draft, but I like the Puck Skewer thing. That actually looks pretty nice. And they have extremely tanky heroes. And I'll be honest, this Muerta pick here that they got, it doesn't really give them the damage I thought they needed. You know, to me, they needed something like a Jakiro, obviously was banned. Something like a Skyref Mage. But they're so tanky. Yay, you know, I feel like either one move destroys the early game and runs Level Up over, or like these are the two scenarios I can see one move winning. They stomp the lanes and win this in 25 minutes, or this goes like 50 minutes plus and PA is just incredibly strong and kind of solo carries. That's how I see it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I do like Level Up a bit more. I think they have a lot of damage. They're very tanky. They're hard to catch. At least they have the Muerta Silence for the Puck. That can be good. But it isn't reliable. You need like a Muerta Specialist. So it probably... It ends up going back to how good is this Muerta? Well, how good will be game 1 of the last day of the group stages of CCT number 7? That's what we want to know. And yeah, this is gonna be a banger of a game, hopefully. Both of these teams are not looking good, but I'm certain one move has a better shot going through just because they have more points. One move is 3 and 4, Level Up is 2 and 6. So if one move, let's say, takes this 2-0 and a Sakura loses 2-0, they can definitely go through. But if a Sakura wins, then it kind of depends on how Night Pulse performs. So the only thing that's really decided in this group is that Apple City Gang already qualified. And then the other 2 slots are up for the taking. I'm pretty sure, though, it requires one move to 2-0 this. I think if level up 2-0s, it's highly unlikely that either one of these teams are going to go through. It probably requires some like really weird results by the other two teams. And there we go. We had some pause issues, but we are right back. All right, so if you are confused, this is a support Leshrac. This is a carry Magnetor, which means this is a support Brewmaster with the Drunken Master facet. Very interesting stuff that we're seeing here, right? Not only Brew being this very ignored hero at the moment, but being played as a +5. That's not really what I expected. Bristle is going to be an offlaner with not Rocket, who's already kind of the popular facet before this patch anyways. Ember is going for the double impact, which is also pretty popular. Despite all of the buffs to the other Clockwork facet, we do see expanded armature being the choice here. EA with Methodical, also very popular in the past. And Muerta using Dance of the Dead. Okay, so gonna be an interesting one. The lane matchup is not that good for Puck. I'll say that. You know. Oh wait. Oh whoa whoa whoa. That's a +5 brew. Oh, that's not really. And you know, just going back to what we were talking about. That's a Darkseer lane, and you're running double melee. So yeah, while we appreciate the fact that they're tanky, you know, level 1, that doesn't matter that much. I guess you would have to run like some Leshrac 5, Brew 4, but yeah, it's pretty janky, not gonna lie. Not the greatest start here for level. They have underperformed heavily, at least in this tournament. This is their last chance, and as we said, even if they win this 2-0, chances are pretty slim. But I do like their draft, so let's see if they can execute. But you know, giving away first blood to a Darkseer like that's always very scary. He's gonna get that level 3 timing, and you know, when you're against double melee, that's really the problem. I guess Magnus does have skewer, but it's still a bit awkward. Cooldown's very long level 1, and you don't want to get more than 1 point. Okay. Madsen being a little bit cheeky here. Tries to dodge the chains. Takes a fair amount of damage for that play, but, you know, denying a rune is always really big, because it's not only about the region you get for yourself, but you deny that from the Ember. Now I might not be able to spam stuff as much as he wants. Okay. There we go. The Puck actually overperforming, in my opinion. This is the type of matchup where, especially in the early levels, like Ember has the better animation, has the better damage. I'm surprised that Madsen, look at that. He's just putting up a lot of pressure here. Not sure if he dodged the chains, but still gets the silence. Very nicely done. Yay, doing alright. Both carries are doing okay. The biggest losers here are the Ember and the offlane Bristleback. But that hero, you know, can always stack for it. Leshrac is actually a very good hero at stacking. Not only have really good move speed, but you have pretty decent cast points. Not really hard for him to get stacks going.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, that's the Brewmaster's boots being killed. Oh, never mind. That is... Oh, that's Magnus's boots, sorry. Okay, so pretty chill early game. We had that one kill, but overall things are looking fine here. Not really that much to talk about. Ember is going for the Arbor Corrosion. That item just feels so much better now. Really feels good to buy it, especially for an IG hero, which Ember is obviously. Oh, look at that. That's a really good glyph. Difference though, getting the chains, phase shift, buying some time. Can Madsen get that one? He doesn't. That's actually a TP from the PA. I mean, you get the kill. Is it worth it? Oh, I mean, the PA didn't really get the kill. That's a lot of farm that's lost. I guess the wave was very pushed, so it's not like Wall was going to really benefit from that difference. Very low again, but Brewmaster doesn't really have a lot of catch. Oh no. Oh no. Leshrac, you got baited. That damage is being split by two heroes. The Edict's not enough, and that is a disaster here. Level up. Just losing very small trades in multiple lanes as Ivan is being chased down. The slow is big, so they won't really be able to chase for more. But a lot of creeps dying on the tower, and the Magnus unable to farm those. So it feels bad regardless. Okay, Surge. Good skewer back into the tower. Ivan trying to fight close to his tower, but he's gonna die before they can get any kills. The Leshrac looking for that split earth. Doesn't get it. Chasing Chodax. He doesn't really have Surge. Alright. This is gonna be a battle of the minds. Intelligence versus intelligence. Gets the blood grenade off. Trying to chase, trying to run away, but Chodax, the surge is over, and he might be dying here. Atho, he misses the split earth, but he gets both kills. Very nicely done. Okay. We finally get some good action here, and we're gonna get more as the Bristlebacks trying to run away with that Snow Rocket. It's not enough. Whoa, gets the kill, but look at that, the Leshrac. He might be in position here. He needs a good edict. I don't think he can kill this PA. I mean, yeah, I don't think he can kill it, because you need the PA to be isolated. There's no way. So already, very early in this game, we have two Orb of Corrosions. Woe carrying one, as well as the Ember picking up another. That regen reduction, very strong against the bulkiness of the heroes on the side of level up. That did get buffed, right? I think it was 12% before and 16% now. It's pretty decent. Hard to really... Okay, well that's Wolf's courier dying, but it really had nothing in it. He had already picked up the items. Madsen. Going for a standard build here. Shreds into the Witchblade. Nothing crazy. And now there's going to be a fight for the runes. Ember already has his remnant in the perfect position. Oh no, they're going for the Bristleback. The silence is there. A lot of quills stacked up. Woe, afraid to move forward, will not get the kill. No, that's a D-ward here. Atoph gets scouted by the courier. Can he get it? He will. Oh, that's Rain's courier dying. Lots of couriers dying this game. As Atoph gets the vision. Madsen pretty low. Coil's gonna be dropped. Blow grenade. lasting for a decent amount of time. The hook shot is here, but it's not enough. Level 5 Brew doesn't really have an OT, will perish. So they got a counter kill, but it is a core for a support, and level up finally getting a worthwhile trade in the mid lane. All right. Looks like we're back here. So already a mech on the Dark Series. Kodak's having a really good game. I'm happy that I praised him in the draft, and he did perform to the expectations I had. We'll see if he's going to be able to keep it up.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Yvonne is being chased. He gets the skewer back, but hookshot's available again. That's a lot of damage. Blue Not Me will be dying here, and the Magnus survives. A little bit of a... I mean, it goes back to what we said. They don't really have a lot of burst damage on one move. So going for a core kill like that seems very risky as they kill the Ember for a second time. Madsen here with the tips. As now they're chasing it for Rain, but he will be shooting at me away. Oh, this is looking bad. You didn't know there was a Darkseer here. The silence is going to be dropped. Split's going to be used. No coil on the puck, but they want to chase for the Muerta first, and that seems like the easiest kill. They're going to get that one. They're looking for more. The clockwork, no stuns, but Chodex is a little bit out of position. I believe his mech was not used just yet, but they understand this is too hard of a kill. Surge being used. Looking for Atmi, but he's pretty fast. Okay, no coil. Hookshot's going to get that kill. And they're going for more here. Madsen, he might be able to get a counter kill. Goes for the silence. Really big one charges will prevent the puck from getting it.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so 1K goal lead. I'm hearing some fighting sounds, but as that fight starts, there's a second one here brewing. The Brewmaster instantly perishes, ends up finding his worst nightmare close to those tree lines, and that is a mid-tier 1 tower fallen. And one move, despite the struggles with the Ember. Look how far he is from the puck here. Oh, they got a really good chains with the dead shot. Oh, okay. Madsen trying to stop that. The hook shot will be able to secure the lash kill, and the Cogs just zoning the Bristle back away, unable to really get any counter kills. So that's another one here for level up. One move, they're back. And I think that has really been the problem here for level up. They don't have the best... They're not playing as a team as much as One Move is. One Move grouped up several heroes countless times, and I think despite their lack of catch, Surge really makes things easier. It's really how they were able to get so many of these kills. There's no like U-Scepter or easy dispel for the Surge. You know that is a problem right now.
Never refuse gold given.
So Magnus already has an Echo Sabre going for a harpoon. Very farmed. The Shrek going for Atos. That's definitely a hero that benefited a lot from the new Atos. And that's a Bristle with Heaven's Halberd. Really early one against the Phantom Assassin. It's weird because while I really understand that Halberd is like miles better than he used to be. Oh, wait a second here. Engage, silence with the hook shot. Difference is gone. Unable. That was really good coordination. All of the spells being used at the right time. A lot of patience from one move. And level up. They are kind of crumbling here. This puck played really well in the lane. But Dota is really a teamwork game. And move is just showcasing that perfectly at the moment. Difference. Finds the Leshrac. We're trying to fight for the Wisdom Runes here. The Split Earth is not going to connect. But they still secure their own Wisdom Rune here.
My first taste insane.
So, yeah, one thing we didn't really talk about that much is Empower. It's pretty decent for level up. Like you have Bristle benefiting from it. Puck actually benefits greatly once he gets Shard. It's not like there's no synergy with this Empower, but as we can see, Battle Fury is up, and that's just an easy rotation. Dude, this Clockwork is doing so much work. Not me has really played incredibly this game. Like right now, he's 3-2-5, so 8 out of 11 kills were created by his presence. And after getting that kill, they're gonna be able to get a Tormentor as well. It's beautiful stuff here from one move, securing the area with the kill. And now that is a Shard for Rain. That's beautiful.
Dire are scanning.
They're instantly gonna go through the Twin Gates. They might find a Brewmaster in the top lane. And they indeed find him. Okay, the Primal Split actually gets used in time. Can they stop the Ember? They are gonna dispel the Flame Guard, but difference is a hard kill. So nothing really happening, but they go with the Silence. Coil is gonna be dropped. Do they have enough damage? The duration, not enough for now, but they will get it. Where's the RP? They're holding on to it. We have not seen a single RP this game, but they don't need it. Fun just gets the kill by himself. Oh, did hear a hook shot somewhere. And that's gonna be an Orchid for the clock. Not really that popular of an item. And I'm surprised, like, to me it feels like one move's playing better the whole game. But the net worth difference isn't really showcasing that. I guess this Bristol's just getting it. Like, every hero in level up can push waves and get a lot of farm. So, despite giving away some pretty key, important kills, they're still in the game. Right, they're definitely in the game. Still favor one move though. At least for now. We'll see if that's how they feel, as they will get a mid-tier 1 tower. Pretty late, but still. They have gotten their second tower of the game. We're actually tied. Both teams unable to take the offlane tower for now. Oh, and that's an Orb of Destruction here for Yvonne. It's kind of a late one. So he actually got damage and armor. It's pretty nice. Oh. There's a fight brewing on the bottom side here. Oh, look at that. A Toph just wrapping around. Has an Atos. No vision so far. Oh, if we can get that Darks here. But guess what? He has a freaking Guardian Greaves and will dispel the silent hookshot off the mark. Somehow that hookshot looked slow. Not sure how to explain it. It felt like the projectile was slower than normal. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm slow. I actually woke up 2 hours before I had to wake up. So I barely got no sleep. And I didn't realize that I woke up at the wrong time. So I was like, huh, why is no one saying anything? And then 40 minutes later I realized I'd done something pretty stupid. Oh, at me? He found Atos on the Muerta as well. Oh, that's a missed dead shot. Split could save this Brewmaster, and he's gonna go for it. Nice dodge on the Hurl Boulder, but the Clockwork, I don't think he's gonna survive this. They're looking for more Greaves, buying some time, healing the Clockwork. Hookshot's not gonna save him, though. Look cool. Look pretty cool. Matza now going for that shard we were talking about. Very good with beam power. So, shard's done. Witchblade's done. Matza's looking... He's a happy Chad. Leshrac has a Searing Signet. So that is... I mean, that's so good on Leshrac, actually. And it is a Keen-Eyed Searing Signet. So that's the dream for Lash. Bristle has a Tumbler Store, which is pretty cool. With Spell Lifesteal. It's nice. Essence Ring on Brew. With some magical resistance. And the Puck has a Gossamer Cape with Quickened. Pretty interesting choice. Maybe he didn't really get what he wanted. Because move speed on Puck's not really something that people usually care about. But that's a smoke coming from one move. Is going to be broken by the Puck. But can they actually catch him? The Orchid actually silencing this little Puck. And this is unfortunate to say the least. Level up. Beautiful. Yeah, their team coordination has been so good. Like this Puck, I think has been the standout player for me. Maybe alongside the Clockwork, actually. But they're doing a really good job at smoking, and I guess it's unlucky. He thought he was gonna just clear that wave, but ends up fighting 4 heroes, and they're looking for more. There you go, Chains holding on the Brew. 5 seconds for his ulti. Does have that Essence Ring. Can he buy enough time? He might be able to, but even if he gets his split off, it might just leave a sour taste in his mouth, and I think that's the right decision, not to pop it. Just save it for the next fight. And now PA gets to finish her BKB. He is going for a Sanjanyasha as well. And I'm just wondering, like, level up. They held their own pretty nicely. But I don't know what they are trying, like... I'm not sure I understand what their goal is for this game. Like, they've been too much passive, I think. Oh. Batov. Alright. No splitter being used. Oh my god, Ivan. You thought you were gonna get a really good fight, but he just dies, and now the silence on the Puck. Unable to move, unable to do anything. The Glimmer Cape's not gonna be enough difference with a double kill, and they're gonna chase for more. Chains on the Bristleback. He's pretty tanky. He has the Habit's Halberd, but the silence. Everything just making his life a disaster. On the left side, Woe gets the Leshrac. On the right side, they get the Bristle. So effectively a team wipe if they can get this Brew. And Atmi, oh my lord, he gets critted once, gets critted twice. The hook shot with the Surge and the Orchid. Beautiful stuff. Alright, that was actually really good. That was actually amazing. So team wipe for the side of one move. It took them a little bit, but they are finally in full control of this game. I'm surprised. Rain still doesn't have... Oh. TP out. Nicely done. Rain still has a shovel. Oh, shovel's a tier 2 now? Oh, I don't remember that. And now Darkseer's going for a side of Vice. Templar Stone in the Clockwork. And Brigand's Blade on the Ember. Yeah, that's pretty good for Ember. Oh, hook shot. Finding the bristle. They're gonna explode that. I mean, this Puck's not having a game. He ended up going for this early shard, thinking that he was having a good game. And then he died 2 or 3 times in a row after that. He just started his use after. I really feel like that was a big mistake. He underestimated how well they're gonna play on the side of one move. And with that depth, they're gonna get a free Roshan. And this game starts to look pretty grim. Like, sure, you have Silver Edge on the Magnus, but the way these fights are happening, I just don't see this Magnus able to walk in and get a Silver Edge hit.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Like, it really feels like he needs a BKB if he wants to do that.
Dire are scanning.
They are bringing up for a fight bottom here. They're really interested in taking this fight. Bristleback gets found. Ivan looking for that Silver Edge hit. The Bristleback first point of contact, buying some time. The Silver Edge not really doing anything. I think this might be the first RP of the game, but it's not enough. They don't get the PA. In fact, the PA is full HP. The Greaves, the heals, they're so strong, and they're gonna lose everyone. That's a buyback on the Leshrac. The Ember still alive. Oh my lord. Okay. Ooh. What the? Yikes. That is not a good sign, my friends. Pause with no one saying anything. That is usually okay. Okay. You're ready. You're fine. Holy moly, that PA. That PA is strong. I mean, this game was literally 9-11. Oh, that's kind of weird to say. And I'm not joking here. I feel like they got 15 kills without level up getting a single kill in the past 10 minutes. I genuinely don't think they got a single kill. As I say that, they're gonna lose 1, they're gonna lose 2, they're gonna be tipped. Difference gets his revenge on the Puck, and I'll be honest, this game is looking pretty grim, guys. This game is looking really bad.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Like, there's an Ags on this Brewmaster, I guess, but what else?
Radiant's top tower is under
This
attack.
is looking bad, and we didn't even talk about it, but the Aegis has not been claimed, which means that
Radiant's top
for the next 2 minutes, I mean, they were already losing every single fight without the Aegis. How do you expect to win the fights now? And like, Ivan killed a Blink Dagger, but he also started a BKB, which means that Blink Dagger is incredibly far away, and
tower has
I
fallen.
wouldn't be surprised to see this PA going high ground now. I think that's kind of what you do.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, at me. You're playing with fire here, buddy. You're going high ground. The Darkseer has some auras going for him. Chains locking down the brew. And this Bristleback just tickles the PA. it really doesn't seem to matter, as she will respect the quill stacks. We'll get out Yvonne looking for an angle there. Unable. Find him. Okay. Going for the Bristle. They do miss the dead shot, but despite their best efforts, this Bristle is just gonna fall. Look at the... I mean, this is insane. The pace still alive. 1 minute for the ages. That's your tanky boy. That's your tanky guy. And now... Okay, that's a good harpoon. Skewer back with the RP, actually killing the PA, but the BKB on difference here, making this fight pretty hard, and that's a godlike streak for an Ember. They got absolutely demolished in lane. Oh, they did cut the wave. Wait, what? Who cut the wave? Huh. They get all of that, and they don't get to siege the barracks. Was it the Leshrac? Someone did cut the wave. That was nice. Whoever did it, congrats. That was smooth. Maybe it was the puck. Okay. I mean, nice play, right? It doesn't really change the fact that you're 25%, 25k gold behind. You hear a hook shot here. That might be a dead brew. And indeed, it is a dead brew. Coil is going to be used. Look at the hacks. Fishing for that puck. He will be able to run away as they go back. Engage with the silence. Darks here. Pretty tanky, but that's not going to be enough here. Bristle just doing so much. Now the PA going from the back. It's not the easiest kill, but when you're level 22, minute 30, things do look pretty easy. That's an Abyssal Blade PA, mind you. That's scary. Oh no. They find poor Mag. There's no BKB. There's gonna be silence. And they probably have more silences. There you go. Yvonne dead with no buyback for 70. No one to cut this wave now. This is not good. Really not good. That's at least one lane of barracks. There is a tier 2 in the mid lane. So you either go tier 4s or you have to back out, and I don't think you go tier 4, so... Okay, they also find the Brew in the mid lane. He was trying to cut a wave, which he successfully did. Okay, another fight brewing here. PA, BKB on cooldown. You gotta be careful with that. I mean, it's pretty interesting how they changed some of the neutrals, right? When you look at it, like you have tough on PA, and that's 11 damage for a 31-minute neutral. It definitely feels weaker. Which, you know, at the end of the day, it is what most players were asking for. Well, not most players, most pro players. Let's be frank here. Oh, Yvonne. He gets found. Really clutch does here by the Clockwork. Not even sure how he realized that was happening. Magnus unable to even cast an RP. I mean, they're just being absolutely destroyed here. This is not even a fair match. And in 32 minutes, level up, they get absolutely dismantled by one move. First 12 minutes were pretty even. But anything that required or resembled a team move was just made so much better by the Dire side. One move looked much sharper. So if they want to have a chance here, there's definitely some communication issues that level up needs to address. It felt like they did fine in the lanes and then they just farmed the whole game. Also, not a big fan of the Brew 5. Probably something like that he's comfortable with, that he's a specialist at, but I was not convinced. So I'm gonna have to try again and see what happens, guys. This was game 1 of the last day of the group stages here for CCT, and there's still a lot of Dota to go your way, so stay tuned. Hello, we are back with game 2 between Level Up Esports and One Move. Game 1 was weird, man. Like, I really felt like Level Up did well in the lanes, and I liked their draft, but they just looked absolutely lost, unable to really get any smokes going. One Move, they were much faster. They got the Tormentor really early. And despite their Ember being so crippled, they were able to just group up and do stuff. And I guess that's the problem in a way. Level Up, they had Tinky heroes, but they had absolutely no way to play aggressive with them. Right? You have a Magnus that have no blink. Puck was kind of strong, but I feel like their biggest problem was the supports. Like the supports were tanky, but I don't think they were necessarily good heroes. And I expected Brew to be 3, but he was a 5. Maybe that's why, I like the draft, thinking that they were going to play a totally different path. Maybe the reason Brew was a 5 is that they didn't really want to buy auras, right? Because you're against the Darkseer. Yeah, maybe there's actually One Move's doing more than it is Level Up's else. But, regardless, looking at the draft here, nothing too different. Literally every hero was banned in game number 1. I believe we also had Lifestealer banned. And what was it? Let me double check. I think Tiny got banned. Yeah, pretty sure someone banned Tiny. Yeah, I think it was like Tiny plus Night Stalker? I think Night Stalker got banned second phase, but anyways. There we go. They take away the Tony. Now Level Up. What is it going to be? You don't have first pick this time. Ember was One Move's choice. I'm curious to see what Level Up really values in a draft like this. So yeah. I mean, this band just kind of relies on what they want to pick. So if they want to pick Ember, maybe you ban. What did they also ban to protect the Ember? One Move. I think they banned like. You definitely banned Night Stalker. You banned Ange. Okay, is this a Chen game? Are we gonna see some Chen action? That's also not a hero that is seen a lot of play. He is right after Brewmaster, the hero that is played the least. So oh, okay. They actually get that Darkseer. No Dispel, although they can play Shadow Demon here. That would feel pretty good. The laning stage jobs are going to be fine for Darkseer, but afterwards, having the Demonic Purge is very good against Darkseer. Nope, they just get their Ember. That's what they care about. Alright, they steal Chodex Darkseer. I wonder how I feel about it. I mean, to me, it's more about like how good are they with Darkseer rather than stealing the hero, honestly. But yeah, we'll see. Do you also ban Shadow Demon here? Because then kind of feels bad, right? To he banned the Night Stalker. Interesting. I guess they can't pick it anymore, right? Some players play Midnight Stalker, but it's not really that popular. They already have an offlaner, so maybe they just want to run that same puck that they played in game number 1. But I wonder if One Move actually cares to ban it, right? Because their whole Ember Muerta combo was very effective against the puck. Even the Clockwork, a lot of really good hook shots. So I guess they're not going to pick Clockwork, though, or are less likely to do so because Darkseer is on the side of Level Up. As they banned that Abaddon. Definitely a popular hero at the moment. Was completely ignored game 1. Was very surprised by that. But yeah, do you ban the puck? Do you ban Huskar? Right? Because I think one of the reasons Huskar was not picked in that game was PA is just way too good against it. Maybe if you can pick Huskar on 18 without one move picking it, you can ban the PA third phase and be fine. You guys probably have to ban like PA Viper or something like that. To be honest, you might not even have to ban the Viper. Because then someone would have to play like Carry Ember or something. Invoker gets banned, okay. That's also a Darkseer counter, but one move can't really pick it because they already have the Ember. But that's unfortunate for them. Although they could have picked Invoker, but they did not. Oh, Marcy, I think, was the hero that was banned in the first phase of Game 1. They do grab the Marcy. Okay. What else? I mean, you definitely want some melee boys, and they picked a lot of melee boys for level up Game 1. Hope they don't pick Brew. But that's all I can say about that. I mean, Clock's fine. Not that good against Ember, though. I really want something melee that has a stun or a way to deal with Ember. What about Ricky 4? Really incredibly good against Ember. And it does use Iron Shell and Surge pretty nicely. This guy's fine. But I wouldn't say if you pick Tusk Ricky, I can get behind that. Although that's a really janky support duo. I mean, but it's great, right? You can vacuum into the shards, and you can have smokescreen into the shards, so it's like really hard to just escape any paths. They did use a lot of reserve time, though. Level up seemed pretty confused. Might not be the right word, but they're gonna go Wyvern. Okay. I mean, very good against the PA. I think this might be enough to stop that hero from being played. And the Mirana that was banned gets picked up. So we're assuming 2 supports here, Marcy and Mirana. So you probably pick your offlane or carry. You do see the offlane, right? Probably the Darkseer Tusk, which means picking carry is a little bit safer. You can play like a range carry maybe. I mean, could that be Mirana carry? Like it's still good for Mirana having the solar flare aspect. Nah, they go monkey. Okay. You could argue that maybe the Monkey King is flexing support, but I just feel like this is scary Monkey King. Very good against Darkseer. Pretty okay against Wyvern because a lot of Monkey King's damage comes from Jingu, which he doesn't really get when he is ulting. Although doesn't really have any magical damage. Okay. I think you What do you do here? You want to ban an offlaner? I think you might ban Brew. I mean, that hero is dead. I don't think level up's gonna ban it. But the AoE dispel against Darkseer is very good. It used to be very good at least. I'm gonna take away the primal. Probably picking a weak laner then for level up. It's usually why it would ban like some Spectre / just weak hero in general. You also have Wyvern, which is not the strongest lane support. Very long cooldowns. Pretty hard to... I don't know. Just a weird hero at the moment. If you are one move, though, what do you want to ban? You need a carry. Probably a melee hero, especially because you also have Wyvern 5 and a Darkseer. I think they need... I would ban Sven. How bad is Sven right now? Sven is not awful, but they did ban Terrorblade first. Ursa is not awful. I think you just want a melee hero that cleaves slash burst people. Because like they had coils in those fights, but they couldn't really kill anyone. Ideally something that is mobile. So either PA or Ursa that buys a Blink Dagger. Something that can actually either utilize Surge or utilize the fact that coil is going to be placed multiple times in this game to burst people down. You don't really have a counter to coil. Slark? Really not what I was expecting. Not at all what I was expecting. Huh. I mean, it's good against Mirana, but you're assuming that's a support Mirana. Interesting. So, what's the other offlaner that you are taking out here? Dawnbreaker? Maybe... I mean, Shaker offlane isn't really a thing. They take away the Doom. Okay. Ah, Morphling. Okay. A little bit more active than the Magnus for sure. Not that much catch on one move. You can actually become the Monkey King, become the Ember, become the Mirana. They're all pretty good. So you have this Mirana 4. You can pick something that just benefits from stacks and like I don't know, Primal Beast type hero. Although you are playing as Code Embrace, so that type of hero might not be the best for a game like this. Unless you kill the Wyvern, but even still, like there's Greaves and Wall. Oh, what? This Core Marcy then? Okay, Core Marcy for Chodax playing Fleeting Fury. Very curious to see how that's gonna shape up. That is a recursive Wyvern, so okay. EBB Morphling, Quick Wit. No crazy facets, apparently. Starstruck does seem pretty good. And I guess the one thing I don't like is that this Mirana seems out of place. Hitting arrows in the lane seems hard. I'm not really sure how much Marcy benefits from stacks. So this Mirana probably has more... Oh. Is this a Mirana 5? This might be a Mirana 5. Yeah, I think that's actually Mirana 5, which I'm not that big of a fan of anyways, but it does mean that the Marcy lane is pretty strong, right? You can actually throw people into the calling like multiple times. They're trying to run away, you throw them back. You have some ability. You probably struggle to kill the Morphling in the lane, but you know the silence can be tricky, and you can definitely kill the Wyvern. Yeah, that's all right. I don't know, man. I kind of like level ups draft again, but at the end of the day, after seeing game one, kind of hard for me to go with them. So I will go one move, I think. I think that's how I feel. All right. So this offlane Marcy with no IO, that is not something I have watched a lot of. So very curious to see how Chodex is gonna perform. He definitely did a really good job with the Darkseer. So Now we have a different beast here for him to tame. I really like the special delivery thing with Marcy.
30 seconds to battle.
Pretty cool. Now this fleeting Fury Marcy. Let me check how popular this is. So Marcy, I mean, actually has a lot of games. Like second most played after the Magnus.
The battle
And looking at the facets, I mean, it is one of the most played ones. Pick Me Up still a little bit higher. Very interesting.
Catch us if you can.
Lanes seem to be pretty normal here. No shenanigans level 1. Also curious to see if the Puck's gonna do as well against the Ember as he did in game 1. He stomped the Ember, but that usually doesn't happen. And after losing, I wonder how much his ego has been crushed. Uncle. Huh. Okay. That's pretty good. I mean, level 1 Monkey King getting that kill. It's not even like he had Jingu or anything. Just hit him till he died. Not at all like the Darkseer performance from Chodex, where he actually got first blood in that lane. Not the same lane, but still. Miss Shard. This is a really hard lane for the Darkseer. Not at all like game 1. Like Darkseer was against double melee. I mean, Tusk's supposed to be really good. But you need more levels. You don't even have tag team right now. Right, because Darkseer gets some extra attack speed with his quick wit, so once you have tag team, it's actually pretty good. Difference actually doing better this time around. He is ahead of the puck, which is how I usually see this matchup going. But Madsen going pretty aggressive here, but the chains, the turnaround, stick on stick with the bottle charges. Madsen, he's not gonna be fine. And even with the snowball, it doesn't matter. Good rotation. They try to connect, but I guess Madsen was too early, right? He needed more time for the Tusk to connect. Oh my, okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
I mean, that's the power of Wyvern, right? You need to silence both of them to have the Morphling die in that lane. A lot of fighting here. There's difference going back to his side of the map. Oh. He will lose the bottle. That's unfortunate for him. Can't really fight too aggressively because if he dies, he doesn't really have a TP back to his lane. He's really harassing this Puck now. A lot of I mean, Slide of Fist with Blightstone is dumb for these range heroes. This Puck's gonna be forced back to base probably. Oh, that's a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Low TP in the mid lane. What's happening? Ember actually gets his tick off. Still alive. This is a big one. Double kill for difference. All of that pressure from the Puck turns against him as this is a 5-1. And I mean, that's kind of what I talked about. It really feels like Level Up's egos did not really handle that game 1 loss too well. Oh my. Oh my. Level 6 Ember against level 4 Puck. This usually is not a recipe for success. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is not looking good, boys. This is too many kills being given away. Bottom lane. Whoa. Holding his ground. Doesn't get the Jingu. Looking for it. Doesn't find it. Can he get it? Finally does get it. Lifesteal for the creeps that he got nerfed. He's still trying to fight. The lifesteal is pretty strong. He actually gets the Tusk kill. And he's going for more. He needs the third one. Still running away. That Iron Shell hurts. Oh,
Radiant's middle
gonna be
tower
fine.
is under attack.
No chase here from Uncle. And he also gets a Lotus. Oh my. 7-1. Relentless pressure in every single lane. Level up. Not like this. Game 1 looked relatively close because the lanes were decent for you, but that's not the case at all here. Another silence with the throwback into a second silence. Dude. The execution has been really good. Really freaking good. And Chodak's, that Marcy we were talking about, looking pretty darn good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire
Really good
are
set, by the
scanning.
way. Really love that set. Oh, looking for a play. That's a dead Wyvern somewhere else. They have the chains. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Pretty nice. The charge actually helping WoW there as Difference gets a double kill. This is a 3k goalie, 10-1. One move is absolutely demolishing Level Up right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sheesh. Oh no, wait. They're going back. The Ember, he had a Remnant. They wait for the Darkseer. They have the chains. That's another one. This Darkseer is absolutely crippled. And I mean, that was a first pick Darkseer. They didn't want to ban it against Shodex. And that's kind of what I said in the draft. Like, if you're picking it to deny it, you need to be very good at it. I mean, I guess in his defense, when you pick it this early, you know, that's a terrible lane. I mean, I gotta give it to the Muerta as well. Not Me has been on point with these callings, always getting the silence at the right time. They killed the Morphling twice with it, and now they killed this Puck.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Beautiful stuff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Anko. Oh, I hear a coil on the other side. That's a dead wyvern. As Woe is trying to hold his ground. Actually gets a really good bound as will eventually fall, but this Light of Fist do so much damage. They get all the Wukong gets all of the kills. Huh. That's an expensive monkey. Sheesh. That's that Morphling. How did Shodak solo kill a Morphling? What in the actual game is going on? Oh no. Oh baby, that was Lord. Oh.
Sigma moment.
Like that's I don't even
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
like that's a dead shot into a boundless strike into an arrow. 3 unreliable disables to kill a puck, and they got it. Not me. What the hell are you doing, bro?
Dire's middle tower is under
He's just going ham here. He's just dragging the creep wave against 3 heroes. That's gonna be a dead, a puck TP, not a dead puck. I hope
Dire's middle tower
he's
is
not
under
dead.
attack.
Remnant zoning the entirety
Dire's
of
middle
level up.
tower
They're gonna get a
is falling.
tower, minute 10, and now they're going for more. 7k goal lead. The Monkey King's here. That's a boundless strike. That's a dead wyvern. The Mars is still going strong. Finally will fall, but whoa, Wukong's command on 4 with his Orb of Corrosion here. Oh, nice snowball trying to buy some time. On the left side, they're chasing Not Me. He did get the Jingu stacks here, and he's looking for the toss. Doesn't get it for now. Okay. So finally one move.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Overextending. They lose 3. Kind of a weird fight. The Monkey King separated from the rest of the team. But that was a buyback from the Tusk. So worth mentioning here. Doesn't really have a buyback in a while. But you know what? So early into the game is definitely worth it. I mean, they bought back, and that's still like a 2k gold swing going towards level up, so that's huge. All right, that's a Vanguard on the Dark Seer. I'm assuming he's going for a Heaven's Halberd. Ember just going for the standard Mage Layer, but he does have Travels, so I'm not sure if this is a build or he's just having the time of his life. Feels like he
Dire are scared.
is going to be more mobile with the Boots of Travel. Morphling going for Vlad's. Pretty standard stuff. Silence. That shot will miss. They do. Oh my lord! Holy shit! That's with the dead shot missing, mind you. Holy crap.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sheesh. Okay, so oh, they're looking for something here. Did hear coil somewhere? That's also, yeah.
Dire are scared.
Oh, they find Mr. Tuscarino. Good shards, but not good enough. Back range on Woe, just way too big. Taunts the Wukongs, but they quickly get rid of him with that Slide of Fist. Beautifully done. Chodex is in a little bit of a pickle here. They're gonna kill the Mirana, and now he might be dead as well. Heaven's Halberd on Anko, proving to be very annoying. But once again, one move, overextending a little bit, just diving a tier 2 with not enough numbers, allowing level up to get a lot out of that.
Radiant are scanning.
Got
Dire's
me.
middle tower
Should
is
be
under
okay.
attack.
Using his Q to go through the trees here as well. Is pretty alone. Gets a good boundless. The disarm from the Heaven's Halberds buying some time, but those Wukong boys, they're not gonna stop. Oh, I did hear a curse. Holds down the Muerta for a while, but that is a noted Muerta, so difference can't really do anything to her. And now that's a killing spree. Beautiful dead shot again.
Dire's
Why
bottom
not
tower
me?
is under attack.
Okay, so both Monkey King and the Ember going for Maid's Layers, just realizing that 90% of their damage right now is magical. Morphling will eventually scale to something else, but that's about it.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Okay, is that a smoke play here from level up? That TP is a little bit weird. There we go. We'll go for a smoke play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow. Arrow. Be off the mark. Wyvern's the only hero that's still smoked. No OT on her though. Looking.
Dire are
Oh, he's gonna get vision. Boundless Strike goes through with the shard, and that's gonna be a dead Darks here. They don't really get any spells off. That is a disaster. The curse also doesn't do anything. And look at that Muerta just life stealing for her life, who finally fall as Not Me gets the kill onto the puck by herself. Oh, Ivan is looking for something here, but he doesn't really find the Muerta. And now with that beautiful chains, that's going to be a team wipe. That's a buyback on the Darks here. Yeah, this is looking even worse than game one. With level up losing the lanes as hard as they did. It's kind of a miracle that they're still in this game. There are a couple of overextensions by one move, but overall, this has been shellacking. It's not even close. Can they come back, though, is the question. I guess, with Morphling, there's always hope. Dark's here as well. That's definitely an annoying here, but there's already an Ags on Marcy. So that's silence on the puck, on the Morphling. That's annoying as hell. Okay, that's a dead puck. I am not sure how they did it, but probably Boundless and Arrow. That's how you do it. Is looking insanely hard. Holy shit. Ivan is gone. They can't really get out of the map. One move's just running at them constantly. There's already Atos on the Muerta. This is bad, guys. This is really bad.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom
No
tower
difference.
is under attack.
He's setting up for his team, and now they're gonna get to the chains. Actually, only getting the creeps. That's god awful. But they're gonna go for more regardless. Will they overextend as they try to look for anything different? A little bit out of position, gets found, taking some damage, needs to get out, and they will overextend here with the Ember. That is a little bit sus. And they're gonna lose the Muerta as well. Gotta be careful. Hoyle holding on to the Murana. Boundless strikes off the mark, but it doesn't matter. They just absolutely destroy the puck. 3 for 3, but when the game looks like that, you're pretty happy as level up. That's almost a 2k gold lead. I mean, 2k gold swing that they get from that. This Monkey King is a problem, though. Is absolutely stacked. He's going a Radiance against the Darks here. That is one thing that I'm not that happy with. I mean, I understand why he's going Radiance because he did go for some pretty cheap items, right? Corrosion into Mage Slayer. You want something that kind of gives a little bit of a nump, but and Battle Fury this late also feels kind of bad. So, oh, Atos looking for something here. Chains into a curse. Atov using the shards to get out, but they're gonna lose both supports and the puck. And when he felt like level up could have been, slowly coming back. That's the thing. Pretty much every Q level up has this game came from one move overextending rather than level up actually proactively doing anything. Like, that's really the problem. Like, the kills one move gave away. They kind of were asking for it. And it does feel like they are, when they are in the right place in the map, level up just doesn't really have an answer for that. Look at that Monkey King. He's looking for something, has the Radiance chasing the Wyvern. That's going to be a kill. And I'm not sure here is Matson looking for something. They're going to drop the Wukongs. He's just diving tier 4s by himself, and he's so tanky. Has the Essence Ring. And they're going to show up with the Marcy. That life steal is going to help. They're just absolutely crushing poor level up here. That is a 4-4-0. Triple kill for Woe as they're chasing for more. The puck will blink away from this whole chicanery. That's hard to watch, guys. That really is hard to watch.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Now
attack.
it's a dead tier 2 tower. Level up still holding strong, but I mean 42 to 12. That's just not a score you see every day. Like they're about to be 4x more kills than the enemy team. That's just doesn't happen very often.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Okay, so level up still in the game as they will get Roche for free here. One move will be able to get that. Definitely give that to the Monkey King. He's absolutely giga farmed. There we go. Free Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Madsen gets a 3-man silence, but they're chasing for more. The chains looking for Admi, and yeah, that Code Embrace is not gonna save you, bro. I'm sorry. Good positioning, but they quickly understand exactly where the Wyvern was hiding.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they're looking for Ivan. They found it. They get the silence. Manta's a little bit too early, too short. Chodex on a dominating streak. I mean, Greaves is getting closer here for the Darkseer. Just might be what they need. Oh. Whoa. holding his ground, has the Aegis, and has a BKB, by the way. So, you're not going to be killing this guy as the arrow actually lands on the Tusk. Does have the Cold Embrace buying some time. Warrior's Kick's not going to be enough. Walk dies. Oh, that's a good Winter's Curse, but that's just not enough damage as they're going to go through. Status resistance on the Ember makes him incredibly tanky. I mean, that's a 4-0. This game's over, guys. I cannot see this game. It's still a 90-10 according to Gaben, but I think this 10% is... I don't think this 10% is based.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
No chains. We find a Wyvern. Disarmed. Oh my lord. And that's a dead puck as well. Bro. Like, this is way too much. Chains onto 2. Same combo over and over again with the Atos, with the Colin. Level up, they just cannot play any fights. Like, they're gonna try and buy back a Tusk here. That vacuum barely did anything. Not me, still alive. Limmercape with a beautiful grab to the low ground. Starstorm onto 2 with the Boundless Wukong. This is way too good. They're playing so goddamn well here, and Level Up unable to match the aggression, to match everything that's being done. Another chains. The Force Staff is gonna buy some time. Winter's Curse is good, but it's a GG. Even calls it, and it's been GG for a while now. So there you go. 33 minutes in game 1, 26 minutes in game 2. One move. They take this 2-woe, which does actually give them a chance to go through. So they're going to be playing, they're going to be waiting on the results here of Asakura and Night Pulse. And as far as I'm concerned, Asakura, one move needs Asakura to lose. If Asakura loses 2-1 or 2-0, one move might go through. But if they do win, I don't think one move can actually go through. So it really depends on the next match. But I mean, next match of this group, because the next match of the day is on a different group. It's going to be Quantum versus Raybot. And that is actually the same scenario that we have here. We have the bottom of the barrel, 2 teams fighting to getting to the top 3, which will put them closer to some money. But we are a little bit early. We're actually fairly early today. We need about an hour and 15 minutes for the second series of the day. So I'm going to have to leave you guys hanging for a little bit. Make sure you follow the channel so you know exactly when the next game is going to start. But yeah, stay tuned. There's still 3 series left, and I'm going to be casting one of them on Bowie. And it was a pleasure. So farewell. I'll be right back.
It's just a little.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower are scanning.
Hello, we are back with CCT 7, and now we have another very important series here because this one is going to decide the fates of this group. So, Quantum versus Raybot. This is very important. Both of these teams are in the bottom of the barrel, but one of them could potentially go through. And this time, they're both 3 and 5, which means that they actually have a higher chance. Group B, unlike Group A, actually has everyone super close. Group A already had a team qualified. Here, everyone is super close to each other, and whoever takes this should have a pretty decent shot at being able to qualify. So as you can see, in terms of points here, Robot and Quantum are close. But if this is a 2-0, right, you can get some points. And depending on who loses between Passion and our boys from Zero Tenacity, and that's the thing. Zero Tenacity probably needs to lose, right? I'm assuming whoever wins this 2-0 gets to 6 points, but you lose points when you lose. So yeah, actually, if Zero Tenacity loses, regardless of 2-0 and 2-1, I'm assuming they go to 5 or 4 points, which means the winner of this would go through, but obviously you would have to win as a 2-0. For Pirates, I'm pretty sure don't really get affected by this at all. As you can see, Quantum, this is our team. Lucas, Riz, Takizawa, Kulia Kaban, that's a long one, and Vezor as their position 5. And then we have our boys from Rabot, a full-on Russian team, by the way. Snow, Mirel, Spirit, Somnia, and Azdecor. That is a name I am very fond of. Azdecor has been playing for a while, and I believe he might be the only player of this team that actually has a Liquipedia page, and I am correct. Azdecor played for a fair amount of teams. He played for Yellow Submarine, he played for Zibe. So this guy definitely has a lot of experience, and just by this information alone, I kind of want to give them the being the favorites here, because I feel like he actually played with some pretty darn good teams, and at this level, every core is relatively close to each other, but I think it's really the supports that make a lot of difference in the tier 1.5, tier 2 scene, and I'm curious to see how this is going to shape up. As we said, both teams are targeting points. They overall perform pretty similarly. I mean, this entire group performed pretty similarly, which means this might be much closer than the first series that we cast was. That one was pretty much stomp. One move, absolutely shellacking. In terms of bans, very similar as well. Night Stalker. I think Night Stalker was banned mostly second phase. But the Dragon Knight, the Abaddon, the Ember, always first phase considered, whether banned or picked. We saw a lot of Tiny and Jakiro bans. I wonder if that's going to be the case here. I'd love to see a Jakiro. But yeah, okay, Elder Titan being removed. Okay. This hero... Is this hero actually seeing that much play? Let me double check here, because he was banned second phase a couple of times, but this hero was definitely not popular before. So it is actually not popular at all. It's kind of crazy. And they're gonna go for Nature's Prophet, the new universal hero that has been making waves. Very, very popular hero right now. Pretty much up there with the Embers of the world. This hero's seen a lot of action with the Ironwood facet, and it's been played a lot as a carry, but also a lot as a mid hero, and a lot as a support 4. So curious to see what the plan is going to be. Underlord, very good against the universal heroes that are reducing their damage. And I do like the IO ban, right? Your global capabilities do get a little bit countered by IO being able to bring 2 heroes wherever you go. But the Underlord already does that in a way. Not as effectively, let's say, but still pretty good. What else would you remove? I think anti-mage in the past was kind of a counter to Nature's Prophet. The hero's not int anymore though. I would. I don't know. Anti-mage is just a terrible hero, so we're probably not gonna see that. Let's take away the Marcy. You're just afraid of gap close in general. Pretty much every single hero they remove here is a gap closer. IO helps other people gap close. So they're gonna have to find a different one here to hunt down Nature's Prophet. I guess Morphling is a hero that jumps to mind. Something that might be good against NP. And now they do need another ban here. Do you take out like Timbersaw or something like that? In the past, that was, I mean, that's still a very good counter to Underlord. But I have not seen Timber whatsoever in the games that we cast. So, yeah, looking at Timber. Yes, like, he's not down the barrel. But he's definitely not super popular. As they're going to go for that Jakiro we talked about. Ice Path's pretty good against the, standard Sprout TP out. A lot of magic damage. Actually, kind of synergizes with Pit of Malice as well. So I do like that a fair amount. I mean, in the past, super past, you would pick Rubik into Jakiro. And that is exactly what they're going to do. Stealing that Ice Path and also having this Leshrac that could be support, but could also be the mid laner. I mean, having gap closers here is incredible. Because Rubik hates it, NP hate it. Leshrac, to some extent, hates it. It depends on what type of hero you're gap closing with. And Puck's definitely a good one. Very hard to land the Earth Split on. Has multiple mobility spells to run away from all of the garbage Leshrac has. I definitely like it. They do have 18 here. They could like Huskar if they want to play Leshrac support. It would be pretty janky lineup with Lesh 5, Rubik 4, or the opposite. So curious to see if they can maybe pick something that would dissuade the Huskar. I mean, Huskar he's in a really good place right now. I think a Huskar team would pick it. I don't really know that much about Quantum to know if they would be considering that. This is like all magic damage pretty much. So as long as you like pick an offlaner that builds pipe, and I mean, or even Glimmer Capes, right? That's pretty much what we've been seeing way more. But they're gonna go Tidehunter instead. He is an offlaner, and he does have hard dispel, so I do like it to some extent. Although now with the new Ice Path, you can kind of play around that a little bit. If he hard dispels during the initial time of your Ice Path, you can cast the second one. Obviously, it doesn't really last that much, but it's still kind of cool. So it'd probably been Slark Monkey King, I think, if you're Quantum, right? No PA. Tide. Like, you can probably lane again Monkey King, but it's still pretty sad. And they have a Tusk and a Jakiro. Like, that lane is a nightmare. And they do need a carry here for the dire side. Silencer, man. That's a hero. That's a hero that we used to see. Okay. Wait, so they feel like this is mid-lash then, right? Yeah, I feel like that's mid-lash and they need a 5-2 lane with the Nature's Prophet. Double range lane, usually not great, but it is great against Underlord, especially if Tusk is going to be a 4, because I think Jakir is a better 5. That's definitely a lane that you have to think pretty thoroughly what's the support you want to take out. Because Any range here that can spam a lot of damage on you is gonna be hard to deal with. Looking at the options here, I guess Weaver is not bad necessarily. Yeah, Weaver jumps to mind as a decent one for Quantum. I've seen a fair amount of support Weaver. They actually go Zeus. Are they going for an illusion hero here? Guess that's not that Zeus isn't like Zeus is a support, but can be a support. But it could flex Zeus and Lash. I mean, I guess if you're going illusion hero though, you're probably not doing that with the Leshrac anyways, right? Do you feel like Lash plus Zeus makes the illusion hero unpickable, but only one of those is fine? There's not even that many illusion heroes, and you're playing against a Tidehunter. I don't know. That Zeus pick is a bit weird, but maybe they're going for an Invis hero, like a Clinks type hero. Oh yeah, Clinks into the Nature's Prophet. That kind of makes sense. You just eat the Treant. Have a lot of damage. You don't care about Anchor Smash that much. Maybe that's what they're going for. Yeah, Clinks makes sense, in my opinion. Quantum, I don't know. Still just ban the Monkey King, honestly. I feel like that hero is just a bigger problem. Like, if you ban Clinks, you're gonna struggle against the Monkey King in the lane for sure. The other option is Ursa. But... Oh. That's the anti-mage you talked about. Okay. That one I wasn't expecting anymore, I guess. Are they picking something? I mean, it is a decent anti-mage game. I talked about it when only NP was picked, but they do have 2-win heroes. And now they pick Shaker. So this... Alright, that's interesting. This could be mid Shaker. Could be offlane Shaker. Wow. Yeah, that's one of those drafts where you're either gonna confuse your enemy. Yeah, there we go, Ursa. I thought Monkey King was gonna be the one, but they do go for the Ursa. I'll be honest, I prefer Dyer's draft way more. I just feel like it's easy to execute. This Ursa should have a really good time. He builds Battle Fury, so he doesn't care about Sprout. He's also very good at killing the Treant. Let me just double check the roles here. So, Lucas is the carry because I know Lucas. He used to play for a lot of teams. He's also probably the one player in this team that has a Liquipedia page. Oh, Raze also does have it. And Raze is playing the Shaker against the Puck, which kind of an interesting matchup actually. Like, you would expect the Puck to win, but it can kind of go both ways. And Earthshaker into Puck is sort of a counter before Tusk has Blink, because you can actually 100-0 the Puck, especially if you have like Rubik Lift after all of the garbage. And you also have the NP TPing in with OT, so that's a lot of burst damage that you have reliably. So that's nice. Takizawa is their position 3. So not that crazy of a lineup. It is just a Leshrac Rubik support duo with Misanthropy. Ursa is very good against Lash though, especially 4 Lash. Because you don't really care about Edict. You can actually man up on the Lash. He's pretty fast though. I wonder if Ursas are building Orb of Corrosion now. It seems to be a very popular item, but in general, Ursa's always just kind of focus on the Battle Fury. So I'm curious to see what the read for this Ursa is in the lane. Whether he thinks he can actually afford that, stopping for that item versus not necessarily doing that. But yeah, there you go. Game 1 of the last series I'm going to be casting here, but still the second series of the day. And the last day of group stage. So a lot of upsets potentially. Although in this group, it's kind of hard to talk about upsets when everyone's so close. So, yeah, guys. here we are. Let's hope for a very close and interesting game. But as I said, I do favor the Draft of the Dire just a little bit more.
Thanks.
The boys from Raboriage.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Okay, so no Orb of Corrosion queued up, apparently. It's going to be standard Phase Boots Battle Fury. Of course, no. In terms of facets here, nothing crazy either. We do have the Nanoplankton Eater. That's a mouthful. Slugger on the Shaker, which is obviously normal. Ironwood Treant on the NP. And Arcane Accumulation for the Rubik. Oh, Arcane Accumulation when you have Jakiro on the other side feels so good, actually. Oh, yeah, he does. Oh. Hmm. A little bit of a Palzaroo, but hopefully.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
He's gonna be back. Then we have the Underlord with Demon's Reach. So he's gonna have some Cleave. Which, I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. I always felt like that was a bit, I don't know, a bit wonky. But that's kind of a scary lane, actually, like for the NP. Like, yeah, it's double range, but if the Rubik's not in the lane, or even the Rubik, like, when you're level 3 with, like, 2 points Firestorm, bit of Malice, you can very easily get the shards with level 2 tag team. You can probably kill anyone. Okay, so for now, pretty chill laning stage. I'm surprised that the Tidehunter is struggling this much in the early levels. In general, Ursa only really becomes an issue past level 3, level 4. But I guess the Jakiro is pretty annoying. And it's not like Leshrac. Like, you can't really fight the Ursa in the wave because of the way Edict works. So the Leshrac isn't really like the best asset here for the Tidehunter in the top lane. Looking at the mid lane, it is it's a bit weird. Okay, they're going for as the core here. A lot of Vedic damage, but he's level 2, not 3. That's not as much gush. One right click is not going to suffice here, and he definitely doesn't want to face that Ursa, so he will respect the positioning there. 14-0 here for Snow. Very good start. And this is definitely a great lane to have a stick on the Ursa. I think that's usually a problem. Ursa has mana issues to be aggressive, but when you're against the Tidehunter plus a Leshrac, that's just a lot of guaranteed mana and HP. Time for the Lotus here, and they will respect Lotus. I mean, you definitely have to. It's just way too strong. That level 3 Ursa is a menace, and your Anchor Smash doesn't really do that much against it. TS-wise, Underlord doing very well. I mean, everyone's actually doing pretty well. Shaker is beating Puck, which is expected, you know. Actually, the damage is pretty annoying. Dodging the slugger is not that easy, and you can like bait the phase shift if you're good as the Shaker. Although Raze is pretty low HP, so you do gotta be careful here. Quick silence into an orb would definitely be a problem, as he's just gonna go for the runes. Yeah, the Shaker having a really good time. Once he gets the Blink Dagger, this Puck has to be extremely careful. And I mean, the Tusk, it's oh boy. Okay. Doesn't really draw aggro, didn't go for the hit. And Morale here forced to use his spells just to get out. So actually not really getting a lot of CS. Look at the denies, bro. That's domination here coming from the Shaker. But no kills. Pretty chill game so far. Yeah, I mean, once the Earth is level 4, once he has boots, have to be extremely careful. I mean, if he goes into the Leshrac, he can actually struggle, because Edict is a lot of damage. But he really does not care about this Tidehunter at all. I actually really like this. I actually really like Yarb of Venom on the Tidehunter. He actually gets to use it without attacking. And this might be the difference maker here if the Ursa tries to commit on him. That's actually really smart. I love that. And also has the boost Windblaze. Very cool. Huh. I feel like I haven't really seen that much of that, but I guess that's because Ursa was not a common hero, and Tidehunter only started becoming popular at the end of the last patch. But there you go. They did kill the Nature's Prophet in the top lane. They are going for the Tide. Is his Anchor Smash gonna be enough here? Ice Path is off the mark. He actually jukes everyone. Doesn't really die. They even drop a ward to look for him, but he was not found. Beautiful stuff. Still getting immense pressure. Like, he survives, but not feeding away more gold. Means that he gets to sap some experience. Not too shabby. The Leshrac did move all the way back to the bottom side. That's how they got that other kill. So I'm assuming their plan is to steal the Wisdom Rune. Are they late though? They might be slightly late. No, they should be fine. Okay. They find Somnia here. He tries to stand his ground, but this Edict, it's just gonna be way too much. Oh, Tidehunter does die in the midst of it. Because obviously they had intel that the Tusk was alone. Okay. And they did... Okay, so the Tide actually did get the Wisdom Rune as well. So, really good moves by Quantum. They lose the Tide, but he got the Wisdom. And they got both Wisdoms, which means that the supports are actually very high level. They're both higher level than the Tide. Level 5.5 on both of them, as they will find the Underlord on the bottom side. Really good tree blockage, and Spirit will fall, but the Tusk also dies. So, lots of tips flying everywhere. But, yeah, that's a shooter here for Raze. Did he use Echo?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I'm not even sure what he plans to do here. Oh. Okay. He just wants to drag the wave, I guess. Oh, why did he go this way? I thought he was gonna drag those creeps and farm camps, but... Okay. Just gonna be... I guess he's just creating pressure. Just forcing a support to be in the mid lane there with him. Definitely... Doing that definitely helps the Tide Hunter get some more love. Because he... You know, he played really well. But that's still an incredibly hard matchup. So... No surprise that... Oh, they are going for the Ursa here. Has the OT. Trying to run away. Body blocks from the Rubik. 1 TP, 2 TPs. Ice Path actually finds 2. Really good Pit of Malice. And this might be a disaster here. Great block. I mean, dude, the AoE control that they have on the Dire side is crazy. It really is insane. Yeah, look at that. They don't really get the connection perfectly on the Ursa. And just beautiful shards, Ice Path, and Pit of Malice there. With that said, this Earthshaker is having a perfect game. This is going to be a minute 10 Blink Dagger, potentially. And if they just get to use the NP every time this Blink Dagger is done, this is going to be hard for the puck. This is not ideal. Ray's just dragging the creeps here, committing for one side of the runes, and Kodia goes for the other one. Gets the Edict. They have Coil. This guy is hard to kill. Has the Lotus, has the Wands, has the Region. Looking for the Sun. Actually finds the puck with the Ancient Totem. Fissure and Echo. That's more than enough. Race is on a killing spree. He gets his Blink Dagger completed. And, man, that was a great move. They had 2 heroes, 1 on each side, and that Leshrac was... He had so many instances of healing. Any other rune, and he probably dies there. But the Region plus the Lotus and the Wand, way too much. Just way too much. And Shaker... Oh, even gets the last hit. Dude, that's insane. Blink Dagger reveal with the Blood Grenade. That's more than enough. 4-0, minute 10. This Shaker pick has been an absolute banger here for Quantum. Just playing really well around it. With that said, though, the Ursa is gigantic. We will get a really good timing on the battlefield, it looks like. Maelstrom about to be completed here for Lucas as well. For Spirit, they do have tag team, and even with the Lotus, it's just not gonna be an... Oh, is that a stolen tag team? No, never mind. Wait, maybe... I might be dumb. I don't know. Maybe he had it and then stole the Firestorm later. Alright, so Maelstrom done for the NP. Looks like Puck is going just the standard Witchblade route. Does have a... I like the Fairy Fire. You know, might be the difference maker here in surviving a Shaker combo. And you need everything you can get, because this Shaker has an Amplified Damage rune, Blink Dagger, and his ulti is about to come back. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to be hunting either the Puck or the Ursa with this. Oh, and that is going to be a Death Tusk. Okay. So, yeah, I would love to see a smoke here from Quantum. Just try and snowball this Shaker even further. He does rotate to the bottom side, but I believe there was a ward revealing his movement. So you can see how this core is actually in a very safe position. Blink forward, but that's just going to be a tower. The Ice Path will connect. Actually buying a decent amount of time, but the Tusk was in no position to punish the Shaker, and they still get another tower. And now Raze TPs back to the mid lane. 2,000 gold lead for Quantum, which is pretty expected, I would say. And now I'm surprised about Takizawa's item build. I really like the Orb of Venom, but now looking at this, I'm not sure how I feel. Like, It's good for Puck, but are you really hitting a lot of anchor smashes on him? Like, oh, they find Spirit again. There you go. It's just gone. Beautiful. Not only they get that kill, Wisdom Rune is about to spawn. So now they're going to control this area, and there's no one from the Dire side that can steal the Radiant one. So the experience lead from Quantum is going to go through the roof. Even though the goal lead doesn't look that big, this Wisdom Runes definitely matter.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As I go.
That's a smoke here. Smoke attempts. They do have a haste on the Puck. They could potentially connect. The Rubik's on the Dire on the right side. They don't. Oh, they find a big one. They find a Shaker. That is a big boy. Oh, okay. That's not the echo you want. Okay. Sprout. Stolen Ice Map. That's actually huge. Find 2 heroes. The Puck just gets melted. Lucas with a double kill. And what looked like a really good move here by the Dire. Starting to become a problem. Feather looking. Oh, he gets the Ice Map. Big duration. Big AoE. And the Sprout. Oh, look at the size of that thing. Holy shit. It's the size of a Chronosphere. That Pit of Malice. Holy crap.
Dire's top tower
How many
is under
spells
attack.
did he use there? So, I wasn't aware of this. Is the new Baeldon Shaker Kaya? Like what the hell is that? So, Kaya... They're going Kayasha on the Shaker for the cast point. Very interesting. Because in the past, when this guy is going Kayasha, is going... Huh. Okay. Alright, that is not a technology I actually saw. I've seen a lot of...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
just the standard Shaker stuff, right? With the Crystallis and Aghanim Scepter. Okay. Very interesting. So that's an Essence Ring on the Ursa. That feels pretty good.
Radiant's middle
Oh man, in the
tower
past
is under
when
attack.
Essence Ring had Mana Regen, that item was so freaking good. Holy shit. Another smoke.
Radiant's middle
7k
tower is under
goalie
attack.
though. That's hard. You're gonna find a worse hero. That is not the hero you want to go for. And at least they recognize that. Because this Shaker missing from the map with Echo's Lemma
Dire's
available.
top tower has fallen.
You gotta be careful about that one. Oh, you have to. Versatile. Getting fatter by the minute. Farms a huge ancient stack on the Dire side. Pretty much keeping up in farm with this Nature's Prophet. In terms of items here. Leshrac not really going for the Atos. We saw
Dire's
pretty
top
much
tower
everyone
is
go.
under attack.
He's just gonna get a Blink Dagger. Just trying
Radiant's
to
middle
run
tower
some of
is
those
under attack.
heroes. Dude, the Stolen Pit of Malice looks so cool. Oh, they're gonna TP someone bottom. Straight up Echo here with the TP. That's gonna be a dead Underlord. 3 and 5. Definitely not the easiest game for him, as they will scout the rune on the Tusk. The Shaker will be denied that. I guess the reason you go Kaya in this game specifically is that eggs against against the Underlord feels awful, right? So against Underlord specifically, eggs is pretty garbage. So you still farm really fast with the Kaya. You get the shard and you just clear waves very easily and safely. Alright, so Vlad's on the tide. Shaker also has a Searing Signet. Oh, they're looking for the Tusk. And, oh, he was so close. Just Blink Dagger. That feels pretty bad. But, yeah, Quantum absolutely wiping the floor for now. 9k gold lead. A lot of that money coming from the NP and the Shaker difference. Like, the NP only has a 1k gold lead over the Ursa, but Shaker's pretty much 2,000 gold ahead. The support's also very farmed on the side of Quantum.
Radiant's middle tower.
There we go. That's going to be a free Roche for them as well. Lucas, pick it up. Unfortunately, there's no... Can't really get a Gleipnir for NP anymore. But you just buy Mjolnir instead. Still feels pretty good. Oh. Fisher block attempt. Doesn't work. Ice Path finds Lucas. They're gonna Atos his ass. So they're not really gonna get an engage here. They do have a catapult wave coming. We'll see how much they feel like they can pressure. Actually just gonna run top. Ursa did finish his BKB. It's actually quite big. There's a Tumbler Stoy on the Jakiro. Tusk with a Gossamer Cape.
Is under attack.
Also seeing Signet on the Puck with Alert.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's
Quicken
structures
on
are
the Ursa as
fortified.
well with the 20 move speed.
Dire's top tower
And
is under
Brawny
attack.
for the Underworld. Oh, Lucas going for a TP. They're going for the top side.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
yeah, that's
is
fake
under
hype.
attack.
That's just the tower that they're going to get for
Radiant's
free.
structures are fortified.
Because they
Dire's
realize here the robots, they cannot take this fight.
Dire
They
are scanning.
cannot really... I mean, they're going to get a tier 1 tower. So that's something, I guess.
Radiant's
And it
bottom
is the
tower
Ursa that picks it. So this Ursa is literally the hope here for the robots. Fortunately, one of the Aegises was already denied. So despite all of this farm, it's not like he can get an Aegis and then like truly try and take over the map.
Dire's middle tower
They're gonna have
is
to
under
respect his Aegis duration, I believe, or at least that's what it looks like, because they are allowing all of these tier 2s to be removed one by one, and I wouldn't say they're like extracting a lot of resources
attack.
from the
Dire's
map.
middle tower
Like
is
they're playing grouped up. Even though you have this puck, you can't split push that much because there's a Shaker. This Shaker is the bane of your existence. Tusk will TP out. And I mean, this smoke pretty much just moves Quantum to the lower part of the map. I'm assuming they're gonna get another tier 2 tower. And they're very comfortable. I guess you can probably say that they did a great job at farming here. Like the goal lead hasn't really gotten out of control. Like it's been 9 to 10k for like the past 4 or 5 minutes. That's good for the robots. But it's still only the Ursa getting the bulk of it. That Ursa, by the way, will finish a Basher right now. That's actually a big timing.
Dire's bottom
Could potentially
tower
get
is
some
under
support
attack.
kills with a couple lucky Bashes. Now another smoke. Ages. Still a minute until it expires. So this is pretty much just a... Oh, are they going for... I'm not sure about this, guys. They're gonna go for this tide. and they somehow go through all of the hard dispels, but little did they know that there is a lot of counter initiation nearby. Oh, the Fissure not really landing where he needed it to be. And no Aghanim Scepter means he doesn't have the mobility to follow up for more. I'll be honest, I'm not sure I like this Kayasha thing. Like, I get it, I guess. I'm not sure I like it. Like, what's up with the Kayasha, guys? Let me look at that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Mobe. I'm not sure about Kayasha. I mean, I get it this game. But apparently there's like a lot of Kayasha spammers. And that is the one thing that I'm not really sure of, but what do I know? I mean, there's actually not that much Kayasha, to be completely honest. Yeah, never mind. There's not that many. Because, like, Echo is instant, right? As long as you get the Echo, you're always going to be able to cast the rest of your shit. If you time it right. But, you know, the Aegis is now over, and it looks like the robots are trying to find something in the map. But here's the problem. Mid-tier 1, top tier 1, they're all up. It is very hard to hunt anyone. And they're not going to find anything. That's the second or third smoke that they go for. They literally doesn't find anything. Okay, they will find a Leshrac. So, that's nice. Azekor actually gets the kill, which is not nice. Those scores are thirsting for more gold. Tidehunter actually going Gold Scepter. Really like Takizawa's item build this game. I think it's very smart. Now that is a Tormentor for him, so he gets that in the water. Very good against Ursa. Your status resistance doesn't really work that well against that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ursa did get a serrated Shiv, so it's pretty good on him. Very, very good. They have some tanky boys as well, who going to be doing a lot of damage. Also got the Mystical. Tidehunter has a Gale Guard. That barrier is definitely pretty good. Nature's Prophet with the Gunpowder Gauntlet. With some extra attack range. He has a lot of attack range. That's 860 attack range on the NP. Very hard for the Ursa to catch up to him. Leshrac also has a Gale Guard. Move speed. And another Gale Guard. Oh, it looks like that item's pretty good, huh? On the enemy side, Whisper of the Dread with Kenai on Underlord, so does have a fair amount of cast range. Puck with Whisper of the Dread as well. Gets the armor one.
Radiant are scanning.
I guess that's just so he can survive the Echo. I'm not sure I like his U-Scepter though. Not sure that actually saves me, but anyways. Somia. Is he just dead? Just dies. Just dies to the stolen firestorm and the anchor. God damn, that's so much. Roche, still 2 minutes and 9 seconds for the spawn. Gonna take a while. Oh, Lucas finds the puck. Ooh, misroute. He's not gonna get that one. It's actually still going. Yeah, gotta be careful. Don't know where the rest of the team is. They're trying to connect on the puck, but he does have a ward, so he is aware. They're gonna take away his ward. I'll be honest, considering how far ahead Quantum is, I am impressed by the fact that the robots have been very good at killing. Like, when was the last time they got an Echo Slam kill on anyone?
Radiant's
Like, they're actually
bottom
playing the
tower
map
is
really
under
well.
attack.
Because it's not like Quantum is sitting back and farming. They're actually, like, trying to connect and get moves. But overall, just unable to do that. Oh, that is... I guess they are the ones that paused, so... it's better. But still. This pause feels pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Poor defense.
Huh. Well, I guess he did pause because he DC'd, so... things should be fine here. Hopefully. Oh well. Probably just an internet problem, guys. I'm assuming things are gonna be okay. Okay, he is back. And hopefully we should be... there. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Huh. Maybe just like a client bug, right? Sometimes you get these like weird bugs when you connect. Well, the thing is, like Ursa, even though he's really farmed, it's hard for me to, unless like they really throw this game as Quantum, it's hard for me to see the Ursa coming back because this hero it's so hard for him to close games. I guess now that Basher is better, I wonder, because I think that was one of the big problems for this hero. Like, he didn't really want to buy Basher. And now the item is actually good. But in general, like, you just needed every single Aegis, and you needed to win like 20,000 fights, and it still was so hard to close games. But now, with Basher being good, the hero's definitely better. I just wonder how much better, because at the end of the day, they are significantly behind, and it feels like this Ursa has to do everything. He is back, but yeah, I did read something about packet loss. Okay. Apparently, they are back.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, there's a fight going on. What the hell is this? Echo Slammer with the BKB on Race is gonna blink out his fight, and look at that Sprout just blocking the Earth. He has to BKB TP out, and he should be fine, but that comes at the cost of the Tusk, and they are actually searching for more Spirit, locked by his own bit of malice, and he's gonna be thrown back like a little B-word, and he gets taken down. Good attempt. Really good attempt by the robots, but they just don't have a way to kill the Shaker before he pops to KB. Like, that's the crux of it. I guess if the Ursa had Abyssal, maybe. Potentially, like, you go with Abyssal, you get a Lucky Bash. I was like, what is the other stun they have? I guess Ice Path, but honestly, I was looking at the pit. I didn't see how that fight initiated. Dead in water on the Jakiro. They're gonna throw him back into that pit of malice. He's instantly gone. He's dead, and this Ursa has no BKB, so his buildings will have to suffer. They will have to melt, as the Roshan's banner protecting the catapult wave in a really safe position, mind you. So they're unable to go through all of that, and this is the first lane of barracks. The Jakiro still dead. I mean, this Firestorm tickles the NP as Lucas. Lucas actually has an empty inventory slot. I think he forgot about his boots. Oh, no, he has a butterfly flying out. Oh my lord, that's a butterfly. Alright. He is doing a lot of damage, guys. And now he's gonna TP back. There you go. This is looking really bad. I mean, I'll say it. I think the robots... Okay. Oh, look at that. They fight you instantly. Ravage. I think this might be the first Ravage of the game, as Lucas trying to hold his ground. But look at the Macrofire doing insane amounts of damage. They get an Echo. They kill 2. They kill 4. Holy macaroni. The Puck is back. Gets 1 kill, but they're still looking for more. Dead in the water. Where is it? They use the Orchid, use Scepter to dispel it. Lucas still holds the Aegis, will fall. 3 buybacks being used by the robots as they're trying to get a semblance of a counter kill. And if the BKB and the butterfly, Lucas just goes ham. Walrus Punch is not going to be enough. Snowball buys some time. The BKB is actually over by this point. 4 step forward, Sprouts off the mark, but 1, 2, 3 hits is enough. The Puck on the left side looking for an opening, or a way out actually. And he is actually dead. Oh no. Lucas survives through it all, and despite the insane amount of buybacks here, the robots, the only thing they're gonna win is some extra time, and maybe not even that. The TP out from Lucas as he comes back with so much freaking damage. Buyback on the Ursa, they're gonna dispel his overpower, and now the only thing he has is his BKB. But is the evasion gonna be enough here for Lucas, as they are using the split? Oh, okay! Shard on the Rubik, saving Lucas. Good Sprout, blocking his path. Ice Path on 3 with the second recast, and the Macrofire might be enough to blink forward. Just a little bit too late on the U-Scepter. Dude, that's a level 25 Ursa. What the hell am I watching here? Stolen Ice Path. Locking down the Ursa, looking for something. Good lift as the second Ice Path. Wait, why didn't it actually hit the Ursa? Oh no, this Ursa might be in some big trouble. Stolen Ice Path again, buying time as the BKB should be enough. He actually just echoes lands the hell out of that Ursa. Double kill for Raze. And this game, as clowny as it is, might be reaching a breaking point as the Dead in the Water finds Somnia. He doesn't have a way out. He can only cry. That's 110 seconds, no Ursa. This Puck trying to create some chaos, trying to... Oh, much range Ice Path with the rest of the spells. That Shaker Shard, this should be a GG, or very, very close to one. There we go. Okay, that was a lot of action in a very short period of time. This game was a snooze fest and then just kind of exploded at the end. So Quantum, I mean, I gotta say it, they just played really well. Their lanes were fine. I think the Ursa played pretty well, but Ursa as a win condition is a hero that I still can't really wrap my head around. He still relies so much on the Aegis, and I think Quantum did a really good job at denying all of those. The Tidehunter did get pressure, but the fact that they got all of those Wisdom runes, literally all 4, made it so that the supports were under-leveled and under-farmed for the robots, and yeah, I don't know, that early Underlord as well. Not a big fan of it. Lots of problems here, so we're gonna go on a break. And your only problem is that you're not going to have Dota for the next 7 minutes. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back. We are back with CCT 7 and potentially the last game of this series after a stomp here of Quantum. You know, it was definitely a stomp by pretty much any marker that you want to use. I do feel like the robots had some really good moves, but I just feel like their draft was harder to execute, especially when Daenerys is the only hero that's actually having a good game. But yeah, I mean, let's try again. That's pretty much what they have to do here. I would avoid the Underlord. I would avoid the Jakiro without Rubik being banned. That Rubik, man, it was really good. And it was a crazy good Rubik game. So they're gonna pin the Lash actually. I'm surprised about that. I feel like he played well, but I wouldn't say he won because of this hero. If anything, I think the NP was a big problem, which right now they're not addressing. So they feel like they're either picking or banning it here first phase. All right, so Quantum are the ones that ban it. And they grabbed themselves the Tiny, the hero we actually didn't really get to see a single game because it was banned in the first phase every single time. And honestly, I actually have to open up the patch here because I honestly felt like that hero was absolutely nerfed to the ground. I need to read. Why is this hero win rate this high? Like, enough everything that was good about it. So everyone's picking the insurmountable facet, and they are... Oh, are they mostly carry? Okay, so it is... Yeah, it's way more carry than mid, although mid is still kind of popular. Okay. I get it now. Wait, but did they actually change? Because that facet was there the whole time. Oh, slow resistance also reduces the impact of attack speed slows. I mean, that sounds like such a small change. I'm still don't understand. How is it this good? I mean, Dota is a weird game. Dota is a weird game sometimes. Well, they do grab themselves the Jakiro. Rubik is available, so I wouldn't be surprised to see like Rubik Magnus here. But no, they go Weaver instead, which actually does give the robots a chance to pick Rubik if they want to. They actually get themselves a... Oh, yeah, there we go. I mean, it's a really good Rubik game. Can steal RP, can steal Wind Power, can steal Sukuchi, can steal Avalanche. A lot of minus armor, which you need to go through Tiny's big boy body. I mean, Lifesteal Slaughter, that's a classic combination. Still good to this day. I'm surprised they actually picked Weaver here, knowing Slaughter was open. How do you address this now? Oh. They're gonna play mid Tiny then. I definitely like the throw here. High armor hero, has armor talents. Everyone benefits from the right clicks. A lot of siege. You get to do Roche. You have a Dispel. Okay. No, they ban the Tidorino. Oh, so they feel like Slaughter could be mid. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be mid Slaughter into the Tiny. You probably do pretty well. 0 armor hero. But they definitely need a support on the side of Quantum. And they definitely need lockdown, like lower cooldown lockdown. Oh, Warlock. Interesting. I guess they are mostly melee, but you're playing to Rubik, so it's definitely. Oh. Okay. They ban Doom for the lifesteal of the troll. So you need a 5 that gives troll a good lane. You could go ogre. Just want to, like, he's kind of high armor. He enables everyone, like even the Weaver actually. They go the complete opposite. You go for a squishy boy for the Decrepify. Which can go both ways. Troll, you know, even when he OTs, he actually doesn't dispel the Decrepify on him. So the Pugna has to be a bit careful with how he casts his spells, but alright. That's definitely not the hero I was expecting. And I guess the Pugna Ward is pretty good against Rubik and Jakiro here. Puck's available. No, but he actually thinks Slaughter, or there's a chance Slaughter's mid. But is there an offlaner that you pick here that makes you go, wow, this is definitely worth it? Because at the end of the day, a lot of really good popular ones were already picked, right? Max Slaughter, and Tide, and Doom, and Underlord are all banned, and Night Stalker. So you would have to pick some odd. Stark's here good here. I wouldn't say so. You have range supports. Is Enigma good here? Potentially. It's a bit squishy though. I feel like I have 3 squishies. And there's a fair amount of catch, right? With the Mag, with the Tiny, with the Weaver. And also Troll destroys the Eidolons in the lane. He has misgens for them as well. So yeah, I would rather actually have them play Slaughter. I guess the thing is that Slaughter also gets crushed by the Troll. So you have a tough choice. You pick a shit offlaner as a 24, which feels bad, or you pick a mid here that's good, but your Slaughter is still gonna get crushed. And to be honest, I actually think Slaughter likes being crushed. Oh, that's kind of a flex, I guess. Oh no, it's gonna be a Mirel Pango. So there we go. I agree with this. I think this is good, and that's also more minus armor. So I do like that a lot, although you are picking Pango into Pugna. All of his spells are physical, so the Crepify actually does counter Pango pretty hard. But, I mean, the Roche and the actual burst damage that they have on the robots is crazy here. I do like both drafts, honestly. That's a Takizawa Mag. Dude, this Magnus looks so weird. I don't know. This Mag just looks incredibly weird with the set and everything. It just looks small. I am gonna go with Quantum. I think they just played much better. Way, way, way better. And looking at the drafts, I can see the Robots draft working. But I feel like Quantum actually has some good answers. Is Troll a good hero though? That's kind of my only question. Let me check how is he doing in Dispatch. I mean, 48% win rate. That's fine. It's definitely fine. Looks like most of the Troll players are going for, yeah, I mean, it's either Battle Fury Sanjanyasha or Mjolnir Sanjanyasha. Just pick your poison here. Which one? Would I go Mjolnir in a game like this? I don't think so. Would I? No, I think you go. I think you go Battlefield. I think Battlefield just makes more sense. All right, so potentially the last game of the second series. If Quantum takes this, they are in contention. I mean, they're in heavy contention for at least third place. just kind of relying on the results of the other teams. If this somehow becomes a 2-1, then neither of these teams might actually qualify because it's so close that things just get harder. But a 2-0 victory here, I think, gives you a more fair shot at actually getting third place. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. All right, we got some good luck brothers. Very polite players. I mean, this was a very polite match in general. Not a lot of aggressive tipping, no all chat. Everyone was super chill. Always nice to see that. As now they will be smoking around the big jungle area here.
The battle begins.
Oh. Fight for the rune. Guess the shield crash. You know you don't really want to be utilizing your spells for free. Okay. So Pangolier versus Tiny matchup. I would say this is Tiny favored, but you know Pango's just a weird hero. I feel like it doesn't matter how much I try to give Pango its fair share of credit. This hero always surprises me in how like annoying it can be. It just shows that barriers are insane, right? Barriers are just why this hero is still good. Okay, so that lane's kind of boring. We're gonna be watching top for a little while here. This lane. I think this lane is. I mean, this lane goes both ways for sure. Probably slightly troll favored, but yeah, I mean it's troll favored. It's troll favored. You can just have the evasion and your ranged as well, so you can harass this larder quite a bit. The Rubik's annoying, but like Pagana is pretty much just as good as a harasser as Rubik is. I guess your spells are harder to land, but you're faster and you have more attack range. So Pagana definitely top tier support. Kind of surprised that here was a little bit ignored for. Like he was kind of popular at TI, and then I don't think the hero really got nerfed at all. It just got discontinued for some reason. Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
Mid lane is kinda even. Tiny actually taking a lot of damage here. 0 armor, a lot of physical damage. Tiny will be fine, but yeah,
Dire's bottom tower is under
can't
attack.
really. I mean, I guess I always forget that Shield Crash is physical now, but yeah, that does make this lane harder for Tiny than it used to be when it was magical. And also, you don't really go soaring anymore, right? Because crash landing is not a thing, which means that you don't really have any armor that you can utilize in this lane to withstand the aggression of the Pango.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, they're going for the throw. He does get the axes off though, and once that happens, good luck good luck getting the troll kill. It's just way too much evasion. %60 miss chance. Just 5-second duration. Oh, mid lane. They're going for the Pango. They drop the Nether Ward, but not enough. Still, they're going to deny a Water Rune. And with the Pango having to walk back to base, they can actually
Radiant's middle
do a lot of
tower is under
damage
attack.
here. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful what they're doing mid. They actually drag the creep wave. They make sure that the creeps are doing... They're dying faster under tower. Just beautiful stuff. TS-wise, Tiny is definitely struggling. Even with that rotation, he is actually struggling a lot. And first blood for Somnia here as they will kill the Pugna, but it comes at the cost of the slaughter, which I'm not sure is worth it here, especially if Lucas... Nah, he's not going to be able to get that kill. Doesn't have boots. Ended up going for pretty... I guess, is greedy the word? No boots, gloves of haste, band of elfskin. That's kind of greedy, I guess. Gets his power treads now, so starting to become a problem. It's tiny though. That's kind of my problem. Like, yeah, you picked this tiny, but now you actually flexed it to a pretty bad role, right? The reason Tiny is a good hero is that he's a carry. You end up playing it mid. Like, how is it worthwhile to do that? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out as Mirel uses the Rolling Thunder. Actually gets an Arcane Rune in the process here. Very nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking for Mirel. Swashbuckle away. Still chasing. Tiny has no boots. Like that's such an awkward. Oh man, if this Tiny had boots, maybe you actually killed the Rubik instead. You're just sad. Finally though, he gets his 6, gets the 10 armor, and the Pangolier doesn't really have anything on him anymore. And I guess the Pango is being pressured enough that the difference in CS isn't as big as it was. Like, it was pretty much twice as farmed. But now time for the Wisdom Rune here. They're going pretty aggro with this Weaver, trying to get vision, but Morel is aware, and the Sakuchi is on cooldown. He did use it to try and get there, which means the Wisdom Rune still is just not going to pan out. It's going to be a 1-for-1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the Crepify buying time here. Lucas has his OT. Will go for it. Holding on to the Axe's usage as the Blood Grenade. That's actually enough. Lucas, they get one. He will fall at the end, but decent turnaround. You killed the Slarderous Troll. That's probably... I mean, it's not ideal, but that's fine. You're very farmed, just like the Lifestealer is. And I guess one thing to mention here is that the Radiance on the Lifestealer just feels amazing this game. Like, that's the dream build. You have 3 right clickers, and you have Radiance. Like, that's just the dream for you. Oh? Somnia gets found, tries to get the rune, and will fall as the Rolling Thunder here looking for the Pugna. Does get the Decrepify off, but is way too far away from everyone. He just makes sure that everyone else gets to disengage. That's the position 5 roll right there. Making sure everyone is safe and sound. Oh, TP's on both the top and the offlane tower here. As Lucas, I mean, he's level 7. Do you really want to try and go for this? And more heroes connecting here. Both supports from both sides. As Lucas, can he? No. That's not good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Dies
attack.
again. And while all of that action is happening here, this Lifestealer is free farming. Guess the Magnus is getting some farm for himself, but and it is kind of a carry-ish mag, right? So you do benefit from having him get farm, but that's not how you want your trolling to go, especially if he's going Battle Fury, because that is a greedier path. Oh. Oh. Time for the rune battle. There's some stacks happening on the ancients here of the Radiant side. Rune's gonna be bottom. It's actually the Lifestealer that picks it up, so there's no rotating all the way around just to get that. And that's the stolen avalanche by the Rubik. That's pretty good. Big stack being farmed by the Pango.
Radiant's top tower
His
is
diffusal
under
blades
attack.
on the way. Very passive start here so far. Not a lot's happening. Looks like mana drought got picked up here by Takizawa. Gets to regen a little bit.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, this game is looking like the robots actually have the upper hand. They're getting a tower for free. This Tiny is still pretty far away from his Blink Dagger. Feather, though. Oh, the tower has 9 HP.
Radiant's middle
Somebody
tower
gets to
has
deny.
been denied.
That's unfortunate. Oh, Troll. Top lane gets found. They're trying to go for him. Gets the OT off, looking for that lifesteal. He needs some ranged attacks. He needs some love. Avalanche, though, buying some time. Can they toss him away? They do not do that. Lucas, though, he's gonna die. He's gonna die to the take damage of the Free Fire. And now they find a Weaver, and they're gonna lock her in place. Gets the time-lapse off, and the Shukuchi should give her enough distance. They still get vision with... Oh, that's a missed Swashbuckle. And that's a... What the hell? Avalanche on 4. Oh. That's really sad. They killed the troll for a 3rd time, and you could have probably, disengaged and felt alright with all of that. But then losing your mid hero, that's not good. Blink Dagger, though, finally up for raise, so he will be able to be a bit more aggressive. And I guess the thing is, even though Lucas died a lot, that is still an empowered troll, right? So even if his Battle Fury is delayed, he will get his farm. Like, it's just impossible for that not to happen. They will need to, like, somehow cripple him tremendously, which, he died 3 times and he's still second in that. Just goes to show how good of a lane he's having. And also, like, at the end of the day, the cores on Quantum are doing better than their counterparts. As Feather will die. Just should go up the ramp there, but very scary ramp too. Feels like that ramp is even more scary than it used to be now, because it's such a choke point. Really have no way to know what awaits you there. Radiance very close for the Lifestealer. Already has the Sacred Relic, only 700-ish away from that. Battle Fury also very close for the throw, but they're obviously having a better time since he was not touched. 0-0 and 0. Just gets to farm uncontested pretty much. And U-Scepter on the Slaughter. First item use. So is that just a counter for the troll? I guess there's also the spell for the Crepify, but that is a very interesting approach here by the Slaughter. I don't remember the last time I've seen a Slaughter building U-Scepter. Ever, especially as a first item, so that's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, he does have leg day, so the move speed's nice. Mana regen is also not bad. This hero farms pretty fast with Slither Crush. They're just gonna smoke here as the robots. Oh, and they have Vision of Fezor. Might be dead, but at the same time, he's actually gonna... Oh, he's not even dead, actually. He scouts the smoke. He survives through it all, even though they actually had a perfect ward. That's very unfortunate for the robots. Oh, and now they see the Lifestealer. Or do they? No, they actually... They might have. It is nighttime, though, so maybe not.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I mean, the gold lead is piling up here. The robots, even though their moves are not landing, they are farming faster. I mean, a lot of that's just the Lifestealer. But even though this Lifestealer was picked relatively early this game, I don't really have that many counters, right? Like, I guess he's gonna need a Nullifier at some point, but besides that...
Middle tower is under attack.
And, I mean, this Magnus has farm, but he doesn't really have a Blink Dagger. I do like that he might be going Blink instead of finishing his Harpoon. Oh, that's a dead Weaver. The Tiny will stop that. And you know, that's my second gripe this game, is that... Oh, Feather. Goodbye. Goodbye. Both supports dying again. Brigand's Blade on Lucas, though. That's a really good item. I feel like the timing here, it's insane for the robots. This might be a really hard game for them to bounce back. Win probability is actually closer than I would think. 60-40 with 5k goal lead with this Lifestealer. I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's like the problem. Like, this Tiny has a Blink Dagger and he hasn't done anything. Sure, he hasn't died either, but like, I don't understand what his purpose is. Okay, they will find a Rubik, but Ice Path is perfect. Actually stops the Tiny in his tracks, doesn't get the toss back, and even though he has a lot of armor, that's just a perfect Macropire doing insane damage. They're gonna have to give up this kill attempt and probably lose their own tier 1 tower. The Magnus does have a Blink Dagger, but without the Tiny, and with this Troll not really having everything he needs, Troll's gonna... I mean, he's going Ags apparently after the... Oh, Pugner. Pugner's gone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Luca's gonna need a lot of time. It's gonna need a lot of time. And the thing is, larger life stealer means that they can roach pretty quickly here on the side of the robots. Oh, tough essence on for the slaughter. It's definitely really hard to kill. I mean, this Tiny is so poor. Like, this Lauder got destroyed. He rushed a U-Scepter, and somehow he's ahead of the Tiny. Like, that's just...
Dire's middle tower
This
is
hero
under
is just
attack.
not good at farming anymore with Crash Landing being removed. I feel like it was a big mistake to pick this Tiny early, and they know where he is, so... Oh, boy, yeah. They're gonna find him. Mag can't really do anything about it. If the RP is there, it's just over. Throw's not close enough. Would have to TP. So... I'm honestly... I don't know how they... I feel like this game is getting close to unwinnable. I know obviously teams make mistakes and whatever, but if there's no big mistake done on the side of the robots, I am... I don't know what kind of changes the state of this game. Like, you need a perfect RP. Perfect RP into, like, Avalanche as soon as the RP is ending, into an Empowered Troll going ham. But he also doesn't have that much damage. Yeah, that's hard. Sheesh. I mean, they did have internet problems in game one, so I'm assuming it's kind of similar to what happened. Maybe some packet loss, but Izawa is back. Hopefully, Dewey is going to be back as well. I don't think the internet problems is why they are underperforming, though. I feel like the draft on Radiant this time is just easier to execute, basically. I'm surprised they haven't roached. Maybe they're afraid of the RP, but after they got that Tiny kill, I kind of feel like they could have roached. Okay. Looks like the Weaver's back. Looks like it. All right, all right. Here we go.
I'm in your debt.
Roche is gonna go to the Radiant side.
Dire's middle tower is under
I guess
attack.
to the bottom side. Kind of weird to
Radiant's
say
bottom
Radiant now.
tower is under attack.
There you go.
Radiant's
They're
bottom
gonna...
tower is under attack.
There is a good ward, though, from Quantum. So they realize what the robots are doing, but they're just not ready. And they're gonna give it away. And I think that, honestly, I feel like that's the right. Honestly, for them to win this game, I feel like they need to like force a fight in the tier 2, in their base. Just, I think they really need to avoid robots at all. Like, yeah, I do love that Takizawa has BKB queued up. I feel like they need BKB RP into a Skewer Avalanche intro going ham. To me, that is really the way this works.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Right, because basically what they're trying to do is get the bad influence facet of the troll to affect everyone. So the Tiny's gonna hit fast, the Magnus is gonna hit fast. That's kinda like, you just need a good RP. Obviously you're playing against a Rubik, so it's not gonna be easy. Or Raze. Oh my god, Raze. Oh, he blinks out. He blinks out, but is probably gonna die. Yep. And not only they lose the Tiny, but they did lose the Pugna somewhere else. So, yeah, that's... And they're actually still... Like, the net worth lead is not increasing. That's pretty surprising. Just, you know, you have a freaking pro Magnus. They're getting a lot of farm. A lot of farm. And I think that's the way. Like, you just have to aim for a 50-minute game, 45-minute game at least. The siege from the robots is bad, right? It's only melee heroes. And you have Pugna. You have some deep push, and you have a lot of push yourself.
Dire are scanning.
Basically, your goal is to delay as much as you can.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And is this a full eggs for the throne? No. Let's just see his career. Life Stealer is big though. Oh, I did hear a troll OT, and that's a dead Pangolier. That can def on him. He definitely... No, out of 5 kills, being, you know, mid-hero dying twice is definitely not ideal. I don't think he should be dying in this game. H is still up for 3 minutes, and the robots can choose to chase Quantum in the big jungle or push mid. And looks like chase is what they're looking for. Lucas will be found. Open wounds. Oh, he has no OT, so he's dead. Has no OT. Eggs is not ready. He'll just fall here. Now the rest of the... oh no, they find Raze as well. Oh no. That was pretty bad. They're gonna lose everyone. Tiny still has Avalanche. Trying to hold his own here, but... yeah, he will fall. There's no way. They lose 3 heroes. Golded still somehow even just because they're farming non-stop. And the Weaver should be able to disengage. Nope. Yeah, that Corrosive Haze is annoying.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
BKB is going to be up for Takizawa, though. That's probably the next... Oh, Takizawa going for solo Q here on the Jakiro. Does he have enough damage? Essence Ring, buying some time. Harpoon, Ice Path. He needs another Shockwave. He doesn't get the kill. Oh my lord. Dude, that Essence Ring so OP. And now Takizawa, he might actually be falling. Oh no. Skewer, nope, he gets infested. Snow gets the kill. Sheesh. Man, this is a rough one. Honestly, I'm not sure how you mean, they still have their base and they still have their whole combo thing, but they haven't really been able to execute any of it. X is gonna be done for Lucas. BKB is done for the Mag. But this Tiny is just a shell of a hero. Like, this Jakiro might surpass him in gold.
Radiant's bottom tower
I-
has fallen.
I'm not a fan of the Tiny. The right-click mid-Tiny. Like, it's not bad, but it's definitely not great. Oh, Fazzer. Oh! Huh. I thought he could maybe Decrepify there, but Decrepify TP. Regardless, though, this game has been just as one-sided as game 1, but to the enemy side. Oh, Somnia is looking for some Takizawa blood. Both of them are looking. They do have. Oh no! Oh no! And they're gonna steal the RP. They stole the RP. Oh my lord! That is a disaster of great proportions. Takizawa skewers out. Actually, somehow still alive. Oh my lord! Finally, they get the Rubik. But what about everyone else? The Troll actually got the Pangolier. Lucas held his ground, so that's a 2-for-2. I have no idea how this is even remotely possible, but it ends up being a 2-for-2. I mean, they did lose 2 cores, so it's not exactly an even trade, but somehow it's not the end of the game, because I definitely thought that's what's gonna happen there. Weaver actually gets an Orchid. That is pretty good. There's no BKB or Manta on the Lifestealer. This could actually be a big turnaround point for Quantum. We're starting to get pretty low in net worth here. Oh, Weaver. Be fine. Oh. That's a dead Pugnerino. Looking for the Rubik, and they might actually get that one. That's nice. Alright, so 18 seconds for RP. Looks like they're not gonna get anyone else. But finally a clean kill for Quantum. They're looking for more. They do have that Orchid we talked about. Looking for the Slaughter. They don't actually get it. He has that Glimmer Cape, the annoying Glimmer Cape. And that's a Rolling Thunder, pretty much wasted. Rolling Thunders have been awful by Morel this game. It was like he was always using them and unable to do anything with it. Roche, that's going to be a really long Roche, and I think that this actually really helps Quantum, because they are very close to being able to take this fight head on, because the Tiny will have a big... Well, never mind, not if he dies here. He is being chased down. Use Scepter holding the Mag. Raze still running away. Magnus now decrepified and skewering away. So... Bro, 500 gold away from the BKB. Tiny. More like 1,000 gold away from the BKB. And that's what you need. If they can finish both BKBs before Roche spawns, which I think they will be able to, that's how... Like, I don't think you can give away these Aegis. I mean, you can, but ideally, you should have the means to fight for it with the BKBs being done. And if you're going BKBs, it means you actually want to take the fights. Oh boy. Infested Slardar going through. Okay, so we have Gale Guard on Slaughter, so he's Giga Mega Tanky. Gunpowder Gauntlet for the Lifestealer. Another Gale Guard. I mean, Gale Guard just seems so freaking strong. I don't know. I feel like that item needs to be nerfed a little bit. Ninja Gear with Greedy for the Rubik. And another Gale Guard. What a surprise. Oh, finally a smoke. A minute before the Age of Spawn Stroll. Has the BKB flying to him, but... Oh, the Tiny is still 400 gold. I'm not sure he has enough time. He might have enough time. But if the fight starts before he's there, that is a big problem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so Tiny actually gets his BKB, TP to the base, finishes it off. They need to smoke instantly. They have 40 seconds. It should be enough to at least mount a defense around
Radiant's
the
bottom
Roche
tower
pit.
is under attack.
So, yeah, I mean, MKB down on the Lifestealer, though. That's annoying for the troll. Nexus are not going to be useful anymore. Okay, a Q out of the core. That would be huge. Toss into an ice path as Lucas taking a lot of damage. You're still going for the Jakiro. Gets the OT off with the lifesteal. Now disarmed by the Infest. This is not good. He will eventually die. The lifesteal is there somehow. RP with the healing from the Pugna. Lucas holding his ground, dispelling the open wounds. They kill the Rubik on the left side somehow. This is a miracle run here by Quantum. So many small things going their way as the Eva toss finds the lifestealer, gets the rage off, and now the skewer away. Takizawa trying to hold his own. Tiny with the BKB running away, and the lifestealer unable to get on top of anyone. This is going to be a buyback here on the Rubik. And Quantum, they actually take a clean fight, but this wasn't good enough. They're going to lose Roche out of it, I think. Yeah. They will lose Roche out of it. But still, they prove that they can actually take a convincing fight, right? And that's still a fight that had a lot of problems. Like, a lot of problems.
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
So, Aegis going the way of Snow. Just going for that Abyssal Blade now. He needs the lockdown.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huh. So that's why Tiny is good. You just get Revenant's Brooch. Alright. Makes sense. 80% of your damage you have in power. Okay. I mean, only a 5k gold lead though. Now with a smoke, they find Snow, which they potentially can. They're gonna see him in the wave. And at the same time, it actually finds Spirit all by himself. The Ice Path is gonna be there, but the BKBs make it so that doesn't matter. Skewer into that fight. Spirit will die as they're still looking for the RP, and it's there. Damage going through. It's actually a lot for the Rolling Thunder. Buy some time as finally the Lifestealer going through, doing so much damage. The Infest is not available, and now some healing here onto the Troll. He gets the access, but the MKB just makes it so hard. The Skewer buying some time. Bash onto the Magnus. Takizawa will fall. Lucas looking for some right clicks. The U-Scepter buy some time. Infest to buy time as the Troll TPs out. Oh, the Bash is there, and they will overpower Lucas. Oh, man. How is that Bengal so tanky? Holy smokes. Oh, it was the Gale Guard, right? They probably had like 5 Gale Guards. That's insane. It felt like that Tro should be doing more damage. Well, they need this Decrepifies. 64 seconds for the Troll. 30 for the Mag, but no RP. And I mean, without the Troll, Okay. There we go. Another rage. Still 2 minutes 40 of ages. As they're just trying their best here to delay. Still, this should be Elena Barracks.
Dire's middle barracks.
They actually want more. They know there's still 30 seconds for this troll. Second glyph is available here for Quantum. As Feather is trying to look for that Decrepify. He's afraid of the Slaughter. There we go. Rage gets used the first time. 18 seconds for the troll. Looks like they're gonna respect Quantum. And that's all they're gonna get. One full lane of barracks and a tier 3 tower on the top lane.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. So, Age is still up. They're gonna get this tier 2 tower. And
Dire's
I wonder if
bottom
they
tower
feel like they can
has
go high
fallen.
ground. I mean, it's 1 minute. And Glyph's still up, so
Dire's bottom
I guess
tower is
they
under
still
attack.
have the banner, right? Oh, they don't. Huh. Yeah, they don't have the banner. Oh, never mind. It's literally in the, yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay. I'm gonna find the Pug, and I guess the Decrepify off. No Dispel so far. Still a Shikuchi on the left side. Vezor will probably be the only one dying. Weaver cutting the wave as all of that happens. Yeah, we'll be able to cut the wave. So the Aegis, only 26 seconds. Oh, okay. Glyph already used. Troll starting to get a lot of stacks here onto this Lifestealer. The Avalanche is off the mark. So they lose the Pugna, but they will make sure that if a fight breaks out, it is a 5 versus 5 and not a 6 versus 5 with the Aegis. So honestly, still worth it, but I mean, it's backs against the wall. They are severely outmatched here. And look at that Lifestealer with 1,000 extra HP. I mean, he's so freaking tanky, bro. 4,000 HP, 1,000 coming from Feast. But I mean, they are slowly getting to those big items. MKB on the Troll, the Revenant's Brooch on the Tiny, and that's a Dead Weaver. So maybe I'm just scoping. Maybe I'm just scoping here. Let's check the neutrals again. So Slaughter has a Fury Cloak with Crude. Oh. Lucas. Oh, he gets Bash, gets the OT off, but he's gonna be U-Sceptered up. You gotta be careful. Where the hell is the Magnus? They needed someone here, and they need it now. Lucas, very good usage of the BKB. Buys even more time, trying to drag the robot towards this side. RP stops the Rolling Thunder, but at what cost? He's gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. This might just be easy. They lose everything. Waves. Mid's gonna be cut to no. Never mind. He gets glyphed here. The Tiny Brute forcing the wave cutting. Will get it. does have an Ogre Suit Totem and a BKB. So, trying his best here. BKB, Avalanche Toss. That's not ideal. That's definitely not ideal. There's a next wave coming in. That was not worth it. I think he had to insta BKB. Even if he did, right? Like, Tro has no buy. Yeah, I mean, Tro has no buy. Cutting the wave or not, this game's over. They can try their best, you know, they can decrepify. We're gonna buy back the Tiny. We're gonna buy back the Magnus, but there's no RP. They should know. They are very much aware that these buybacks are meaningless. BKB on the Tiny, on cooldown. I mean, you can maybe skewer someone. That would be the ideal scenario. They go forward. Oh my lord, that's that Magnus instantly. Takizawa, he becomes stolen RP by Somnia. Very nice. Rolling Thunder inside Fountain. They're gonna literally kill everyone. This is a GG, and we're going to game number 3. After game 1, it felt like Quantum were the absolute favorites. They did so well, but Dota is always more complicated than that. So, yeah, guys, we will go for another little break, around 7 to 9 minutes, and game number 3 is gonna be back. These teams are way better matched than I thought they were. And I mean, just looking at the groups, I should have known. But this is my first day here in CCT, guys. We're gonna be right back. And we're back with now definitively the last game of this series. Rabbit and our boys from Quantum here fighting for a chance to stay in the tournament. As we already talked about, they are both tied, which means that winning here does give them a slight chance of moving through. The thing is, it is a 2-1 now, which means they're not going to get as many points as if they got this as a 2-0. So the chances are much slimmer for them to go through. I think like they need the next series or the series of their group to be a 2-1 as well. But ideally a 2-0, where the team that loses is the one with the least points compared to them. Which, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check who that is. That is Zero Tenacity. So they need Zero Tenacity to lose for sure. Losing a 2-0 would be better than a 2-1. But yeah, they are going to be playing here against Passion UA, a team that is doing pretty well. So very curious to see how that series is going to go. But right now, this is the one we're interested in. And we already have the Shrek ban in the first phase, which is not something I got to see. The hero was definitely contested in the first series, but not first phase like that. We got to see Nature's Prophet in game number 1, but in this game, I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, it's just gonna be an EA first phase. Okay. All right. Yeah, we've seen a lot of PA first phase when you want to go for this NP, and they're gonna go for that Slaughter. That worked really well for them in game number 1. Okay. You have to ban Lifestealer here. You cannot give them both Slaughter and Lifestealer. That's just unacceptable. It's just a hero that works so well with the Slaughter. They're gonna take the IO away, which makes sense when you're playing. Oh, they're not taking it out. Huh. I mean, I get it. Marcy is probably a better gap closer than Lifestealer, but Lifestealer can infest the Slaughter, and they showed that they're very good at that hero. You just feel like you're gonna get a better response this time? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say NP is that much better against Lifestealer than Tro is. By all means, I would actually say the opposite. I would say that Tro is better. They picked it pretty late. I mean, in their defense, I think the Tiny was a big mistake. I really did not like that Tiny pick. But, that's the hero they tried to force early on, and it just didn't pan out for them. Jakiro. I mean, they're going to go for a very similar draft, it looks like. So you can get the Rubik here if you want. You can go like Mag Rubik, as I think they did in game 1. But Rubik is not great against Slaughter. Definitely not. And I mean, it's such a good mix of damage, right? Slaughter is pure physical. Jakiro is pure magical. Whatever you pick to counter one probably doesn't really do that well against the other. And Jakiro is one of the top tier supports at the moment. So it probably want to counter Jakiro more than you want to counter Slaughter, but both look good. Just because I mean, I haven't seen that many games in Dispatch just yet, but I'm assuming if you pick Nature's Prophet here, there's not a lot of flex that can be done. Like, it's kind of like the Tiny they try to play game 2. Sure, you can flex it like to anything, but as a flex, it is a much inferior hero. I do like this Tide, though. The Tide is very good against both the Slaughter and Jakiro. The Wyvern is interesting. I like it a lot against the Slaughter. This is nice. I like what they have here. Definitely, like they're addressing both of the heroes. The two heroes that he picked are also pretty good right now. It's not like they're just picking some depths of the ocean type hero to counter something, but then your hero's bad. Now, do you pick Rubik here? You play the game too, look good. There was a Weaver, so way more incentive to pick Rubik. But also, if you pick Rubik here, you're denying that from Quantum, and you saw how insane the Stolen Ice Paths look. So, I mean, there's Ravage as well, so it's not Ravage and Curse, like, and Code Embrace to some extent. It's not like there's no good steals in this game, and there's not that many gap closers either. NP is technically one, but until he has BKB, you can definitely address that. Robots though burning a lot of reserve time. Kind of didn't notice they were this down in time. Oh, okay. Potentially support Riki, but then that means you have Zlard or Riki lane, which seems absolutely atrocious. I hope this is mid Riki, honestly, or carry. Well, it's definitely not carry because they picked Slark. But this has to be one of the most insane drafts I've ever cast in my life. No joke. Ricky's Lark, like one after the other. Like how many times? I don't think this has happened a lot of times in professional Dota. I'll say that. Ricky being picked instantly after in the same team. Huh. So do you pick Zeus here? No, because there's too much gap close. Do you pick Shaker? Not really. Ice Path and Smokescreen. Like you. Do you pick Bounty? They don't have damage if they pick Bounty. They're screwed. I think they need Zeus, but it's not a great Zeus game. But I think you need some reliable way to burst people when to get vision of the Riki. And I'm not sure there's anything else that's not Zeus. Oh. This is pretty bad, my friendos. Pretty bad. They do go Shaker. I mean, it's fine. He needs BKB ASAP. This is like a blink BKB game for Shaker. And also, it's hard to kill the Slark. Oh man, this is. It's weird because Ricky's Lark shouldn't really work together too much, but somehow it actually looks really good in this game so far, and they still have overall last pick on robots. So yeah, I think they are handedly winning this draft. Gonna ban Quap, so they think it's boss 4 Ricky, which is really one of the few weaknesses I can see in their draft. Like, their lane sucks. Their lane sucks heavily. You definitely want like some sort of AoE AoE disable type thing. Is there a chance this Shaker is a support? They ban the Zeus. Yeah. Even if it's core Shaker, still probably want to ban Zeus. What else do you ban? Do you ban Puck? Probably. Gap close on the NP, silences the Wyvern. Can just silence the Tidehunter, ignore him. He doesn't get this spell. They actually ban... What? What in... What? This support Naga? Is this... Or Naga? Is this... I mean, I... Do I even like it? I'm not This game is insane. I'll refrain from commenting. Oh my lord. Has there ever in the history of this game this has to be one of the most disgusting drafts of all time. Crazy. I think robots won, man. The amount of cancer per square inch in this game is just too high. I don't know. Like, the smoke screen is gonna be insane. It screws everything for everyone. They don't really have any true sight for the Riki. This game might actually last. This game is either gonna last for 22 minutes and Robots is gonna win, or it's gonna last an hour and Quantum's gonna take it. That's how I see it. Because early on, they really don't have any answers for the Riki, any answers for the sniper. Is this Lauder even gonna struggle? Probably not. Like, Naga is really weak in the lane. And now you have this NP that's playing support. And I'm not even sure what it's supposed to do. Like, you're against a Jakiro, attack speed's low. Your Trin doesn't do that much. It's really hard for the Wyvern to get a good curse this game, because there's a sniper with extra night vision. You probably don't want to go blink on Tide, but if you don't do that, I guess you have to rush Halberd. But you're rushing Halberd into a Slark that can dispel it, because now Halberd is a shadow of what it used to be. And instead of needing BKB, you can just dispel it. So yeah, I don't know. This looks insanely hard for Quantum. You know, they did play well game one, so I guess I'll give them the benefit of the doubt here. But I'm not. I don't know. This looks really hard. I feel like I'm being a Debbie Downer here, but that's how I feel. Okay, so have fun. Very chill, very positive from both sides, which we love. All right, I mean, we do love some toxicity from time to time, but you know, in general, it's nice to see everyone cooperating.
The inevitable.
And that's exactly how I feel, Somnia. I look at Quantum's draft, and it is painful for me to understand how. I guess they gotta stomp their lanes, right? So is Shaker stomping Sniper? Probably not. Is Tide stomping Slark? Probably not. And that's kind of, I rest my case. Is Naga stomping Slaughter? I mean, she's one of the few melee heroes that do okay against Slaughter, and she can jungle. But usually, if you just go jungle, Slaughter's just gonna get, you know, free good start. It's gonna rush some Blink or Harpoon and run at you. Riki gets to sap experience because of that, or gets to annoy you in the jungle even. Oh, they're actually drawing hearts. No dicks? Oh, never mind. That's a big dick. Oh, is that a dick? That... I feels like they're starting lots of dicks, but not finishing them. Huh. Okay. Now some squares. Huh. Okay. Oh, is that it? No, that's not one. That's the start of a. Yeah. All right. No dicks. Congrats, guys. Congrats. Looks like the average age of the players in the lobby is higher than 11 years old. So that's nice. Also, nothing controversial being drawn. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's
I'm not even sure who has the internet problem here. Like, who's Discord problem by the Wyvern? So it is Quantum again. Okay. Looks like this has not really been their day when it comes to internet. Hopefully it's gonna be fixed. And we're gonna get back into the game. Oh well. Okay, looks like we're gonna go to a break, guys. We'll be right back. We are back. Apparently, the Discord problems were solved. So not only we are potentially looking at a 60-minute game, we just got a 10-minute head start here. Just, we're sure that things are gonna take their time, because I look at these two drafts and I have a dire feeling that we might be here for a while. We'll see, though. We'll see. You never know. Support nature's prophet. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen that, but I gotta give. I think the offlane of Quantum is really powerful. No, the Slark might actually struggle if they are able to first blood the Slark in the first levels. That's probably how they can actually snowball this game to their advantage. Just like this Blightstone on the DNP and like even Gush, you just abuse. You wait for Slark to learn Essence Shift, and you might be able to kill him. Especially if maybe you get like level 2 before him or something of that sort. Slark is actually saving his kill point so far, which I think is the right move here. I guess ideally get Essence Shift, but it's not necessarily an easy lane. Oh, they're gonna go for first blood here. Oh, they find the Nature's Prophet, and the Gush is definitely not gonna suffice. And yeah, well, they knew that that was the lane that could potentially be a problem, and they solved the issue instantly. First blood for the position for Riki. Yikes. That is the definition of a yikerson. Huh. I mean, robots. They had such a bad game 1. It's kinda impressive how good they're playing. Really impressive. At this mid lane, super annoying. Can get a lot of denies with the Shaker, but the Sniper can also get a lot of denies. So gotta be very careful. Shaker did get a very fast bottle though, 8 and 4. So really doing a great job here in the CS department. Bottom lane though, that first blood definitely slowing down what they want to be doing in this lane. 3 and 0 on the Tide. That's pretty sad. Like you start with Gush to try and save your buddy. Now you don't have Anchor Smash for CS, and now you actually lose your buddy a second time. And you lose the Wyvern in the top lane. That's not looking good, guys. Oh my lord. Not like this. Not the second pause. Alright. Okay. Maybe I overreacted. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We are back.
I think not.
Raze is doing really well in his lane. So
Radiant's middle tower is
I'm
under
honestly surprised. I feel like this lane can actually be a big problem. But he is holding his own. I'm also even more surprised by the fact that he did not rush boots. Instead got no talisman here, just to try and get the mana region. Very interesting. I assumed he was just gonna get boots to deal with the shrapnel. But top lane, a little bit of a Ras with the Naga. And Naga, I mean, is doing really well. I guess a part of me expected the Slaughter to do better, but then I remember he has a Riki support, which is not very good at dealing with Naga illusions, just like the Slaughter isn't.
Are fortified.
No real magic damage, AoE magic damage. Yeah, that is definitely a problem. But it does look like things have stabilized, right? The Tide and Slaughter are pretty much even in CS. Both carries are even in CS. Both mid laners are even in CS. So despite the First Blood, things are okay. But they could have looked better for Quantum. And that's like the problem. I still feel like they have issues that are very hard to solve. And one way to solve them is just to absolutely destroy the lanes, which now they're not doing. They're breaking even. Riki goes mid, steals or just prevents the runes from being picked up. Very nice.
Yes.
Oh, rotation from the Shaker, but that's kind of a... Yeah, that's not enough. That's not a good fissure. He needed to block him to the right side so he would use his spell to go through the fissure instead of having the luxury of going low ground like that. Fortunate.
The seeds of fortune.
Alright. 3-0 start. We see some shenanigans here by the NP. Not exactly sure what he's doing.
Warriors of the wood.
Nagado getting some good farm. Oh. They scouted the fact that Shaker dropped a ward because there is a Radiant ward in the mid lane. Very nicely done. Oh, and they probably saw that because of Sniper's night vision. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna deward that. And he's also probably not gonna get the rune, which is a region rune. So yeah, Morel gonna be taking that for himself. Shaker maxing Fissure in the mid lane. That is not common whatsoever. So it's... Huh. I guess that's supposed to help him get the range creep. Oh no. Oh no. Raze. Taking heavy damage. The slows. Everything. He doesn't have a Fairy Fire. The Cold Embrace buys some time. He cancels the Assassinate. They're going for more. The Dual Breath. The Night Vision is not enough. He will drop, and there is no TP. There is no help. Slark is laning solo against two heroes while they're munching Earthshaker's butt here. I guess the Naga is free farming, but this is not good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Huh. Okay, so this game is definitely not looking good for Quantum here. We talked about their lanes being weird, and we're saying that the team that doesn't have Slark Riki has weird lanes. That's how weird this has been. This Naga pick. It feels like
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know. It feels like that's just a hero Lucas wanted to play. Oh, amplify damage on Somnia, doing a lot of damage, and the Shaker missing the Fissure. Oh my lord, this is getting out of control. Rotation in the mid lane. Spirit is level 7. They're gonna dive 1, they're gonna dive 2, and they're gonna dive 3. This is a dead Nature's Prophet if I've ever seen one. Double kill for the sniper, and absolutely no reactions here. The Naga Siren is farming while everything else burns to flames. And that's a mid-tier 1 potentially falling minute 8. This is absolutely atrocious here. Fisher's gonna be laid down, but it's not enough to stop the aggression. The tower slowly but surely will fall, and Mirel gets the last hit. 7-0. And how... I don't know what you're supposed to do. You have a level 4 Fisher Earthshaker that can't really farm this Blink Dagger as fast as he wants. And you have a Naga... and you have a Blinkless Tide, which I'm not saying the problem is that he's not rushing Blink. I'm saying that they don't really have an offlaner that can proactively do anything. Well, they're gonna smoke, trying to get something done here. Huh, why does the Wyvern has a little disco ball over her? What is that? Okay. Fisher block is good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my lord. That's 4 heroes. And they don't get it. The NPTP just slightly off the mark. I think even with the TP, I'm not sure you're getting that kill. Like, they don't have damage. All of these heroes are like, you needed to do well in the lanes, and that Riki First Blood is a big issue. Oh no, Raze. He gets the echo, but now the silence is here, and he gets slowly worn out. 8-0 with the assassinate. TP out from the NP is not enough. Mega kill for the sniper. The Naga shows up here. They have Ravage. They're holding on to it. They kinda chain their spells wrong, but that's still Lucas getting a chunk. A big chunk of gold from that sniper. 870 gold. Oh, Splinter Blast will connect on the Jakiro. Doesn't really have a TP, so as the core should slowly but surely fall. TP. There we go. So finally, something good here happens for Quantum. But it comes at the cost of the Naga rotating again. It comes at the cost of this Shaker having 3 deaths. It comes at the cost of the Naga actually building a Radiance. I am not sure about that one. I mean, I guess you have a lot of evasion with your illusions, right? Yeah, with your eel skin. Maybe... it's supposed to be very good against Lark, right? If you think about it.
Yes.
Okay. So Riki got his level 6, and now he's gonna scout Feather. And as we said, smokescreen this game is absolutely insane. The Tide Hunter cannot dispel it. The Wyvern can't really do anything. The Shaker, like, this Shaker needs a BKB, and he has no upgraded boots, and his Blink Dagger was done in minute 12. Like, that is pretty much giga disaster scenario. And let's not count the fact that Lucas dies, and Naga is another hero that has a get out of jail card with her OT, and that gets countered by Riki, mind you. And they did pick the Naga after the Riki. So yeah, some choices were made here by Quantum, and so far I'm not sure I can make sense of them, but yeah. They do have Ravage again, so that's really when Quantum can fight at their strongest. Ideally, like, you want to kill the Riki first, right? But killing the Riki first probably means you're using Echo or Ravage to kill a support. Oh, Slark. Slark, that's a big one. Just be patient. Just be patient. He blinks out.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower is under
no.
attack.
Oh, no. That's sad. He might actually try to steal the Wisdom Rune, even. Yeah, Somni is here. He's gonna get some vision. Oh, my lord. They're gonna have to give up the Wisdom Rune. And then don't even know who they're giving it. Oh, my lord. Yeah. Lark picks it up. Well, I guess DNP did steal the other one on the left side, so that's nice. They're gonna TP, but they're late. That's cool. That's a cute play from DNP. And he's going Orchid, which I do like. Very good against Riki. Very good against the Jakiro as well. Oh. They find the Shaker. Assassinate with the second Blink Strike. But oh, even with the curse, it's just not enough. That's minced Shaker right there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That's very unfortunate.
Warriors of the wood.
So now you need to wait for... You need to wait for Shaker Shard, Nature's Prophet, Orchid,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Tide
attack.
Hunter, Blink. Yeah, that's... There's so much they have to wait for. Okay, Solo Echo onto the Riki. They get the kill. That's nice. That's nice, but if you're losing your Shaker, it's not good enough, and they will lose the Shaker.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sheesh. Oh, they're going for more. The Slark will get vision. They kill the Wyvern. And, you know, usually a draft that has Slark and Slardar actually struggles to get
Dire's
towers.
middle tower is under
But
attack.
here's the thing. There's a sniper. There
Radiant's
is a
bottom
7,
tower is
1,
under
and
attack.
4 sniper in this game that very luckily got an Orb of Destruction. So this tier 2 tower is in a lot of trouble. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see this tier 1
Dire's
tower
middle
just fall
tower
right
is
now.
under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's
take
bottom
that.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
So
has
they're gonna
fallen.
smoke. Oh, they smoked under ward. They smoked under ward. Oh, my lord.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, they smoked under a ward, so they get the Tormentor for free, which is it's not bad. NP shard. It's something. It's some gold for sure. So Rise gets his shard now. It's definitely not bad. It's actually pretty good. If there was no Riki, it's actually a really good Earthshaker shard game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh no. He blinks out. Even with the night vision, Slark wasn't fast enough to... He wasn't facing the Shaker when he got vision, so he couldn't really instantly go for it. And even then, probably a little bit scared because you don't know where anyone is. Oh, assassinate that Wyvern. Dude, like, this smoke screen is just it's so obnoxious. I have no words. Like, it's just so dumb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they're getting close to the Orchid on the NP. They're getting close to the Blink on Tidehunter. And that's when we might get to see Quantum go for some aggressive play. The Naga did get an Orchid, so there's some kill potential there. I guess that is one thing they have going here for Quantum. If the Naga is farmed, they don't really deal with the illusions very well. Jakir is probably the only hero here that actually deals well with the illusions. So as far behind as they are, as grim as the score board might make you believe this game is unwinnable, this is potentially a game Naga can solo carry. It's possible, at least, and they do have Blink Dagger and Tumbler's Toy on this Tidehunter, as well as that Orchid on the... Actually, both Naga and NP. This could be a potentially really good fight. Unfortunately, Smoke breaks. Raze doesn't find the jump he's looking for. They might get as the core. It's not enough of a catch.
Scanning.
A soldier's fortune.
I mean,
Radiant are scanning.
the gold lead is dwindling, but I feel like
Radiant's
they
top
could be
tower
ahead
is
on
under
Quantum,
attack.
and I still would have lots of doubts about their chances this game. They're just farming their BKBs, so BKB on Slaughter is very close. Lark has his own eggs, and Sniper is very close to his BKB. I think that's when we're gonna see more aggression here coming from the robots. They can probably just Roche with the BKBs. Don't really caring about
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ravage or Echo. And I mean, BKB is not even an option here for Quantum. Like, Shaker's going straight up Kayasha, which means that if they don't kill the Riki, he might just be useless in the fights. But yeah, it felt like initially, you know, the pressure of the robots was gonna be enough for them to like kind of stomp this game. But that's not really what's happening. Like the cores on the side of robots don't farm very fast, which is not really the same for Quantum. Which means that the goal lead is slowly dwindling. I don't think that necessarily changes how hard this game is, but it does mean that they're buying time. And as I said, if this goes late enough, the Naga could win. And as I open my mouth, we see again how OP Riki is this game. I'm a big Riki player, so
Dire's middle tower
I might be
is under
biased
attack.
towards it, but I also feel like a lot of people are biased against it because they don't understand it. And
Radiant's bottom
This is a really good showing of why this hero can be so good. Oh, that's a heart for the Naga that will be done. Well, can Naga steal the Aegis? I don't think so. So, might just be... Well, she's sending an illusion here. We'll see what happens. That's 2.5k HP illusion. We'll get vision. Okay. Shaker TP. Roche falls pretty quickly. Oh, they're close. Feather almost got a good angle around, but 3 Aegis and no real money being spent there. It's such a weird game, right? Because he tied by his blink. There's like the possible scenarios where a blink ravage even does anything are so small that honestly I think I would have preferred to see. I probably would have preferred to see something else. I'm not sure what, because as we said, Halberd is not great against Lark. He did buy a Ghost Scepter, which I like. Tier 2 mid falls. Aegis is up. And they might be willing to start poking a bit harder here. No tier 2 bottom. The only tier 2 that remains is stop for Quantum. And yeah, 2k gold lead, but 84% win probability. What a... I mean, that's the Naga effect, right? That is literally Naga just getting fat, pushing waves, draining resources. But that's the thing. Naga gets a lot of gold, but it means that everyone else is not getting anything. This Wyvern, like, items on this Wyvern could actually be the difference maker. Like having a 4-staff blink on Fazor can potentially just win them the game. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of farm to be had. In fact, they're looking for Fazor here. Oh, that's gonna be some free Essence Shift stacks. That's nice. That's very... Oh, he missed another... Okay. Wow. Oh, well. That's... Oh, they will lose the Jakiro somewhere else. TP out will work for one of them. But the NP... Oh, he gets back. Okay. I mean, they're forcing TPs. They are split pushing the map. Lucas is gigantic. I'm still not sure if he's actually going to get this Radiance he has queued up. I mean, it's definitely not bad against the melee heroes. It's a little bad against the sniper. Until you have like a blink dagger. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. Not a Naga player, so hard for me to really assess the strength of the... Especially after the changes. Oh, Silver Edge is gonna be done for the sniper. That's when the tide's gonna be feeling a little bit down. Oh, that's a dead Ricky. So once again, Shaker goes for that play. Well, they do get the slaughter, so it is a 2-for-1 this time around, but can the NP actually live? It actually feels like he can. This is alright. The mid lane, the Naga is taking a tower. Is Quantum actually doing it? Well, the sniper shows up. They don't deny the tower, which is definitely a mistake, as the Slark yet to hit a pounce this game. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Lucas gets... Alright, there you go. Gets it down. BKB on the sniper, definitely a mistake. But... Huh. I mean, Lucas is definitely making a case for his Naga here. He probably bagged. Oh, okay. That's a dead NP. Try to steal the Wisdom Rune, but will be handled. There we go. Spirit gets the Wisdom Rune. Shaker. Close to his BKB. Needs 600 gold. Lark pretty much needs one item to finish his BKB. Man, this game's gonna be long. This game is going to be pretty long. Cause like, the thing is that they can't really deal with the waves of the Naga, but it's not like Quantum can kill anyone but the Rikimaru. Everyone else is either too tanky or too elusive to kill. I think that's really the biggest problem here. Okay. Gonna be a free Tormentor here. Looks like it. Oh, the Riki Shard. Sheesh. Get that minus armor. Can't really use defensive items on your allies anymore. Radiance is done for Lucas, and he doesn't really have it turned off, so if they are paying attention... Okay, they find us the core with the shard. This is very awkward. They're gonna get one kill, and they get out. So far they can, but Stark was looking. It was fishing. Oh, bottom lane. Another misbounce. This one does land, but with the Sprout, looks like the NP is gonna be okay. Oh, looking for the curse, and it's there. Holds the little fish in place as Fezor. He cold embraces himself so that the NP can run, but they're gonna lose both of them. On the other side, the Jakiro did die, and there is some sort of a fight going on, but the song will allow the Naga to get out as they keep on chasing here. But, huh. I mean, definitely a favorite fight for the robots, but still, like, that's kind of how you have to play this game. I think you need to be incredibly chaotic, just using this NP to split push towers, force TPs, and then try and utilize that information to kill people with the blink initiators, which are, you know, the Shaker and the Tide. It's just that Naga as a follow-up hero is so awkward, and Wyvern as a follow-up hero is also awkward. So, like, how do you... Even if you get the initiation when you know that the enemy team is separated, just don't have damage. Or maybe not enough damage, because all the BKBs are up. Sniper has a freaking Revenant's Brooch. Oh boy. Oh boy, how's the core? It's gonna be found. Does have a Lotus Orb. God damn, this guy is fat. Cold Embrace onto Fezor. Fissure with the Ancient Totem buying some time. Spirit trying to hold his ground as they find the Naga doing a lot of damage. Lucas, he doesn't really have his song. He's just going to die, and the Echo Slam, it just hits nothing. So they're gonna lose 1 and 2 and potentially more here as they try to disengage. And even if they do, okay. Oh. Well, I mean, Roche is up. So as I was saying, even if they do run away, that's an Aegis. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So looking at the items, we have Slark with a Gunpowder Gauntlet with Quickened. The Slaughter has a Gale Guard because that's literally the only tier 3 that seems to matter. Serrated Shiv for the Riki with Alert. Bonus Night Vision is nice. Jakiro with Gossamer Cape and Keen Eyed. And the Sniper with Nemesis Curse and Vampiric. Tide has a Tumbler Stoy with Mystical. Shaker has Ninja Gear with Keen Eyed. Very good on this hero. Naga has a Ninja Gear with Alert. Oh. Shaker, gotta be careful there. As there's another fight going on. They're gonna get the Jakiro on one side. They're still looking for more. That is a U-Scepter on the Riki by some time. And look, from the back lines, they actually break the Tide, but he does have a Gold Scepter. Ravage, they're gonna get the first life of the Sniper on the backside. They also found Riki. Is this supposedly a good fight for them? Morel just absolutely destroying Lucas here. He doesn't find the right one, and the BKB wears off, so they can potentially turn this around. Blink forward from the Slaughter, looking for a target. Doesn't really get anything. They're gonna lose 3 heroes. What the hell is going on? Quantum is turning this around, and with the curse, they're gonna stop Spirit in his tracks. BKB TP should be enough to get him out, but that's insane. Absolutely insane. What the hell? Like, they killed both supports from at the start. They wrap around robots, and that's crazy. Oh, they're looking for the Slark. Oh. Echo, instant Echo. Where's the extra damage here? They need more. BKB Shadow Dance. That is, oh, that's so unfortunate, actually. That could have been a kill. I think the Shaker took too long to react.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Shaker's going Refresher, by the way. So
Radiant are scanning.
gonna be interesting.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is under attack.
Slaughter gets the kill. Is going for the Octarine build on the MP. The Slaughter is going for a Sanjan Yasha. And bottom side, I mean, they're starting to do tier 3 tower damage here, despite being behind in gold the entire game. They actually officially have more tier 3 tower damage on Quantum than the robots have.
Radiant's middle tower
That is pretty crazy. It all goes back to the Naga. Like, they don't have Naga Siren solutions. So Naga, we saw it, like, the Sniper without MKB cannot deal with the illusions. Because once he pops it, he can potentially have 4-6 illusions. All of those illusions get
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
48% evasion. But then you have Radiance plus
That's nice.
the actual evasion of Radiance itself, which means Sniper needs an MKB, but he's going Satanic. I guess the idea is that, I don't know. I mean, lifesteal is great this game, don't get me wrong, but Naga is really their problem, and they don't really have a lot of solutions. The Slark does have an MKB, but I feel like he doesn't really do as much damage as the Sniper right now. I mean, he definitely doesn't. Oh. Smokeroo time. They're gonna find Mr. Tide Hunter. They're looking for him. Okay, gets the Dispel off. Gold Scepter's there, and Song locking these heroes in place as they will TP out with the Naga.
Radiant's middle tower
Very
is
nicely
under
done.
attack.
There's a Vise on Takizawa, so they have some extra catch now. You can find the Sniper, but you know, at nighttime, that's so hard. Just you don't really have the vision. You really don't have the vision. Refresher is up for raise. I wonder if that's smoke time, right? You have Vise, you have Refresher. Your Naga has Disperser and Blowthorn. Like this really looks like a good time to fight. Even if you lose this fight, Roche is probably not gonna spawn before everyone is back up and all the cooldowns are back up. This is a good time, I think. The problem is they have pretty much zero vision. The vision that they have comes from illusion. Okay. Oh, that's Lark. They get the Vice connection. That's what they needed. Beautifully done. 92 seconds. No Slarkito. That's a long respawn timer. Holy shit. I mean, this game has been so slow that
Radiant's top tower
once someone dies, it still feels slow because not that much has happened.
is falling.
Magnifying Monocle on the Wyvern with a 10% debuff duration. So we might get to witness some really long winter curses here. Spirit is trying to... Oh, Lotus Orb reflecting that Echo. Refresher only on one. Raze, what the hell are you doing, bro? You might just die here. And he will with that Assassinate. Oh, I think he didn't have mana for the second Echo Slam.
Radiant's
Like,
top
his only mana item is the Kayasha. And now they're gonna find Lucas here. He's taking a lot of damage. BKB was not used on the Sniper, so the Naga TP will go through. The thing is, though, what about Roshan? If this is a fast enough spawn, this could have some big implications in this game. Oh my lord. Oh well. Not ideal. Definitely not ideal.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
Huh. Well, did they give any... well, they did reconnect, but they didn't really give any information of what's happening here. Oh, okay, we're back. Apparently.
Thanks.
All right, that is a... Oh, is it a dead Nature's
Radiant's top
Prophet?
tower is under
Does
attack.
have a way to TP out. Bash is there, so it will fall. Spirit on the dominating streak. Shaker also did die, so it's not good. But this game is slowly becoming that Naga game we're talking about. Like, even if they
Radiant's
cannot win
middle tower is
fights,
under attack.
when are they really going to be able to deal with the Naga illusions? Right? That's really the problem. Oh. Slark gets a Mindbreaker with Titanic. Very nice.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, mid lane. Somnia might find the Nature's Prophet. Goes for it. Actually, never used the smoke screen. Huh. That's weird. Blink dagger though. Ooh. Oh, he stops the TP for the NP, and now he goes through, and the Sprout actually locks both of them in place. The Song is gonna have to be used to try and save the NP, but that's all they're gonna get. So basically, this Shaker needs mana because he just, it's so hard for him to use all his spells with the amount of mana he has available at the moment. But he ended up getting the Timeless enchantment, which means that, I mean, it's great on Shaker, but he doesn't really have an easy way to get his combos off.
Is under attack.
Finally a smoke here. They do have that double Echo Slam. They're gonna find the Jakiro just fine. Definitely not the ideal scenario here. Wait, what's happening? They Ravage as the Shaker blinks out. This is really not the fight they needed, and now the smoke screen gets dropped. Echo, double Echo on the Sniper, but look at the Satanic, he actually survives! This is such bad communication here by Quantum, as they're gonna look for more, and now they're gonna bash and silence this poor Naga. Song of the Siren, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, buying as much time as possible, but it's not gonna suffice. That's an unstoppable streak here for the Slardar, and finally, it looks like they're cracking on Quantum. So they're not gonna go Roche. They want to force buybacks first, which there's plenty to force.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures
All right.
are fortified.
I'm gonna use Glyph. Radiant Glyph still being held. Catapults will fall. Lark has a lot of Essence Shift here. They're gonna lose the Jakiro on the left side, but that does give the robots pretty much certainty that they can get the melee barracks here with no effort whatsoever. And Roche still available, and with that Amplify Damage rune, I wouldn't be surprised to see them going for it.
Radiant are scanning.
They're actually gonna save the Amplify Damage rune. Are they?
Are scanning.
Maybe you do. No, you don't. So as they're rushing, the Slark is actually looking for something. Thankfully for the robots, there's no one contesting this. So that's a Aegis for Spirit, actually. And Refresher on the Sniper. Does have double BKB,
Radiant's bottom tower
double
is under
Satanic.
attack.
Alright, so things are heating up here. Naga pretty much max out. Going for a Vise. I'm not even sure whether you backpack here if you're going Vise. You're gonna have to walk with no boots. And even in that case, you're not gonna have Blink Dagger, which is pretty good for this type of assassination style Naga. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do. NP with his Vise, Eggs, Octarine. Oh, did Shaker get an intelligence item? No, he did not. Oh, drops a sentry, drops a ward. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Not like. Okay. They're gonna. Are they gonna get it? Okay, they will. But that is Echo and Refresher and BKB being used on the Shaker. So now they know there's no Refresher for 160 seconds, and they do have Aegis here in the Slaughter. So I wonder if they're gonna force anything. I mean, it's so hard to force anything because these Naga illusions are absolutely cancer-driven, but Refresher Shard on the Slark. Going for a Basher. Slaughter going for
Dire's top tower is
overwhelming
under attack.
Blink. Ricky has a pretty weird build, but he's going for Disperser now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, tons of TPs. Tons of TPs in the top lane. And now tons of TPs to this game is like so hard to follow. Like it's just the battle of the Naga illusions. I mean, this Naga has 8,000 gold. Can't actually. I can actually buy the Vice and have buyback. Oh, okay. Ooh, dodge onto the crush. Very nicely done by Lucas. Sniper's gonna buy Negative Scepter Blessing here, apparently. Shadow Blade on the Wyvern. This game is crazy.
Radiant
They have a
are slain.
gem. They actually don't have a gem or a lot of detection on the side of the robots. Now they're gonna smoke. So that Echo Slam being used didn't really got punished as I thought it was going to on robots. And at the same time, the Aegis is now expiring, which means they can hunt. They can hunt, and they will do just that. As the oh no, okay, the second Echo will get that kill. The Slark tried to use his shard to save his buddy, as another pounce is gonna miss, and they will use the Song of the Siren to disengage. Lucas will TP out, and that's all.
Tower is under attack.
Finally, Quantum with a gold lead here. 3k gold, and slowly but surely, this cancerous lineup, I mean, both sides actually have terribly annoying lineups, is recovering. It might literally take an hour, potentially more, as they find the NP. We'll try and disengage with the Ogre Seal Totem. TP out, it's not going to be there. Somnia gets the kill and the gem. That's a big one. Oh, Shaker. Could potentially find a Jakiro. I guess he doesn't have Echo. Oh. Probably cannot get that kill. So, they find Spirit. His BKB gets used. Trying to look for a way out of here, and he will somehow get the blink out. Wyvern a little bit afraid of getting closer. Didn't really want to show. What a game, guys. What a game. I don't understand why a robot cannot close the game. Well, there's freaking 97,000 illusions and Treants just shoving every single wave, and their heroes are terrible at pushing waves. So it doesn't really matter. Like, unless they kill the Naga, the waves are almost unpushable. And if you have to go back to deal with the waves, then you're too far to hunt anyone. And now, they're gonna find a Riki. Raze gets that kill. It's gonna drop the gem. He actually has a Wind Waker, but there's already a Nullifier. That's a weird Wind Waker purchase. Refresher is available for the NP if he wants to buy it. Yeah, there you go. Full Refresher. Double Vise, double Orchid, double Wrath of Nature. Shaker gets his Octarine Core, so 2.6 cooldown on Ancient Totem. That's level 25. Dude, what the hell? They're gonna have to glyph for the Treants? Holy shit. Level 25 Treants. I mean, I think this game's over. I honestly feel like... the robots are gonna lose. This NP is an actual menace now. And now they're going to go for the Slark. The refresher is there. Not enough damage. He gets the Shadow Dance off. Wait, 3 heroes are freaking stuck there. I don't even know how. Bezer looking for the curse. Will get it. Onto the Kuro, but he's a tinky boy. He's not going to die. Has the Lotus Orb. And they will all get out. So, dude. The amount of failed and botched initiations this game has been kind of insane.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Well, yeah.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Oh, the Treant. The little Treant. He gets the melee barracks. He got it.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh, they're gonna
is
get
under attack.
ages, I guess. But they lost the melee barracks. And as that happens, they also lost the tier 3 tower bottom. And they are losing range barracks. So they're losing everything for the 1 Aegis. And now they might lose range barracks as well. Like, they just cannot deal. That's insane, man. Look at the Treants. The Treant is gonna... Oh, there's actually a Dagon on the Jakiro to do the Treants now. That's cool. Okay. That is a fight. Song gets used. Looking for the
Radiant's middle
sniper.
tower is under attack.
No, they're not. I'm just gonna TP out with the Naga.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Oh, okay. Bezer gets found. Side of Eyes broken by the Lincolns as they will get 1 Ravage. Second Ravage. Can they kill this Slark? They will. So, he does have buyback. But the 8k gold lead on the side of Quantum starting to pile up. And now, a buyback here. They really want to force this fight. Can they get something out of it? The Riki will die and explode to the left side. But the Slark hunting this NP. And they will be able to overpower him. And that is 2 dead for 2 buybacks. The goal lead increasing. And at the same time, they lost range barracks. And they're going to lose melee maybe. Look at the Treant. Oh my, he's gonna get it, man. You scepter on the Treant and it's not enough. Oh my lord. This is, that's so painful. A freaking Treant got mega creeps. I mean, super creeps in one lane, but it just doesn't matter. Holy shit. That's painful. That's so painful.
Dire are scanning.
So they're gonna try and... Are they gonna try and end this?
Dire's
I think they're gonna try and end this. Okay, that is a curse that got cancelled by... Is that a second Lincoln's? No. Did he forget about the... What? That makes no sense. Well, there's a Rapier on the Sniper. So they're gonna try and fight this. The Song of the Siren with Refresher. They're trying to buy time here as the Naga is getting mega creeps in the mid lane. And potentially will do just that. But there is a Roshan's Banner that is protecting the creeps for now. Echo's Llama gets used. And the Slark is just trying to hit the freaking throne. What in the game is going on here? Sniper with the Rapier. BKB trying to hit the throne from far away. They're gonna lose the Slark. They're gonna lose everything. They need to end this now. And the Slark, oh my god, they're throwing this. The Rapier's on the ground. The Slaughter can't do it. GG gets called and they crumble tremendously. This Naga Siren from Lucas absolutely renting a condo. Oh, I am... That's insane. Well, yep. The Naga Siren won, guys. It did take exactly 60 minutes. So if you were watching the draft, I just want to say I got it pretty much exactly to a T. And yeah, that's it. This is it. Now, it is not certain that this victory will give them a place in the playoffs. They still rely on the results of the next two series. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be casting those. I'm sure you're going to have a beautiful and great cast here. We're kind of late, so he might be about to start. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. This has been it for today, at least from me. But we still have a lot of CCT going your way, so make sure to follow, subscribe, and all of that. So peace.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT. We've managed to get 7 of these now, and we are in for our last day of games. And for the first time in a long time, both of these matches actually have a significant amount of effect on the groups. In fact, it's the same exact effect for both of our games. So in this one, Night Pulse, they're 2-1. Asakura, they're 1-2. So, as you can see, if Asakura win this series, they force a 3-way tie at 2-2, and you can see here for the Night Pulse roster, Divine Llama stepping in, definitely one of the most eccentric offlaners in Dota right now. I love to see him play. Obviously, love to see him on his previous teams. He's done a great job for Night Pulse so far. They've taken a lot of games. I don't think that people have really respected them as much as they should have, and they're earning that respect. They're getting it all over. We also have, of course, the same somewhat roster around them. And I'd say that they're probably surprised actually that they've already lost one series. They did lose that one to the first seed in the group, that Apple City Gain with Dual Rays, one of my favorite mid laners. So no shame for them, but again, I think this roster has a lot of high hopes for themselves. They had to have been disappointed in that loss, and I'm sure they're going to be coming back pretty hard in this one versus Asakura. For these guys, very, very good names, but Serenata still standing in for these guys. I'm not sure when that is going to stop, but Yunji unfortunately not able to be there right now. And this team, of course, they've dropped 2 series. They dropped to 1 move, and that was an 0-2. They dropped to and then the Apple City Gain, which again, I don't think that you should really think too much about dropping to Apple City Gain. These guys have clearly had a fantastic Group Stage 1, looking a little unbeatable right now. That 0-2 versus 1 move probably feels bad to them. Like, if you want to prove yourself as one of these top teams, got to get that one. Thankfully, they have beaten level up, so now it's kind of, are you real or are you a fraud? That's kind of what they're figuring out with this one. Obviously, to force somebody else to come in here and cast some tiebreakers, yeah, we want them to be real. You know, I don't have to be here for it, but I'll get to watch it, and that's the most fun part about it. It's getting to watch these tiebreakers, see what happens. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see this match. Still looks like we are in the lobby. We have one person that we're waiting for. They're talking to each other in the chat, but hopefully you guys have been liking the game so far. I know Bowie did a fantastic job. If you liked Bowie and you hopefully like me, you guys are going to have a great time later on in this tournament as we hit into the playoff stage. So make sure you're staying tuned for that one. But yeah, I mean, but both of these matches are very, very important. Did you say we can go to a break? That's what you said? Why would we want to go to a break when we have so much Dota 2 in front of us, so much Dota 2 to talk about? How could you think about going to a break whenever such important games are on the line? And with that, we'll go to a break. Well, I don't know when we're going to be back. We'll go to a break as we wait for this last... No, wait, they're all in. No, we're not going to a break. We're going to the draft. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, I stalled long enough. That's why, you know, producers, it's all a collaboration between your prod who just wants the best and wants you to have a great time, and the casters who are dumb. And between that collaboration, we have ourselves no break going right into a game. But yeah, it is a solo cast. So this is gonna be the Math Magician talks to himself. And this is some of my most favorite casts, because I'm an egotistical maniac. So it's nice for me to just hear myself talk all the time. I think we have the draft coming up from you guys right about now. As again, it is Night Pulse versus Asakura. And this Night Pulse team obviously looking like a little bit of the favorites. We'll see what these new bans are going to be for everybody. It's a new patch-ish. You guys have seen plenty of games on it. Personally, I'm a big fan of Abba being banned out. I think that's one of the top heroes to actually get banned right now in my mind. As a pause 5 and as a carry, I think there's still a lot of AoE ground target damage heroes that are in the pools. So you don't love playing Slark, right? And Slark is one of your best matchups versus the Abba. Razor's stats have been kind of down-tuned, so he's like a good matchup, but if there's other burst damage on the enemy team, you don't get these long, drawn-out fights that Razor wants. Those are kind of my top two that I would like to play versus the Abba. Obviously, if you're not playing, Dragon Knight, that's just almost an auto win, it feels right now. So, we're going to see... Man, I feel like I got to, like, sit up and, like... Got kind of stretch out for this one. Make sure that I'm not getting cut off by my name, which you should know. I'm not even mad about it. You should look me up on Twitter and on Blue Sky and follow my channels so that I feel, pretty for doing all this, Yeah, I don't know. I think Abba is just like way too strong right now. And as a Pods 5 player who loves playing Jakiro and Dazzle, that Dispel is just horrible to play against. It's just unfun in every way. I like that could stand out. I'm surprised that the Dragon Knight is still in because that is the first pick team. I wonder if Asakura just go ahead and go for it because even though it did get tuned down, that hero still feels like a free win for a lot of people in pubs as long as your team isn't griefing. It still does an absurd amount of damage. There hasn't been any change. And after seeing Dragon Knight carry for so much of the last patch, I just don't want to see any more of it. I was really disappointed to see that this hero was still in pool. Now we're playing versus Divine Llama, who loves to play Timbersaw. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for that right now. Night Pulse is kind of a team where they know their strengths, right? Like they know that they are a good team. And I think they would be willing to leave the DK in just so they can get some reps in versus a team they may think that they can beat. Say, look, what are we cooking up to beat this guy? Now they have gone with Ember Spirits. And DK is back to being a flex 1-2. It's not for sure a carry anymore. I think that's obviously the best place that you can put it. I don't think you have to switch it around. But Corrosive Dragon is still pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. All the abilities dealing physical damage is just like insane, of course, because now BKB does not mitigate those. Doesn't mean you're not, I guess spell life stealing off of it, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, no, I think both facets have some use in this current patch. Which is why I guess the reason I'm saying that is because there is the Ember Flex. If you really want to play the DK versus the Ember, you can. They do have first pick, so eventually you're gonna have to give away what your mid laner is for sure. Or the score is tied up, buddy boy, 0-0. Go for the Darkseer. So they're trying to create illusions with the DK. That's something that people have attempted in the past as a counter. It's okay. I haven't been super impressed by it. Mostly because your lane is still like fine. So the DK ends up getting like a ton. You're also able to like Darkseer hates lockdown of why you have Surge. Surge is for like anti-lockdown lineups to get people away. But Dragon Tail is like a crazy stun. Should have a lot of damage to dump in after that. Dazzle's still in pool almost makes you want to pick it, of course, because it does have wave clear. They go in for the ET. It's okay, right? Like Darkseer's gonna have a lot of illusions, so sleep, your Earth Splitter, like both of these things do a lot of AoE damage. It's hard to kind of micro illusions around and your hero around. I'm not so mad about that, but Darkseer at the same time is a hero. It's a strength hero. Typically, ET doesn't love playing against strength heroes because they're more prone to build armor and magical aura items. Like ET does so well versus like Terrorblade, obviously one of the best ones. Terrorblade relies so much on his base armor, and he doesn't buy magic resist items typically. Now Glimmer Cape being in the pool, I guess, kind of switches that around because a lot of people will buy a Glimmer Cape, but at the same time, like you're still getting up in their face. You're removing a core part of their hero. Darkseer, you're really not removing as much of that. His base armor isn't crazy, something, but this is still a hero that can build a Shiva's Guard even, or Veil to start. Just a straight up Crimson if you really want. It's fine. Like I don't. You also would build a pipe so that the base. I don't know. the base magic resist also doesn't feel like it matters. This feels like specifically either for your laning stage, which could be good, right? Like Darkseer is supposed to pop off in the laning stage. All of a sudden now you can get this, spirit stacks, start right-clicking the shield creep, and you get yourself a good start in the laning stage. Darkseer doesn't get these aura items. I think that's probably what they're trying to do with this pick. Mirana, one of the better pause 5s right now that people are trying out, of course. Starfall, getting a missed chance, makes it a lot easier to trade in lane. And people have wanted to max Starfall, obviously, for ever and ever. It hasn't changed. It's been your only way that you can get farm if you really want to, if you have time to farm on the map. And now it's really good for trading in lane. So, pretty good. Also, of course, a great combo with the Dragon Knight in the safe lane. Obviously, we're not seeing that in this game. Just another reason that it's a popular hero. Now, in this one, I think we're actually going to see it as a... Go this way. As a pause 4. And then we're going to get the Ogre Magi in the 5 roll. PA gets picked up, which means I believe we are seeing this DK. It's all 3 core rolls. I know I talked about a mid, talked about a carry. It can go into the off lane. I wouldn't expect it. I think the hero does very well with farm priority. He's a little bit greedy. And he's still going to be like right click. If you look at this lineup, like there's so much chip magical damage. You're looking at Flame Guard, Starfall, Ignite, Ion Shells. Like it's so much chip magical damage that I think Pipe does kind of mitigate a lot of the effectiveness of these heroes. I would like to see some sort of aura builder, but at the same time, maybe it's just get people who buy Glimmer Capes and be okay. We see both lineups, right? We see one lineup where people are like, just get a Glimmer Cape and go. See one where it's just Pipe is okay enough and you don't have to. I would say that this is a lineup where Pipe is fine enough. You don't have to get... essentially, that's what Pipe does for you right now. Pipe makes it so that your team doesn't have to buy Glimmer Capes if you can afford it. And there's the Underlord. Underlord, a great aura builder. I love this pick a lot, actually. Does very well into the Darkseer because he has some sort of entrapment and also does a lot of, good damage to the illusions that he creates. You almost own the area the Darkseer sets in front of you. But this is all based on the Darkseer not having a great game, not having the levels, not having the items. So you still have to focus in, lock in on this PA and ET safe lane that I don't think is as strong as the DK. I'm honestly a little surprised that we're shifting the PA in now instead, because I think the Dragon Knight had to find enough lane. I don't see how PA has a better lane than a DK would into the Darkseer. It's a little bit weird for me. Is it a case of flexing too hard? We'll see what the last pick is here for Night Pulse, because I think that'll determine what I think about it. They get some sort of cracked safe laner versus the Underlord. Could be Ursa. I don't think Ursa would be the worst in this game. You do have to buy yourself a MKB, but also your status resistant damage resist that you get from your ulti is still good versus the Elder Titan, stripping away your base armor. Of course, like that's something that another way that this ET is very good in the game. Off roll, ET is going to be playing with the PA, but also stripping away that base resist, right? Dragon Knight loves that. Underlord loves that. PA loves that. These are all damage dealing cores. So the ET does fit pretty well into this lineup. I have to see a world where this Ursa just kind of owns, right? Your lane is pretty good. I think your support duo as well with the Ogre is going to be very nice for just dominant play. If you end up losing the mid lane matchup and the offlane matchup, I think your game gets really hard, right? Because like you're a DK that needs to try to set the tone. You're a PA that needs to farm, needs to make sure that this Darkseer is not getting off the ground. But I think you have probably lost your offlane. So both of them are in a position where it's like, yeah, as long as we have a good game, then like we can play the mid game and we can pressure these guys and it's fine. But only one of them is actually going to have that happen. I personally think that Night Pulse have the better option. I think you flexed too hard on Asakura. I think you had a good safe lane matchup into the Darkseer and you threw that away. And now you're going to pay for it. So let me know if you think that's true. Just me and you guys that get to be the casters for this match. This is your once in a lifetime opportunity to say something smart or incredibly stupid. I might say it anyways. Looks like we are paused as we get into the match here. Haven't waited enough for this game, so we're just going to wait a little bit longer. I'm not angry about it. Okay, gee, they immediately hit the go. Okay, we're it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh goodness, I still have game sounds on for Dota 2. I didn't even realize that. I heard the pause resume twice, and it's giving me a headache. All right, that is one bright ass Ursa, but he's running down the mid lane here, and you can see here the odds. I mean, what do you think is going to happen here? You know, it's the Night Pulse team. They've been doing very well with the Divine Llama edition. This has clearly been an upgrade for them. Even though they've lost one series to the top team only, I think they're still solidly a second place team of this group, and it is definitely up to Serenata and his team here on Asakura. Well, not his team. I guess Asakura and their stand-in Serenata to kind of own this one up. You look at the heroes and it should be good, right? Like you've got ET buffing all the damage of these 3 cores. A beautiful pause 4 in the Muerta, both in physical attractiveness and with her skill set for this game. Silence is obviously insane versus the Darkseer. The dead shot kind of keeping people away. Your Ags build up. Like everything is spelling very good for the heroes that you have. I just don't think the interaction against the Night Pulse lineup is as good as you want. Now they could get a good first blood here. The fear keeping him locked in actually in the crystalline structure. He goes for his Q first, which is another. Oh, that is rough. Just rough overall for Night Pulse here. So first blood going to Jesu, who desperately needs that gold, that XP to take in this Darkseer. And now the Ursa has a rough level 1 spell. It's a little bit rougher for your CSing. It doesn't pressure the Underlord as well. They may have just won this offlane with that smoke up, with that unfortunate first blood given away there from Cut, which I know is not his real name. That is Kami. Man, anybody like Team 4-Star? There's a lot of jokes to be had. A lot of jokes to be had. Oh, so he thinks he's God now. You can call me Super Kami Guru. It's not even the same voice. His voice is obviously a lot deeper and better than mine, but no, we take those. Ace lineup looking good. Boy, wait until you see the first blood. You see here, they actually had to cut the tree. That's what you have to do now with these camps and the hard camps. You have to beg your safe laner to please cut any tree so you can place a ward. The only thing that this does is that Desire now knows if there is a tree cut, there's probably a sentry there. So maybe you could try to game them and like cut multiple trees, but at the end of the day, sentries cover the whole area. So Desire, if he wants to find that ward, he'll find the ward. It won't be that much of an issue for him. But with that start now, you can see Ursa still having to find enough time, even though he did take that rough level 1 trade and rough level 1 ability. In fact, having a very good time CSing. It's got to be some sort of testament to the CSing prowess and the ability of that guy. And obviously hitting level 2 in that lane means a lot. This Ogre also has a big power spike at level 2. Warp, doing a good job there. Sensing that he's very powerful with the Flame Guard, level 2. Good for him. Good for him. Desire Mirana. Pogu. Oh no. Why'd you talk about his Mirana? He dies now. Oh god. It's the curse from chat. He goes down. Jesse to pick up the kill. And now Divine Llama trying to get revenge on Vanilla. But now Jesse, he goes in on Divine Llama as well. It's under a double Ion Shell though. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, level 2 now. This is the typical build up for Ursa. It's 1-0-2. So he's already back on track now that he's hit level 2. He's about to hit level 3 as well. Feel even better. And it's an interesting matchup, right? You know, Ursa not great at CSing, but can set up CS with his swipes, the Fury swipes. Oh, dude, Warwick is balling.
That was a bird.
Going just for the CS now, not even trying to harass Serenata. He doesn't have a point in his fire, so yeah, Warwick, he could actually get this one since he's not able to secure the CS for himself. Could get another point of the fire now, or he's a crazy person who goes 0-2-2. I don't think that he's a crazy person though. Bye, Llama. A little bit in danger. Obviously, Vanilla, he wants to get this hit, but Devi is definitely baiting a bit with the stick charges. Taking so much damage. There's a big stick popped out. Now that's real. That's his real HP. If they want to try to go after him now, it could work out, but oh, there it is. These ion shells doing work. Still PA though, having a good time. Desire blinding with the Star Storm. We'll be fine for now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bot side, this is the trade they want to make here. Kami right on top of Vladik, and there's the kill. Fighting away from Firestorm. Getting out of the pit, the root. And on the other side, they lose Divine Llama as well. The safe laners are eating good, but these poor off laners, thankfully, at least Divine Llama, he's actually got some sort of CS. Underlord, he's got some CS as well. I mean, the true travesty is this mid lane. Neither of these mid laners are really hitting creeps at all. They're just hitting each other. In my head, that has to benefit the DK a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Since he does have a lot more base regen, he shouldn't be spending as much on regen in this game. Yeah, he's got to end up taking... he didn't save a hit for that. The flag bearer. That's rough. He's going 0-2-1, which is pretty normal for trading in lanes. End up getting stomped later, kind of owning the game with it. Very good PA game. Yeah, I'd say that. I can say it's a very good PA game. I think it's good until Ursa gets items, right? Like, you're great at dealing with the Ursa. You also have an Elder Titan. But here's a nice rotation into mid lane. Chain, Serenata. They might have enough, but here comes the silence. Serenata is still not able to turn it, though. This is more just get away from my friend. Morta. We'll get out of that one. Did I see that correctly? Did you just click on a DK that had a null? He does. He has null bracer. Interesting. Interesting. And he is still Fire Dragon, so he is just doing the additional magic damage. Oh, this could be it. Warwick. Yep, he's down. The Muerta stayed around. That's the difference in the rotation. The Ogre kind of backed away. And now, well, DK gets that freedom. Dude, this River Ward has been so much more popular now. If you place the ward on the high ground to see the enemy side, these trees actually make it so that you're not seeing the runes sometimes. So I really like the creativeness with these extra ward placements. Creativity, not creativeness, I think.
Has been killed.
Oh, we get to see the crafting. Just big mana regen on the Darkseer, but it doesn't matter. No amount of mana will get you out of that one. He also lost his courier in the process. He's rocking a Ring of Health, a Null Talisman, and a Wand. You know he wants more than that, but they brought Serenata for this one. It's an all-out fight for the Wisdom Runes here. They're gonna bring Warwick on the other side. It's mid lane versus mid lane. Can you actually stay away from this? I don't think so. Vanilla will be the first to go down, but Jesu showing up now to help out. He needs 2 more hits, 1 more hit on this Ember, but he's leaving. He didn't help out for the rune. He wanted to kill Warwick, so instead, Serenata will go down. Kami gets the kill on the other side, but Serenata did get the Wisdom Rune. Then they get the revenge kill on the DK, and then they get another Wisdom Rune. I have to say that this is benefit for Asakura, but I don't know if it's like a terribly won one, because they did get a kill on the DK. That's something that the supports got to get the XP from. And honestly, yeah, you're only slightly up on the levels with the Muerta. ET is actually still lowest level in the game, so I don't think that was a crazy win that we're used to seeing from the Wisdoms. It was good, but not insane. Very interesting trades, though. I mean, just all around brawl. And if they're treating the Wisdom runes like that, I guarantee 15 minutes we're going to see a war for the the Tormentor, getting that shard, getting the extra gold for your team. Tormentor is just so much more valuable now. I'm sure that Bowie talked a ton about it, but it is an insane objective. I think it needs to be toned down, sent back another 5 minutes, something. I think the intention was that if a team is getting Roche, then you can go ahead and take something else. But I don't think that's actually what happens. I think what's actually happening is people are just going for the Wisdom at 15, then they're going to get Roche afterwards because they have all this gold. Divide getting gone on here a little bit more. They may not have the lockdown. Surge about to run out, but Jesu, yeah, he has the kill. This BA is having a very good time, and poor Darkseer he's got some gold, but he's getting hunted, and every time it shows, it feels like he's giving more and more gold over to Jesu. That's the difference, right? Like, sure, Devi, his game isn't horrible. He's getting net worth. He's not poor. He's just giving so much away. I like a money pit for his team. Oh, but Warwick goes up, gets the kill. And that's good revenge. Honestly, he's picking up that streak, getting his net worth in check. And the big question in this game right now, it's the Underlord. He's starting to have a rough time trying to get gold. Now he's going back and just trying to hit creeps and help himself out in the triangle. But he's no longer laning this Ursa. You can see 4,500 net. Ursa is a very, very happy boy. That is a haste rune. Using the ulti, staying on top of him, now getting the calling, but the Ursa honestly isn't taking much damage, and the stun. Serenata, did he get arrowed? That's crazy. I feel like Slimy did as much as he could, but just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough. Either CCT 2024, we are living in the past. But you can also live in the past. Get yourself that 200% deposit bonus. And Vladik, he's got a lot to come back with. Both of these offlaners are very similar, but I think the difference is that Devi Llama, he's actually creating pressure in this offlane. Not quite the same right now on the other side. That's the difference in that, right? I mean, we've got kind of the same items. Now, Vladik is going for an early halberd. I love this rush up. I've played a few games with Neff Sensei. You guys might have heard of him. He was doing this too, where you just end up rushing the halberd no matter what. This is clearly a very good game for it. Knowing that there's only one way that this Ursa is going to do any damage early. Also forcing him to maybe pick up the BKB a little early. So, really nice pickup. In fact, oh, Kami could go down here. Forced to use the Enrage and run away. Hey, this is getting a little bit rough for him. I think his net worth is stagnating a little bit. He needs to pick it up, but it's hard. Really hard. They're in fact going to try to portal down, try to fight these guys here. Now they have no Ursa, but they're leaving Underlord just kind of fend for himself. Underlord could be the first one to get gone on here. Looks like they do find him. A lot of people on top. Look at that, just 5 heroes. Vlad, at the end of the day, he might just say, hey, you know, 5 people. They found me. Good for you. The rest of the team isn't quite farming, though. They were in transit. I don't think they lost too much by giving all these heroes, right? They still ended up losing the time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just another bounty.
Vent. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
Radiant are scanning.
They're trying to keep me down. The electric company is trying to ruin me by turning off my power and keeping me out of this game, but they can't stop me. I will continue to watch Dota. I'll continue to cast this game. They can't keep me down. I will never stop. And now we still have this beautiful game ahead of us, where it seems nothing is more exciting and nothing has changed as much as this PA farming her heart out. See here, Warwick, he's just been feeding off this team. The DK and the Underlord are so weak, but his team continues to grow.
Shadows, take us. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire.
Vladek, I've seen this one before. They find him with the chains, trying to get away from the arrow. He will manage to dodge it this time, just a little bit late. Big thing about that Ember Mirana is that honestly that should be on lock. I don't think the Desire was close enough. I also don't think they really knew where everybody else was. Work bottles up a DD. Looks like they're going to head into the pit.
Dire are scanning.
The Tormentor was taken already. It seems like I did miss that. But if it's already brewing here. They've locked up the Ember. He's feared up. Is the damage there? No! The disarm is too much, but it's an early BKB from the PA. They still kill Warwick. But the BA BKB, she really wanted to get a little bit more out of it, I'm sure. Even so, killing this Ember is a big part for Asakura right now. They need to stay in the Roach pit. But the other side, dude, the jump in for the Ursa. He immediately takes out Vlad, and it's a buyback from the Ember. He's getting on in. It's a sleep on 3. But this isn't a sleep to kill. This is a sleep to disengage. Warwick once more. You're fighting on their high ground, but Serenata, he's just not thick enough. The vessel is too much. And they will take Roche. Night Pulse after getting a shard for the Mirana. Then getting the Roshan. They're getting a 4,000 net worth lead. Very, very early in this one. And the early BKB wasn't the worst. You know, they did end up getting the kill on the Ember. It was an Ember buyback, which means now he has to get the Aegis just so that he's not a griefer in this next fight. Does leave Kami very open to some damage. He's only got a Blink Dagger, no BKB for himself here. He's essentially relying on the Enrage. If the Enrage is down, there it is. He uses it very early. You want to just kite this one out now. Thankfully, they do have the Muerta ulti. He's trying to jump away. The damage, holy moly, they crit right through him. All of a sudden, this Aegis, it just doesn't feel very powerful. Sure, you bought back on the Ember. You got the secure on it, but what does it cost? Now it costs your Ember's or your Ursa's life. Very well done so far. I gotta say, like they've managed to make this game still very close despite the objectives being lost on them, right? Like Oscar, they didn't get the Torm. They didn't get the Aegis. All they've really gotten was 2 Wisdom Runes at 7. And they've made that work. Which is very impressive by them, honestly. It wasn't even the cleanest Wisdom steal. Jumping over here, they do find 2. They're using the silence on the Mirana first. And they will get the kill there. Maybe they could have gotten the kill on the Ember. I don't know. Doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter. They got themselves the Wisdom. Caster muted? No, Caster died. Bro, I don't even know why. Like, my house does not lose internet, okay? That is something, or power. It's been power, not even internet. Like, something that I think I've prouded myself in, is that I am very reliable for these things. This is making me very insecure that I've had 2 power outages today. One of them off stream, one of them now during the cast. And it's terrifying. Because it's not like it's a known issue that I can be like, oh, here's the countermeasure that I have for whenever this happens. Like, there is none. I don't have a generator that I can pull up. I don't have a Muerta ulti that can just keep me alive for no reason. She gets out of there. Now they've rooted up the Underlord too, but he's got the Halberd. That only lasts for a little bit, though. He'll go down. It's a DD on the Ursa, man. That's a little bit too much to deal with. They're still pressuring the map. And every kill that they get gets this Ursa closer and closer to the MKB. He's already got the BKB. It's the MKB now that we're looking for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
What is their next move? I mean, they've got this Aegis, but it still feels like they're slightly reluctant to like really pressure an objective with it. They're happy to just kind of get kills. Well, there's a nice move. Could get the Ember. The crit. It's one up with the arrow. The arrow is sniped from downtown. The sleep does connect though. Jesu turning around does get the kill on the Ember, still with the BKB to work with, but he gets back down to the high ground. He jumps back down again. The crit on Divide. It was a cute play, Divide, but it didn't get your team a victory. They instead lose 2, technically 3 if you count the Aegis. Asakura. Caster, make me a baby. All right, save to folder. About time I get love letters from Twitch chat, you know? We take those. positive reinforcement. Does not matter what lines we encroach. Just positive reinforcement. Right now, I mean, DK is hasn't even hit his final form, which is third form DK. There's a lot of Dragon Ball references in this cast. I haven't, like, Daima is out. I have not watched it yet. I got people at work who really want me to, just haven't had the time. I really should. Apparently there's been some cool stuff happening, but between Kami and now final form, I mean, I'm sure there's more. You know, we'll have plenty of Dragon Ball references by the time this cast is over. Looks like Yule's coming up for the ET. Obviously very good versus the Ursa. If you have Ags on Ursa, you are able to press R during the Yule's, but it's a hard, like, using that during is hard. Oh no, they find the Ursa. He does use the Enrage, trying to BKB TP away, and there's no Basher. So well done on the BKB usage, and honestly, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's a hard one to use it for such a minuscule thing, but he's not even going to get the extra while. Doesn't even have the shard. This is one of, like, for the Ursas that we've seen, this is one of the less protected Ursas, right? We've got the BKB, sure, but you don't have Ags. You don't have your Ag shard. We've even seen some people go like Octarine or Yules, you know.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They got the ward set up. I'm assuming that Night Pulse took this right at 15 because these guys are waiting for it. Maybe not right at 15, but very close. You guys are already on the mark. All right, guys, 200% welcome bonus. First deposit up to $500. T's and C's. I don't think I've seen many people abbreviate terms and conditions like that, but it seems like the cool hip way to do it, you know? I mean, you don't read terms and conditions, so why would you type out the full terms and conditions phrase, you know? Makes sense, honestly. Shorthand for short read. The Darkseer, I feel like the Darkseer and Underlord builds are very similar. Obviously, Devi has a little bit more gold, so he's got the full Greaves and the Halberd now going pipe. Our Underlord just has the mech boots. Oh, and there they are. They're going to go in on Devi. He's already gotten stunned, but now rooted. Uses the Greaves to dispel, but there's the Atos next. And Devi should end up going down here. Honestly, maybe a little bit slow on the Atos. Could have kept him in the pit still. He's trying to get away from this one. Has a lot of surge left, but the blink forward with the stun should be enough. Finally getting some help, actually, from the ancient creeps there, the little fishies. But they still get the Vi. It took a little bit of time. Maybe they can use that to their advantage, but who did get the shard, BDB? Who was that? That was the Marta. Marta got the shard. And that's changed. No, never mind, it hasn't. The Ag's changed. 1 sec. Could have used that 5 minutes ago, Devi. That would have been cool. But that's okay. Yeah, that's okay, because we're back. Yeah, I liked this game to start for Night Pulse. Things have obviously gotten worse. But did any of my calls go correctly? I feel like top lane was a lot worse than I thought. I thought that the Darkseer would actually have like a little bit of a better time. At the end of the day, Darkseer was getting gold and pressuring the lane where Underlord wasn't able to. So I still feel like my initial calls were correct. Something happened though. They got their first Tormentor. They got the first Aegis. I would say for a team that had great Ursa gameplay, Maybe a little bit rougher in the mid game, but still great Ursa gameplay. Fantastic on the Ember. The Vi was getting so much gold. Like I feel like that should have been the game is in your grasps, you know? But now things are weird. GG. There you go. I don't know. I like the scaling of the PA, but I still think Ursa with items wins this one. At the end of the day, like even though this is still, you know, PA is very hard to kill, of course. With BKB, you don't have a ton of lockdown. Still think Ursa with MKB Basher very much is a game winner. I think their lineup is also pretty good for game winning. They're trying to go in on the PA. My God, that is crisp communication. Chain stunning Jesu. Serenata trying to get out as well. Just barely escapes. That was insane. They use the Moonlight Shadow. Get a triple Fire Blast into the Sacred Arrow. Guys, with just the Fire Blast from Invis, the BKB, or the PA died there. She never had a chance to pop the BKB afterwards, and she died in 2 seconds from 2754 to 2756. She was dead. Holy moly. That is with the Satanic. That wasn't even with the MKB complete. I believe the MKB just got completed because of that double kill. And now going for the Basher, and the Basher isn't even that far away. What do you think about Chimera? I think Chimera is one of the most fun teams to watch right now. I did get... Oh, wait. Fight? Maybe? That was an early ulti from Slimy. Honestly thought they were in a lot more danger. Uses that instead to kill the ward, but Serenata is still in vision here. And it looks like Slimy should go down here. Warwick's got plenty of damage. So he'll take that first kill. On the other side, they get the stun on Desire. He's able to hop away. But they're still in the pit. Still in the pit here from Night Pulse. Had the Greaves to help out. The War will take them out for just a second. With every second, the Ursa does more damage to the Roshan page. He's trying to get forced away. Is there enough damage? The PE having the crits. The Halberd, it's trying to help out, but he's actually turned around on this one. Has to get out of the pit now because BKB is wearing out Serenata. He does not want to let them get away. Vlad is going to step forward. A huge sleep on 2, but he's coming in with the whole vacuum. Maybe to help out. Kadaro, they're going to jump in. They find the PA. She's dead. But then the Ursa's still trying to chase them forward. Can you get revenge from this one? Warwick, he's still a big damage dealer on his team trying to get out. Serenata is getting chased away, and I think cut will murder Serenata in his tracks. It's a double. The blink, the vision, finding the PA. And once again, we are seeing this PA kind of get gamed on. The vision is too good from Night Pulse. And she just wasn't able to turn around with the Satanic. Ursa just kind of called the death wish. Now they don't even want Roche. They're going for towers. Roche to the other side. That's why. That was a enrage, I believe, from the Ursa, by the way. Make sure that sleep didn't last too long. He does not want to get caught in a sleep cycle. Yeah, Chimera is one of the most fun teams to watch right now in Dota 2 entirely. I did get the pleasure of in another tournament. I don't think I should name the tournament right now, but in another tournament, I got to cast them. They had lost 2 of their group stage games, series actually, not even just series, and they were looking kind of rough. And they got in. They picked Void Spirit carry 2 times in a row for TA 2000, and they just dominated the game. And we talked to him afterwards. We were like, "What's going on?" And he's like, "We're tired of playing meta, tired of picking the things that you're supposed to pick. So, or picking Void Spirit. We're picking the things that we want to play." And it was so much fun listening to him talk about it. And Kind of going back, you know, it's that bell curve, you know, oh no, you should pick meta heroes, or like, I just want to play what I want, you know. Heralds and Immortals alike, I just want to play the hero that's fun, and that's how they won. I think that's why that team is so much fun to play, or fun to watch, because they're not gonna cookie cutter a draft for yourselves. Oh, they find the Ursa, but the silence is a lot. There's a lot of Starstorm going down as well. They're not a TP'd in, but I think this was just get them back, and it worked. So now it's up to them to get a smoke because they feel they have to do something is to jump forward. And with the split earth, it's going to connect too. Jessu is in. The fear is onto the Ursa, but he's turning around with the basher. Jessu's got to jump away. Kami, though, he won't let them get away for free. They've got to cancel the blink, but Warwick won't even let the PA escape. She's just dead. Desire wants to keep the fight going. They had the Vessel and Serenata, meaning he can't blink away. Ursa's up onto the high ground, but that halberd is not going to last too long. They'll get another kill. Serenata is just forced to go all the way out here because that's the only way he can get away from this Mirana. Ursa? Oh no, he's going in. He's still got the Aegis. He has no respect for his life. And Vlad, he's just dead. Kami, dude, insane gameplay from him. The Night Pulse, yeah, I mean they've done a great job with the objectives in this game. The only one that they really, I think, screwed up was obviously the 7-minute wisdom. I think the buyback for Roche, it didn't seem good at the time. I actually think they kind of opened up a way to get back into this one because they didn't have an Ursa with Aegis, but it ended up working out in the end, even after a few rough fights. Ursa just with way too much gold. And now, oh no, he's on to Serenata, getting vacuumed back as well. It's a nice spear away. But here comes Warwick. Warwick really wants to attack this back line. In on the ET. Split Earth will connect, but Warwick, he keeps on going. Serenata needs to get into the base. They need this regen. But the PA, they'll finally kill the Ember after getting way too far, I think. They still end up losing Slimy. It's up to PA to see how much more she can get. The breaks do connect. But with this ignite, I think they actually kite this out entirely. They're too slowed. But another jump back in. Ursa, he wants more. He doesn't want to cut away. He wants to get the kills. Now he's onto the PA as well. It's a really nice match with the vacuum in with the illusion of the DK. It's doing so much splash damage. Finally, they will shut it out. Now on to Lama. He's invis. He's stunned. Do they have the damage? They do. Jessu to get the kill. Foil, we did kill that guy, right? Yeah, no, he got timed out. Spoilers are shot on sight, all right? Don't think you can get away with it. Not while I'm casting, because I actually read chat, all right? If I see spoils, I don't press the timeout button. I press ban, okay? Don't test me. I'll do it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't want to say that they defended high ground because they did end up losing 3 individual racks, not all 3 double racks, but mid wave is entirely done for. Bot wave at least has something helping out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a hard one right now. They're still trying to push. Serenata. You can see the splash damage off the towers is wild. Warwick is really stepping forward, but there comes cut. Can they get the DK away from this one? They're force staffing him into the breach. I don't know if he really wants to be there. It's a nice air splitter. They find the Ursa as well. DK is just trying to hammer from the back line, but instead Jessu, he's the one that's in there. Forced about the BKB very early. Getting on top of the Ursa. They get the kill. That was a godlike. She going to the PA now, but here comes the pits, the stuns. Do they have enough to take on the Ogre as well? They do. It's 2 gone, but the DK on the backside, the illusions are taking down Serenata. It's the auras. I mean, think about the aura from the ET, the damage from the DK, the damage from the PA illusions. There's so much there. Don't clown him. Okay, that shit hurts. And he still lived. They get themselves 2 kills, a ton of gold on the PA. I don't think it is a PA end all be all game. I do think that the Ursa, with his items, should be the victor in this one. But it can help, right? That is your game plan. Somehow, you get this PA a ton of items. She gets a kill on Divine Llama trying to cut the waves. And then maybe she gets the items to help her out in this one. Now, what are those items? She's got the Nullifier. She's still rocking a Corrosion, which is kind of cool. I used to really like whenever people would go Corrosion early, skip Deso if you needed to. Now you're always skipping Deso. So, you know, makes a little bit more sense, I think, to go for the Corrosion nowadays. She's going for a Basher now. Ugh. I don't think your Ags is crazy. Is your Ags crazy? I guess your Ags is okay versus the Ember and the Ogre because it does apply Dispel. That's something.
Double damage.
No Chimera anymore? What happened after I woke up? Is that real? Ursa getting gone on here. Definitely in the silence. That's about the BKB, but here comes the PA and she just eliminates him. He never pressed the enrage. Oh no. Oh, Kami, he did not expect the DD. He evaporated. He thought that he would have enough time, but the DDPA proved to be too much.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh no.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh no, no, no.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks.
So far, even 9,000 down, they're able to walk up the high ground on Asakura.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
They've taken 1 Rax. They've evened out the mid lane. They still have bot lane. They need to get all of them. But here, no, the PA is backing onto the high ground. She's able to get forced out just for our second. Popping the BKB, getting back in on the Mirana. The crits, they're too much. They'll take down Mirana, but they do have to trade out for their Muerta. He'll jump onto the low ground here. Without Ursa, I think they're actually safe for now. Ursa would have gotten on the back line for sure to get that kill. But without him, they just don't have the juice.
Radiant are scanning.
Did I miss something?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You guys have to fill me in. What happened? I don't think they... I see nothing that says they disbanded. And we have this beautiful game in front of us. I don't even want to look at it right now. 6,000 net worth lead only. Team has been up for so long. Punch Stashers, what is the graph showing for this game? Because it has got to be a roller coaster so far. Oh, and it's going to continue. It's a Roche fight. Gay is in on it already. Ursa's thinking about jumping in. Vanilla, you got to be careful, my brother. If you go in, you could not come out. They're in the pit with a shield rune on the DK. My man is thick. But the jump in from the Ursa. He wants to take a Roche shot. He doesn't want to kill anyone. He just wants to get the Aegis. It's on the ground. That's who snatches it. They still haven't taken down the shield rune on the DK. He gets the kill on cut. They're the ones in control. And without the Ursa, the map could be yours.
Dire's middle tower.
He wanted it so badly. He got the kill on the Aegis, but he wasn't able to get the kill. Or say he got the kill on the Roshan, but couldn't get the Aegis. Oh no. Oh no.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And now will work. I mean,
Radiant
his game feels so weird now. Your Mage Slayer isn't really affecting the game as much anymore since there's so much physical damage out from this DK. from this PA. You have to have physical protection and not just okay. CS:GO skins. We're Dota players. We don't do CS:GO skins. Who do you think you are? CS:GO skins? We're Dota players. Think we gamble on boxes? Or CS:GO skins? We gamble in Crownfall, in the candy store. That's where I gamble. I made out pretty well in the candy store this year. I actually ended up getting the PA Arcana off of that. Pathetic spoilers? Oh, that was. Oh, yeah. You know what? It seems like he is a good faith chatter. Let's look at his chat history. Okay, he's actually a good faith chatter. This guy, I will just press timeout. I'll press timeout for 10 minutes. Because I think he's actually just somebody who made a mistake, you know? He's usually chatting like a normal human being. He's rooting for a team that's here, okay? He's not your typical goes in, presses spoilers, doesn't type anything else, you know. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, they find the Ursa. He slept, has to pop the BKB, but the BKB is not free. He doesn't know, but the PA, she isn't actually around. He could have just TP'd away from this one, but instead he dies. He could have just BKB TP'd. He didn't know that the PA wasn't around. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. And now this lead, Pentastic, can you press the F8 button? I believe it is. Can you show me the graph for this one? Because I feel like it's got to be insane, like actually insane. Oh, let's buy that. That's something. That's cool. Only buyback available or not available for actually people on Asakura, which is you can tell how much gold they've been pumping into these fights, like making sure that they get everything they need. Oh, dude, the arrow from downtown. I think that's a kill in the DK. They need this. They get it. Serenata to pick up the gold, but oh, Asakura. They still want to take this fight. Looks like they'll find two. Finding Divine Llama here. Crit up. The Smasher. It's too much. Jessu gets the kill again. It's BKB down, though. He needs to get something else. Wanted to find Kadaro there. Do they have any cancel? They don't. Man, I gotta drink a lot of water for this one. I didn't think I'd be talking this much.
Is under attack.
Holy moly. DD. DD. The DD was crazy. That's like though. Like literally no one raged from Ursa because he didn't see it coming. I honestly, Ursa had been playing a really good game too. I think he still is. Unfortunately, they're in a weird spot where they're getting hunted on the map. They're waiting for these objectives. They're trying to kite out the Aegis. While they've done this, you might try to clown them, but you can take a look at their racks. Still only the mid racks gone. This has worked. Only 2,000 net worth lead. You lost the Aegis. You still have your racks on the side lanes. This is fine. I think the issue is going to be like what item pulls you out of this pit. Obviously, you're able to kill heroes, right? Like they got the kill in the DK. I think that one was really good. I don't think the Divine Llama's items matter too much. I'd like to say the Octarine changes a lot of this game. I don't know if that's true. Ursa is going a Swift Blink so he can get rid of his boots and then go for a Refresher. I think Refresher is big. I think that's a big item, but you do have to get the Refresher or the Swift Link. Otherwise, your hero is so damn slow. You're playing into an Underlord and an ET, things that AoE, like you have to get out of those AoEs as quickly as possible. And not having that move speed is just, it's unacceptable. You get themselves a Tormentor. They all have their shards, so this is just for the gold. 530 gold each. You're getting 2,500 gold. Just by getting that Tormentor is crazy.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
And these guys are playing their hearts out. But the jump in, Ember, he gets the chains, and there comes the Ursa. Does he get the kill? He might get the cleave, but he's veered away. Just above the BKB, trying to get on top of the Ursa as well. Kami, he needs to find somebody here. He's getting back onto the PA. PA, can she survive on this one? The Satanic, she's doing a lot of damage out on this one. She no longer has the agent. They get the Ursa. She's still taking so much damage, but she's alive.
It's under attack.
And it will not matter. With the buyback of the Underlord, you'll gladly trade away to get that kill on the Ursa. And we have a replay. Holy moly, look at that. The jump in. PA just barely holding on for dear life. And the fear from Slimy seems to be the nail in the coffin for that fight. Now, he did have to go back and deal with his base. And they're going high ground. I mean, they're going to buy back on the Ogre Magi. But Serenata, he's just hitting for free. Does not feel any shame. Does have the refresher. If he wants to refresh BKB, refresh ult, he could. There it is. Just refresh ult immediately.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But on the other side, oh yeah. Looks like they're trying to get a kill on Vladik. Vladik able to dodge the arrow. He's taking a lot of damage actually. He still has no ult. He can't really get in here now. Looks like they might try to take a fight, but on this high ground, it's difficult without the Ursa.
Radiant's bottom has fallen.
For all intents and purposes, it's a tie ball game. Less than 1,000 net worth lead. Mid and bot racks down for both sides. Roshan up in 3 minutes. The longest spawn, the longest possible spawn you can get. How do they weather the next 3 minutes on both these teams? PA feels invincible right now, but she's not. You have MKB, you have Basher, you have plenty of stuns. If you load up a stun on this PA, she can die. Ursa also has the bear down. Debuffs inflected by Ursa last longer, meaning this Basher, this Abyssal Blade, they last longer on her. You certainly have the tools. A tight game, tight ball game here. CCT. This isn't even match of the day. Match of the day is after this one. No, wait, this is match of the day. Oh shit, it's match of the day. This has definitely been a match of the day. Oh my god. This one's going crazy. How did they pick this one up? There's a cheese still in the Roshan pit. Kadar's gonna go forward. Did he see the cheese? He did. He picked up the cheese. Muerta finds... Oh no, Muerta gets arrowed. Oh, she could die from this right now. Warwick sending blood in the water with a jump in from the PA, trying to save her support, but she can't do it. Now he jumps onto the ET. He's gonna use up the last second and Jesus, he's trying, but he's not gonna get on. He jumped again on the Ursa in the silence. Ursa, he could go down here. He does. Slimy getting the revenge to the man who killed him. And Ursa does have buyback, but it's just gone. He's not valuing his life as he should. He's throwing it away to get these kills on supports, and maybe that was fine earlier, but now your life is precious. Yeah, that was a huge error from Desire. Also, that might have just solo ended this fight, but again, Ursa, without him being up on this one, with your full team being up on Sakura, I think you just go Roche now, and it seems that's what they're doing. Insane fights all around. Still less than 1,000 net. That'll change once we get Roshan and his bounty. There's a refresher shard and a cheese and a banner. So a lot of gold going the way of Asakura now. Unlike the Aegis, the refresher shard does not give you a ton of net. The refresher, or sorry, the ag shard will give you, I think it's a 6,000 net worth swing. But not the refresher shard. So it still looks very close. I'd say that there's refresher shard. We saw last time it was literally just refreshing for BKB and Dragonult, which it's something. Obviously, it's something. And he's going to have the Aghanim Scepter coming soon. He genuinely believes he is unkillable on the DK. Otherwise, I think this is a crazy person's move. Like, throwing away your buyback for this. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. Means if he does manage to die, there will be no buy for him and could be the map running for Night Pulse. Pei also has a refresher in the pocket. Ursa still very far away. In fact, he's changed up he believes that this refresher is even more important than having move speed. He might actually buy the refresher before getting the Swift Blink. I think that would be a bit dangerous, but I get it. He feels like he needs some game-changing item, and Swiftblink just doesn't change the game. You know? That's something you have to consider with these games sometimes. Is that, like, yeah, there might be these build-ups that you need, but sometimes you have to skip a bit. Skip pass. Can't wait. He is TPing back. Refresher is 5,000 gold. He's about 200 away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Does he have is that his courier at the secret shop? It is. Okay. He's also going to do something terribly dangerous. Honestly, what he should do if he really wants this, he probably should just buy out everything right now, send it back, and just wait for his refresher recipe. Just because if the enemy team is constantly hanging around here, it's possible that they go find your courier soon. Oh no, oh Vanilla. He is checking it out.
Dire are scanning.
They also have the Ags on the Muerta now. This thing is crazy. So dead shots, damage is increased. It expands after it ricochets. It fears everybody that it pierces through. It's an AoE fear like no other. Now, usually only one person would actually get hurt by this. Now everybody is. It's awful. Yo, I like this Hex pickup. I don't know if the Hex has been here for a while, but this is really nice. I think this is one of the better ways as a support, especially that you can actually scale yourself into these games. Ogre, unfortunately, hasn't had the same luck. You know, he's still Glimmer and Solar, which is fine. These are fine items. But these are pause 5 items. I'm glad the Muerta seems like she's actually like changing the game. "55 minutes of gameplay so far. And still an advantage for Asakura. Not crazy, because again, they still feel scared enough that they don't want to go up the high ground. That's how important this is. And that's how important this game is to them. This could potentially get themselves, if they 2-0 the series, they could find themselves in the upper bracket. They could find themselves advancing after this. Night Bulls could find themselves in danger after this game. It matters so much to either team. The arrow connects, but you could feel the tension. They don't want to. They don't want to go in on this guy. Who knows what will happen if he blows you up. There it is, the silence though, connected to BKB already. He's able to get the chains, look away. That is a BKB popped from the PA, and she's got to jump away. That could have just stopped their entire Aegis push. The Aegis is going to be reclaimed in 30 seconds. PA no BKB, has the refresher if she wants, but she doesn't want to use it now. They're gonna back away, and Night Pulse once again have defended their high ground and given themselves a chance, maybe, to take another fight before Aegis respawns again.
Shadows take us.
Moonlight Shadow.
Radiant are
Gonna
scanning.
find anybody to just jump on and eliminate it. Get the Ursa a good find first. They're wrapping around. They see the PA. Warwick, he's gonna jump in first, and they find the PA. You need to separate the rest of the team, though. She's hexed up. She's stunned up. You need to get on top of her. The vacuum, and she gets onto the high ground. There's a little bit more damage. They have it. Jetsu goes down. Elder Titan next. Warwick will look for more, but you've already gotten the gold mine. Night Pulse are back. That is the perfect thing. Warwick can just like insane fight mechanics from him. Forcing them to show themselves with spells, you get a general idea where they are. Beautiful ward placement from Kadaro. Seeing that you have a PA, knowing where she is, all you need to do is separate this fight. And Warwick immediately jumps in, separates it for his team. Just beautiful play. And they get the kill on the PA because of it. Insanely well done. Now they're going to try to go high ground here. It is into an Underlord. It is into a DK. This is difficult. But they jump in on the Ember. Anyways, he's caught in the Silence Force about the BKB. And he's just jumping around. Hell, maybe the Octarine really is making a difference in this one. But is that really wanted to go? The rest of the team is coming on in. They have Vlad down. He's down for 120 seconds. It's a big fear as well there from the Muerta. Look, it is a 4-man deer. But they can't do anything with it here. Change once again, refreshing to get himself away from the arrow. Oh, and Slimy could be in danger here. The Split Earth is going to connect onto the Ursa, yes. But this wall is separating them from the fight. Vladek went in. He's in on top of this Ursa, but Ursa, maybe with the PA, maybe they have the damage. She's turning around on it. Even though you lost the Underlord, she's going to refresh on Jetsu. Come back in for the Ogre Magi. He is so big. But they should have the damage for him. They see Kami on the low ground. And Jetsu, you know he wants it. You know he wants to jump down, but he gets hit by the arrow. Already uses a refresher cut, trying to get in, but he jumped into the team. Jetsu with the nullifier there on top of the Ursa. They get the kill. They've defended the high ground.
What surge is this?
Who win? I don't fucking know. At this point, again, I press F8 and I see this graph, and it is huge. All the way up for Night Pulse at like 35 minutes. All right, then something terrible happened, and it's been down in favor of Asakura. But now we're back. We're back for Night Pulse having control, and then they went up the high ground. They tried to get this Rax. If they get Megas, you know how much easier this game is. Everybody's been there wanting just that last Rax, but that last Rax is alive.
Radiant are scanning.
Don't spoil, guys. Good call. Good call. Do not spoil. I'll kill you. "60 minutes are out, which means we are going back to the crafting table. We're finding ourselves in mines. Slimy did not finish that camp, which means he did not get the pieces from that camp. All right, there we go. Map control matters a lot now. Every hero needs to farm, really. It's not just dropping neutral tokens on the ground anymore. Everybody has to get these neutral shards. And it's just not as easy. Now the map control genuinely does make a difference. Because even Desire needs to start hitting some creeps, you know? Even Ogre Magi, or else it'll just take a long time. And that is the fleet-footed magic lamp from the PA. So she will get a strong dispel at 20% HP. She'll also get 115 movement speed, meaning she doesn't have to keep boots on her now. I like that. I think the movement speed is very good. And remember, you don't have to be locked in 9 minutes. If PA truly doesn't like the item she got, she can just farm up more shards and reroll if she wants. You don't have to reroll. You can keep the one that you got if you think that yours is amazing. All right, we have the Minotaur Horn from the Vailama. So it's a BKB. And then he also has CDR. Okay. We also have a Minotaur Horn from the Ursa, so another BKB from him. And he gets 40 primary attribute. Of course, that's the attack speed and the damage for him. Timeless Falling Sky, no shot. What? So it is on the Underlord. He gets debuff duration and spell amp. Crazy, obviously, for an Underlord. Then he gets the Fallen Sky. This guy is able to root you with his Pit of Malice, Then he's going to hex you. Then he's going to Gleipnir you. Then he's going to fall and sky you. And all these things last 15% longer. Holy moly. Magic Lamp with the attack speed for the Elder Titan. Book of the Dead. Okay. For the Marana. Did they really pause to figure out neutral items? I wouldn't be too surprised, TBH. These new neutral items are so much fun to look at. I think this is generally one of the best parts of the patch. It is just so much more entertaining to see these two aspects of what people are doing with their neutral items. What active do they respect, and then what stats are they able to get with that? It's just so cool. The supports, it looks like by and large, everybody's been really liking Magic Lamp and the Minotaur Horn this game. There have been some deviations from that, but we have 2 Minotaur Horns on one team, 1 on another, 1 Magic Lamp. Oh God, the Muerta. Oh, this could be the rejuvenation. It might make a difference. Tommy trying to get away from this one, but in the pits, in the crit, it's too much damage. PA gets a kill. He's going to buy back on the Elder Titan. Do they force the Ursa to buy back? Roshan means so much right now. But it's a DDPA. They're scared to fight into her. Ursa's certainly scared to fight into her. These fights are not starting the way you want to on this team. You want to start jumping on the PA. But instead, he's the one that got abyssaled. He's the one who took the crits. Yeah, Ursa, he do be roaring. Divine Llama. Oh no. Oh no, is the damage there? Honestly, a little bit unfavorable on the crits, but also Divine Llama is quite thick. He's got a lot of armor. 38. No shot. Wait, he got the Aegis kill. He got the Roshan kill on Warwick. It was a snatch. Okay. Now, that was good gold for his team. But at this point, I'd actually say that's sometimes a disadvantage. You can see he did try to steal it. He ended up getting the Roshan's banner only. Still something, right? A good play. Fantastic play from him. But now if you do try to take Roshan the next time, it will roar. If you try to take it, because you are the one who got the kill on it. And at the same time, if the enemy team tries to take it again, God forbid we get there, to be honest. But if the enemy team tries to take it on Asakura, it won't roar for them anymore because they're not the ones who got the Aegis kill. BA has a refresher shard and a refresher. They do share a cooldown. I'm a little bit surprised that she still has it. Hoping that she kind of gives it to somebody else, or she like sells her refresher orb or something. I don't know. Okay, she has the moon shard. Okay, a lot of attack speed on this PA right now. BKB pop, find Divine Llama, trying to get away from this one with the Moonlight Shadow. Gets away. In fact, he turned around, but oh no, the wall, it was off the mark. He got the 3-man vacuum, but there was no illusions to help him. It should have been a decent fight start, but instead, they just didn't get anything. Ember does manage to cut one wave. Mid wave is gone as well. You're going to buy back a Divine Llama here. And the arrow does connect onto the PA, but she has Aegis. Do you really want to all in just for the Aegis?
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
There's a buyback on Divine then. But this dude, they were actually losing part of their melee racks. That's crazy. That's crazy. How these plays go unpunished. Dude, that shit was an insane fight. And you're complaining about how the fight went? Grow up. Enjoy some Dota. These fights are crazy. I'm loving every second of it. And we may have another one here They're all gathering bottom here. They're outside of the base. Ursa could be the first one that gets gone on if he's not careful. Jesu, they see him on the low ground. They're going to get the Moonlight Shadow away. This could be enough to get a fight start they want. There it is. They get the back wall on Serenata, on Vanilla. That means that they do get a pretty good aura. They're stripping the base resistance away. With the DK illusion, they actually almost kill him here. And the jump in for the Ursa, already using the enrage, getting him up in the air as well, knowing he can't dispel it. He's trying to get out of this one. This winner connects. Vanilla, he's going to be the first one to go down, but to jump on the low ground. Jetsu, he's trying to take down Warwick instead, but the hammer lands on the PA here. She has the Aegis. It would only be the first kill, but they may not even get it. The Ursa's locked up. Another crit. He's gone. They have to back away from this one. They trade away the Elder Titan with no buyback for the Ursa with buyback. Is that enough? Insane behavior. Sorry guys, I'm not able to not able to talk immediately after those fights because it is a solo cast. So I gotta make sure that I'm saving my voice, or else. Jump in. They had the stun. Woo! Desire. My God. He dead. He like dead. That means 2 heroes gone. They do have buyback. Oh, jumping all the way in. Warwick trying to defend them now. Still has Aegis 30 seconds on Jesu. Using the Satanic already. Warwick smelling blood in the water. They have a nice arrow, but immediately dispelled here. Jesu, he could go down the first time. He does. And the Underlord, he goes down as well. Might have to buy back for this one. We'll see what they want to do. The PA Jesu does manage to jump away, but the Ursa connect. It's outside of the base. Warwick, he knows it is a little bit spooky. The arrow connects. Can't they get any damage on her? The PA, she could go down. She does. The buy. He's the one to pick up the kill. They need to find somebody else here to buy. Desire, he wants to find Slimy, but he just barely TPs away. They hold. They hold. NP, I promise you, if NP was trying to lose this game, they have had plenty of opportunities to not make the most insane smokes. Warwick is fighting for his fucking life on that high ground. They kill the PA. If you genuinely believe Night Pulse is trying to throw this game in 70 minutes, you're bad at throwing games if you cannot lose a Dota game in 70 minutes. Genuinely, you're stupid if you believe that. Next up. A nice vacuum again for the BKB immediately from Serenata. Warwick, he has the BKB. He can get away whenever he wants. Ursa, he just wants this Rax. They're sleeping him. There's no PA. PA could buy back if they really want to hold this one, but maybe they believe in their hold versus the Megas. And they don't want to give the win con. Oh my God, another vacuum. The DK, he just goes down. The Underlord goes down as well. They're going to immediately buy back on the two of them, but their Underlord, he's already gone. With the PA back, who can she get? No, she's locked up. Into the BKB, pop the refresher, trying to turn onto the Ursa. The Ursa will fall. They still don't have the Rax. The Ogre goes down as well. He has buyback. The Ursa doesn't, and they still have one Rax to call their own. The Ursa is gone for 90 seconds. You can see this one. They blow up the Ursa. Just insane damage from Jesu and this refresher, giving him the extra BKB and Satanic after this one. Desperately needed. And the Ursa, they don't know if he has buyback or not. He has it in 400 gold, but he bought out for the Swiftblink refresher. And he still doesn't have an Axe, by the way, which is, I think, insane. You can see here she's keeping in a Battle Fury and a bot. Honestly, I could see a world where she adds another item to the repertoire. Oh boy, Warwick does get away thanks to the BKB.
You
The BKBs have worked very well for him. I mean, you can look at him already, even just using that 60 seconds down, has a refresher if he needs it. This refresher is very multi-purpose. It can be for the extra BKB. It can be for the extra charges on his remnants. It's either way, you know? Make sure I drink my water, my lord. I gotta get some orange juice and some toast after this game. Ember is going for a Hex next. That'll be something to replace his bots, which will obviously be really nice. So far, these lineups are definitely like attacking each other pretty well. Once again, you are able to get these new items, but it does take twice the shards, or it's 10 shards every minute. So at 80 minutes, if we're doing this again, it'll be 30 shards that you need to gather in order to do this. I don't know if that's infinitely scaling. I don't know if it ends up being that you have to get like 100 shards or something. Oh, that's sounds like a lot. Maybe that's true.
Gold and silver.
You need a lot of Madstone right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Right now, buybacks are only available on the Ember, the Ogre, and the ET. That's it.
Shadows take us.
Ursa has buyback in 200 gold. Darkseer has buyback in 20 seconds. So still, it feels like Nightpulse had a slight advantage here. Serenata, they're going to try to find anybody. Warwick, he's getting all the way in. This is just vision. And maybe if he cares, he can try to get a kill on the ET as well. But look at that. Getting himself the clear. Now the ET. Oh, man, he might have baited the Ember. But the Ember, he still gets a kill on ET. And Divine Llama on the other side, he gets a kill on Slimy. Warwick, with the refresher, he has the BKB again. He has to back out of this one. They force the buyback on ET. There it is on the DK here. They're at Abyssal Blade. Do they get the kill? They will. Now on top of the PA. PA needs to get away from this one. She has no buyback to jump forward. Yeah, they get on top of this. Attack is not enough. She dies. Nightpulse, have they finally done it? GG, game one. Game one. Going to Nightpulse. They are one win away from securing themselves in the upper bracket. Warwick, yeah, you gotta tip out Warwick for that one. Use the refresher to just throw out all the remnants in the world. At this point in the game, with all the buybacks expended, he was able to put his life on the line like that. My God. What an insane game. Insane game for game number one. Hopefully game two delivers as well. But, you know, Asakura, they've got to be pretty upset with this one. I don't know if they have to be like belligerent, but this game was very much in Nightpulse's favor. They had a huge lead. They were like 80% win rate at minute 35, minute 40, and then everything just turned around. They did have a good job. They even were getting Roshans. So they had a chance. Either team had a chance to win this game or lose this game. Few miserable fucks. So either way, this game could have went at the end of the day. Nightpulse, they hold on. They get themselves a good win, and they got to get themselves two. Right? So we'll see. Game number two will be after a break. I don't know how long it's going to be because these guys have been playing their hearts out. But we'll go to a break, and we'll be back with game two right after this. right, everybody, welcome back. It's game number 2, Night Pulse versus Asakura. Yeah, that shit was insane. Game 1 was all over the place. Maybe not all over the place, but there was 2 lead changes. Definitely a really well played game there at the end by Night Pulse, getting the dub in the end. That was a hard game. I did say that I thought the Ursa was the one that could outcarry it, and it did end up getting to that point, mostly just because of the lockdown on the PA. I know the hero is good, but Ursa just had a lot of good matchups in that game, and it felt pretty nice. Also, I mean, I think this guy said, Warwick, you win in every fight, 1v5, killed 2 subs, in and out, played by far the best. I'd agree with that one. I think that his mechanics had to be like insane to do the things that he did. He definitely showed just how good that hero looks. That last fight is like kind of picking out the ET, getting Divine Llama those kills as well. Yeah, dude, honestly, he played so well. Why not go back to it? Why not give him the Ember again? I see no reason. They actually ended up banning out the Darkseer, which is interesting. I thought that the Darkseer was really only because they wanted to play that versus the DK. Then you also picked Warlock. I don't think that Darkseer is like, I don't know, crazy good against Warlock like he is versus ET. Yeah, you get that aura for yourself. Get damage. It was just like really good. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised that's what they prioritize in this one. All right, I had to get myself a snack. My body is still processing that I've given it food actually for today. Thankfully I have some orange juice, so my throat already feels a lot better. We potentially have 5 more games today. Yeah. Yep. Could be a lot. And the Night Stalker. Okay. I mean, Night Stalker is a great hero to kind of find the Warlock. I feel like I have to sit like this. Or, just do a little. This is the radio broadcast with Math Magician. At least I actually have sides now. I think it's Panstastic. He used to, cut off the sides of my camera because my green screen didn't love it. But at least now I have plenty of room to work with. They go for the Marcy. It could be Marcy Io. Io was actually banned out last game. But at the same time, like, you would be kind of committing that to your off lane since you already went for the Warlock. The Marcy hero, it feels really good right now just as a carry overall. It's possible that you don't actually have to run that with Io thanks to the new facet. And Pango is actually really interesting to me. Pango doesn't love playing into the Night Stalker. He loves silences that you're able to dispel, or like quick dispel, run away from with your swash or something like that. Night Stalker, kind of pretty good. If you get the roll up, that could work. But it's a lot of gold, right? You have to have a dispel or force staff. You have to have your shard, then you're able to roll. It's a little difficult, but the hero is still very good right now. You've already picked 2 cores. I imagine there's going to be some supports coming through. You already do see Pango Marcy. At the end of the day, it's lockdown. That's what you're looking for. Hey, that's something. Lockdown in the form of a silence reverberating so that you can't really dispel it. Another thing that this silencer or this Pango is not going to love playing into. I wonder, since he's not a stun, do you want to pick up something like a lion in your offlane just to make sure you have that, or is that too all in on backline? I don't think you want to do something like a Tusk. It seems okay for the game, but your lane is Tusk Night Stalker. Is that too vulnerable? Their game looks great. Well, they go for the Magnus. Okay. So it's either Mag or Night Stalker carry. Do not clown me. I think that Night Stalker carry is a possibility, even if it is a little bit, you know, well, spooky, yes, but out there, outlandish. I would prefer Mag carry now. Having the wave clear versus the Beastmaster is always good. It doesn't have to be physical wave clear with your empower. It can just be your shockwave. Oh, they believe this is the fabled Magnus Pause 4, huh? Huh. Not a huge fan. I know it's happened before. Why did it get added? Okay, thank goodness. Somebody thought I was playing a game with them. That's not happening. That is not happening. I feel like this last pick, if it is actually a carry for Night Pulse, the only thing that matters is that it uses Empower. Like, if this is going to be a support Magnus, then like I do want to see him kind of as an Empower bot. I think that's the reason that like Mag PA has been super strong, because Mag or PA turned into a fighter. You weren't just following around the PA, letting her farm, right? Mag would be able to get his own abilities and give PA an Empower in these fights, and maybe for a little bit off of creeps after the fight. But like, you weren't just following her around and doing that. Back when we had to do that, like, these Magnuses would be so damn poor because they would have to constantly give PA Empower, and then they wouldn't get any farm for themselves because they'd be farming the same areas. PA farms very fast, so you don't actually get many of those camps. It was just really bad overall. But now it's a lot better. So you need something that's active, or that like just turbo farms, and you accept that your Magnus doesn't have any farm, and that whatever this carry is will have tons of it. They actually banned out the Ursa, which would have been one of the other ones that I'm thinking of. Crazy. So they obviously already have something else in mind. They have 24 pick. Even ban out of Dazzle because they're like, I think this could be a support that they're waiting on. I personally think it's a support they're waiting on. And they go for the Shaman. A lot of lockdown on this team. A lot of lockdown. Between Roar, Hex, Shackles. You also have the Rock Drop and the Pango shit. Like, this needs to be a BKB builder. Is it time? I don't know. Every hero just feels awful because you think about BKB builders and it's just like, yeah, well, I'm getting roared. So can you really depend on the BKB? You don't want to play Dusa because there's already mana drain on Pango Diffusal. This is a hard one. This is a hard one. Maybe. Oh, Gyrocopter. Okay. Very good in the lane versus the Beastmaster. I think that's part of what they're thinking. Night Stalker support? Guys, somebody enlighten me. I obviously, like, maybe I've been missing something, but I didn't think that was the flex. It's pause 4, right? Like, that's where it's been getting played. Pause 4 desire. What does a pause 4 Night Stalker do? Apparently he has gotten played some as a pause 4, but I have to imagine the part of that, those stats are just Night Stalkers who got dumped in lane so hard that Dota 2 Pro Tracker was like, yeah, that's a pause 4. There's no way that a core would have that little net worth. So but why? Why? I need somebody in chat to tell me why. Tell me why we are seeing a Night Stalker pause 4. I just want to have your input. I'm not going to say that you're right or wrong. I just want to know what somebody else is thinking. Because to me, this feels like Marcy pause 4, but worse. Like Night Stalker, once Blink, once BKB. And a lot of Night Stalkers are fine with that. But oftentimes you're getting these build-up items like Echo Saber, Phylactery, stuff like that. Shard in the mix at some point. If you get Shard on your Silencer instead of your Mag, or sorry, instead of your Night Stalker, assuming that you're actually getting the 15-minute Torm, it is a disaster. I don't see how this Night Stalker hero accumulates any amount of net worth. I don't know. I am so confused. Oh, so confused. I was really liking this lineup too. I mean, think about how like last game we had this baller ass Ember Spirit, just like crazy gameplay. And then we have him in this game where like, you know, he could probably pop off again. You know, his team needs to protect him, probably need to see some Lotus Orbs in the mix. But I see a world where he can own. Now we have Night Stalker pause 4. I like the gyro. I can't say that the gyro is like a bad pick. I think picking that in your lineup is okay. Sacrificing your Night Stalker to the fucking gods, I don't know. I just don't know. I'll continue to be surprised and astonished and not know what's going on. Basically the entirety of this game. It was 3 runes. Desire Mag. I was honestly not mad about it being Desire Mag either. Like I would have coped that one up so much more. Ooh, that is a good deny in the mid lane. That is a good deny. And now Warwick, he's trying his best. Dude, they are absolutely fighting. They know, like, you need 2 hits. Oh, he still got it. How did he get that deny? That's crazy. Well, so far the CS is only really going bad for everybody on Dire. That's rough. You need good lanes, and there it is. Desire gets the first blood, possibly making this Night Stalker a real thing to be feared. Lord, I mean, that's whenever you do something like this and your team is like, it's okay guys, we can put any mage pause 4. Well, when you get him gold, when you get him kills like this, if you give him a double kill in the laning stage, this is how it becomes a real hero, because he has so much damn gold, it doesn't matter what hero it is. So they're getting the CS. They're getting the kills. I don't know, man. Matt can still be pause 1. Yeah, could have been. Could have been. Wouldn't have minded that. Oh, slimy. I think there is a for sure kill here. Oh, wait. He doesn't have the mana for an Arcane Curse. He does have for a last word, but there is a Cluster Cluck in the mix. Oh, he gets the kill. Oh my god, that is just a disaster now. Shaman will not be showing back up to lane. He's gonna have to run there. Serenata could go down here. Warwick is a fucking baller. This game, a 1,000 net worth lead so early right now for Night Pulse. They're not letting this one go to 70 minutes. Another, no, maybe Desire. He's getting dragged back in. They will get the kill on him. The heal from the Warlock actually putting in mad work, but Divine Llama will still get a kill afterwards. Jesu also going down. I guess it's like a fair trade for them. Bot side, yeah, Vlad, dude, he's getting worked as well. This is a lane that is very commonly used to kind of bully these Beastmasters. Does mean that you're able to max flak, and that's something that like gyrocopters, they live for. Anytime you put them in a lane, we're allowed to go even the sampler into 3 points of flak is just so fucking good for them. Dire does get the kill on Serenata. He actually went into the mid lane to help out. Silencer gets the kill on Vlad. Another +1 int. Could get the kill on Slimy. The Cluster Cluck is still around, and they're not able to get the kill. And now Marcy again. They're trying to fight this one under the Fatal Bonds. It's a lot of damage. They're going to have to cut it out for now. Is this lane turning? Is this lane actually turning back in favor of Asakura? Because it feels like although the CS might not show it yet, we're going to get there. This game is interesting. So Marcy is actually getting a lot of farm now. Yeah, you can see that. The good switch. This game is weird, but look at that. The Night Stalker is also getting a ton of farm. I don't know, man. It's weird. It is a weird ass game. I think the only thing that makes sense right now, Warwick obviously having a fantastic time. I think this is not like a 100% a Pango matchup or anything. I'm sure Serenata like wants to play it, but at the same time, Warwick, he likes playing against the Pango. You have your chains that are obviously very good. And look at this. Oh, he actually still went 2 points. Oh, I see. He went that facet. I don't love this facet on Gyro. I always like double strike, or whatever the hell it's called. Secondary strikes. I've always liked that one. There is sometimes where, like, if you're playing against a Razor or something like that, extra move speed generally does matter. And here comes Desire into the mid lane here. The silence is way too good, and this is just another matchup that you opted into. You wanted to play Pango into the Night Stalker, and I guess in some way Desire was like, look, all we need this Night Stalker for is his silence. You know who can press W? Any pause 4 with one finger on their left hand. So they just go ahead and give him the Night Stalker, except that he's going to do his job, and so far he has. He's still rivaling the net worth of the Bangalier. Zero trust in Marcy carrying this game. I mean, Marcy is a weird hero. They get another set of int. Dude, how much int does Kadaro already have? I mean, you're a little bit of a crazy person, but you're allowed to be a crazy person when Desire is at the helm. They get themselves another kill, another set of int for this Silencer as the Wisdom Runes are about to come up. Desire will take this one. Do they TP back to fight for their own? Mag is still up. Looks like the Warlock is going to secure it. And so it'll be 1-for-1 trade on the Wisdom Runes.
No wonder you're dead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I mean, the Gyrocopter, again, I'm a little surprised in the build overall. I feel like your flat cannon is what's been truly winning these lanes, but he's just going back for more, right? Like, he continues to run his body at this Beastmaster. What's his build? Let's see. He's going, okay, Falcon Blade Ags. So he's just going for big farm, and oh, topside. They actually get the call down. Doesn't connect, it seems, as they want to. RP also connecting with the rock as a counter. Divide does not get away. Jesu now fighting. No shot. He gets the kill. Gyro. He gets the triple. Jesu. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Dude, last game he balled up too. He's sitting under their tier 1 tower. Carry TP's in. Don't care. Kill your ass. Offlaner already had him. Dead. Mid laner who's been balling 2 games in a row. Don't care. Dead. This guy is insane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Precious bounty.
Honestly, I didn't have a ton of faith in this Warlock lane, but I think I should just have more faith in Warlock. And that's probably my problem. He's 4-2-0. With the new changes to your W on Warlock, it being an AoE, you're able to go like 4-4-0, and you're not missing out on farm. Usually Fatal Bonds wasn't enough to kind of help yourself get farm and like push waves safely. But now that it's an AoE on Shadow Word, you just put it on like your middle creep that's taking all the damage. And the Fatal Bombs will still take damage to the Shadow Word. Your creeps will get it all healed up. You're like doubling down almost as if a Dazzle would on this wave save and clear. It is really fucking good. Desire, he's going phase drums. So not quite what I expected. I did, of course, expect him to go something like a Marcy-esque build. But this is still really good, right? Just tons of move speed, getting in with the silence. I like the idea for it. And he also has the downward staircase. This is a very rare build. 3-2-1 on the Night Stalker. The countdown. That's what I should call it. The countdown. 3-2-1. Very rare build. I see it once in like 1,000 games. Pango still silenced up. Double silenced even thanks to the silencer. He actually gets the kill. Now he's around for the kill on the shaman as well. My God. My man's got 7 stacks of the brain drain already, but on the other side, they once again lose the gyrocopter. It's the RPUs, though. Can they get some sort of revenge? Trying to skewer away. And look at the kill. But Vladik, holy moly, the snipe from downtown gets himself the kill. And Warwick, with the help from Desire, gets himself another one. Thanks to the Remnants. Really well done from him. And all of a sudden, 10 minutes in, it's only 1,000 net worth lead, but it's the duality of man, right? Like, yeah, your Marcy is the most farmed in the game, but Night Stalker is borderline an underfarmed offlaner, and that's fine because he's genuinely your pause 4. This is not an error. This was not that the Magnus was the only one left in the lane to farm. This is a Night Stalker pause 4 who genuinely has a ton of gold, while his offlane Magnus also has more than enough. Now they're stealing stacks. Slimy trying to help out, but yeah, I mean, what do you do? Oh, Desire just got linked to a ton of creeps. I don't think he's crazy strong. They could get the kill here. Warwick is the one to show, though. Shackled with a DD Ember right on, or DD Pango right on top of him. They rock as well. He's into the pits. He has another Remnant, but he's just trying to deny himself to Roche, and Slimy will not let that happen. Gyro? Gyro?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Something is up. Oh, it's Marcy. Marcy is up. Yep. He got roared and obliterated by Marcy. I don't know. I think at this point, if you are the gyrocopter, you're not allowed to step near the Marcy anymore. I think that's what you have to decide. Your team is really strong. I get what he wants to do. Look at this. Like, your team is able to just press R and kill their mid laner. That's it. I mean, Desire's on top of him with the silence anyways, didn't even need it. But like, it seems like your team is so strong, you want to get a piece of that pie, you can't. You're going to the farming build anyways, just chill out, hit your creeps, and it'll be okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
It'll all be okay.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they've managed to stabilize. Again, thanks to the Marcy. This Marcy is owning. Oh no! Poor old Beastmaster, man. Getting gone on, but so far it looks like he might be able to turn this one around. There's a lot of damage. Popping the ulti on the Night Stalker as well. They had the vision to see Vlad. He got the roar off on the Ember. Do they have enough damage afterwards? He's got a huge light and he's away. They do end up losing. Cut again. The gyrocopter, stop bringing him to these things. That one didn't even feel like it was his fault. His team wanted to fight it out. Stop. It's time to stop. Genuinely, let this poor guy just farm out his creeps, all right? Don't tell him to join any of these horrible engagements. Fire? Oh, he's trying. Oh, he trying. Okay, yeah, he leaving though. On the other side, Jesse though. Oh Lord. Silence out. Devi really wants this one. RP connects only onto the Marcy. Might be the only one that they need. This is a fight that a gyro can get involved in. They get the kill. Vanilli trying to run away. This is going to end up being more int for the silencer. This rock will not have that much heat on it. And they get themselves a double kill, plus they get themselves the Tormentor. Or not the Tormentor, the Wisdom Rune. So that was insane. That was really good for this gyrocopter. It could turn around though, because, oh no, the roll, it didn't get canceled out in time. It seems like he's healthy enough though, so should be another kill. Gets him +1 int. All right, yeah, still good. Serenata now seems like they're the ones that are getting a little bit too aggressive on the map right now. 1-0 versus ESYA. Is that really the team name? Is that really what's the... Oh, versus Passion. Oh, yeah. Well, that game was supposed to start 5 minutes ago. However, our second series of the day had a long series. It was, yeah, 60-minute game 3. It kind of pushed us back a little bit. This game had a 70-minute game 1. So yeah, everything is a little delayed right now. Uh-oh, desiring to live, but he won't. How high did I got today? Made 15 Dota bets. All they're victorious. Who'd you bet on for this game? Can you tell us who's gonna win? This guy, he's got the script. Somebody stop him. Usually they only give that script to the casters. Oh, Marcy's still turbo farmed. He does have the Battle Fury and the Corrosion going for BKB. Things are looking good. Sakura still. Your Pango, he's a role player, and that's fine. You know? Your Shaman was the one who got the Shard, so he's going to be able to farm up a little bit more. You know, Pango just needs to roll. That's it. You got the Diffusal Blade. Just got to roll. Looks even better than game 1 for Ember. Yeah, with BKB, yes, I would agree with that. Without BKB, I think it's really hard because he just gets like hexed, shackled, and like he could just die. Serenata using the Diffusal on the silencer. The rock, it does get dropped at the same time as the silence, and look at how much they are locked in. Warwick is able to jump forward with his eye, but here comes, oh no, the Marcy! Run away! She's too powerful. But they couldn't get out in time. They lose the Ember. They lose the Magnus. And now, oh no, cut. He could go down. Another swash through. The call down is not near enough. The shackles onto Desire. Is it a wipe? No, the silencer will still... No, he is going to get wiped. It's a full one. Going the way of Asakura. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this Marcy here is kind of insane. I think this facet has definitely changed the game for Marcy. Landing with rebound, you get a 3-strike Fury combo. And if Unleash is already up, It's the duration extended by 3.
Amazing what you found laying around.
If upgraded by Aghanim Scepter, the resulting unleashed pulse will not silence. That's an interesting. I did not know that, but Jesus Christ, yeah, I'm glad they did that because this hero already feels super good. Imagine if you're able to get an Ags and like on your rebound cooldown, you were silencing people with pulses of unleashed strikes. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
You almost had that.
I mean, so far, Asakura, they seem like they're in control. This is not like last game. Last game, it felt like this team had clawed back. I don't think they were in control, but they clawed back. This one definitely feels like their game to lose now, simply because this Marcy hero feels like all your matchups are good. Tango pausing. I imagine there's going to be some lag issues, of course, on his side, standing. Right now, Marcy has the Brigand's Blade, which is obviously very, very nice. For every 5% HP that they are missing. So down to 5%. If the enemy is on 5% HP, that means that they are missing 95%, which is 19 stacks. So 19 stacks of 3 damage. That's 30 plus 27, so an extra 57 damage at the end. Now, realistically, I would say that you're probably gonna like at the 50% mark, which is 10 stacks. Of course, 30 damage feels more realistic, but hey, 30 damage, essentially, for the whole thing. Quite nice. Beastmaster has Ags, Pango has Diffusal, Shaman has a Shard and a Force Staff. Warlock, he's actually going Greaves because he's able to. He's that farmed. This team has hit a lot of very good timings. SMY coming out next for this Marcy. Instead of a Basher, I think a lot of people would have expected Phase BKB Basher. I like the SMY since you are playing into the Magnus. Just mitigating the amount of time that they can actually like kill you. This Gyrocopter is, I'm not going to say like crazy far behind, but he's definitely behind. He can go BKB. He can disassemble his Falcon Blade for a crit afterwards. Like he can ramp up real quick, but he just needs this time. And I think because of the fights that he was dragged to with his team and or showed up on his own volition, I genuinely don't know. I'm not in their comms. Whichever one it was, he showed up to some rough ones until he finally, the one where he was able to get the kill on Marcy, then ended up getting a kill, I think, on a Shaman as well or something. That one was good. Kadaro, yeah, he wants to play. You know, his team is behind. This is the worst. Whenever you're a team that is like down and the pause is happening, it's so fucking sad. Because all you want to do is like get back in and either win or lose the game. Oh, Lord. All right. I'm going to go to my translators here. Production, what the hell did that guy just say? Never mind. My production might not know. All right. Well, they said ready.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Drop wards. Instant fort out.
Are fortified.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That makes sense. You want to take away as much of the damage as you can. Maybe even take some of those wards out before your creeps show up. Could end up being wasted overall.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Okay.
attack.
Yeah, I mean, still 3 of them left. Really good fort, honestly. Really good fort. 0% chance Warwick loses this game playing Ember. Pin message. Pin message. For 20 minutes. 0% chance. He doesn't know. He's staring at a 2,000 net worth lead right now. He doesn't know yet. We'll see. We'll see if the Ember does end up losing this game or not. RP connects. Taking the Pango all the way back. Hey, nice kill, honestly. You take what you can get. And that's right at the nighttime mark.
Fortunes change.
They're coming back. The Ember is coming back. Woo!
Where's my
Woo!
pension?
Orc uses the illusion rune to help himself out there. It's kind of nicely done. Oh, nice. Finding themselves a ward there with that sentry, so making it even safer for him to play up a little bit. And then come back. Wizzies are about to come up here on either side. Looks like Asuka, are they trying to smoke up for the Wisdom? What's that smoke on the left side there?
Radiant are scanning.
Ember's at the Wisdom. He scans.
The silence.
And it's up. It looks like he should get it here on Vladic.
Dire's middle tower is under
He does. Okay. They're just gonna head into Roche. It's only 5K. I still believe. He still believes. That's good. That's a real fan. We need more real fans in Dota 2, you know?
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Dota's a lot harder because like there's so many roster changes all the time. It's very hard to like stick with one team genuinely. I tried my best to stick with EG and Shopify for a long time, but it feels like the people that I grew up with are no longer there. Oh boy, sending back the Pango again. That time, I don't think they even had to use the RP. They just used the silence. He's gone.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it's hard. It's really hard to stay in line. I mean, hey, imagine if you're a Mavericks fan right now. You know, you lose one of the players you've been rooting for so long. Doesn't matter if they start winning again. You're like, man, you took away that one guy I really liked watching. Desire is borderline a core player now. You know, his net worth is bottom 2, but he is a Night Stalker that silences and jumps on top of either of these supports. He's going for a halberd next. He's not even going for the BKB still. Oh, BKB already popped here. Looks like they're trying to find... Oh, with the rocket. But a jump back in. Jesu finds the silencer. Silencer is gone after already using the silence with the RP. Taking away some of the BKB there from the Marcy. She wants to turn around with the lifesteal. A little bit more damage, but there's so much. They get the first kill. The roll through on the Pango. He's trying to separate everybody away from Vlad, but I mean, Vlad comes back. This gyro feels very unprotected. Very exposed. The swash could come through at any moment. He's fighting this one. No shot. He actually gets the kill on Vlad, and Warren cleans up afterwards. That is a huge fight for Night Pulse. They take down 4 plus the Aegis. How on earth did he live through this one? I mean, they had plenty of physical damage, and you can see on the chase down here, there was a swash available. Serenata, I don't know. I don't know why he didn't do that earlier. I mean, even just to take away the mana, I feel like would have been important, but boy, yeah, he really didn't want to commit for that one. Thought that if he jumped in, he would die. I feel like in hindsight, if he had that one over again, he would have swatched through. Especially because at that point, right, you could have swashed through. He only swashed in front. If you swash and you go through the target, it counts as a hit, and then you get the extra swash hit. So it would have been a lot more damage now because they've taken away the swash, right? It's only 3 strikes. So it would have been like 20 or 30, 33%. Yeah, 33% more. Speaking of 33% more, got some more int, and we used the ulti. No, we didn't use the ulti on the Marcy. Never mind. Never mind. How much brain drain do this silencer got?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's he rocking right now? 15 brain drain in the silencer. Oh, Desire cancels out the roll he may have given his life for, but the RP, it connects on 2. Maybe they have the subsequent damage. I don't know. Bringing him back in. Oh my God.
Dire's bottom tower.
Davai Lama is playing so well with Desire right now. These guys are two peas in a pod. Oh my lord. 0% chance. 0% chance that Warwick loses this game. So far, looking true. Oh, really well done. Absolutely read his mind on Vlad. Knew exactly where he was running. He may die for this one, but dude, you got Vlad. 700 gold for yourself. The supports are the only ones that are going to get your gold afterwards. That's not so bad.
Dire's middle tower
Well done there
is
on the
under
gyro,
attack.
honestly.
Dire's
I know that, you know, maybe he could have just been in the position where he lives, but he got a good amount of gold on it. Picked up his talisman of evasion. Remember, this patch is tanky. Oh, silenced and silenced and silenced and silenced. If there's one thing that this Shadow Shaman will do, it is not cast spells.
are fortified.
He is dead. And when does Cluster Cluck get upgraded? Oh, it's with his shard. He gets upgraded to multiple ones. I see. I like that. I like that change.
Bottom tower has
It
fallen.
still is good, but it seems fair now. I don't know if it was
Dire's
fair
bottom tower is under attack.
last patch. Shard on the Warlock now. For the extra pushing. Extra imps. Oh boy, they have the roar connected onto the Magnus. He's just dead. A call down also coming, but
Has been
you've already lost so much. You also lose the Shiva's guard recipe for Warwick. Pango. Oh, the silence. It wasn't in time. Now they're just going to kite this one out. Honestly, it didn't get the job done. Maybe it's the best of both worlds. You're trading away the silence, which was already going to happen, and the roll. If the silence got off beforehand, I don't think the roll would have came. So maybe still okay there. Work and Desire. So plenty of damage. Plenty of damage. 0% chance that Warwick loses this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Our last match of the day was supposed to start
Dire's
20 minutes
bottom
ago. Well,
tower
last
is
series of the
under
day.
attack.
Looks like Vlad.
Radiant's top
He's going to
tower
get
is under
himself a
attack.
wisdom. They'll give Warwick one on the other side.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Right now, dude. Night Stalker is getting farmed back up again. Does he have his shard yet? He does not.
Radiant's top tower is
That's
under
crazy that he's doing this without Hunter in the night.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He just does not believe that he has the gold to waste. Silencer's going Ags. I mean, he's just sitting for it. It looks like he started to build Greaves, and then his team was like,
Dire's
no,
bottom tower is under attack.
you build Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, I mean, the Ags is pretty cool.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Making it so
attack.
essentially the team cannot cast spells for even longer is crazy. Obviously very good versus the Marcy, versus the Pango. These heroes that are somewhat relying on mobility when we play the fights. Night Stalker. He's stalking. Boys, he's stalking. Gets the silence on too. Do they have the damage afterwards though? You gotta kill them by the time the silence is out with the RP. It connects anyways. Then they get the silence. You're not moving. And RP. That RP was on 3. Vlad even goes down anyways. It is a triple kill for the Gyrocopter. Desire is looking for more. I think he sees Jesu now. He's hiding. He's hiding in the trees. There he goes. He's waiting for Divine Llama. Tossing him away. They're just trying to keep this guy engaged in the fight. The BKB popped as well. Divide trying to get away from this one. The damage, it's there. It's an SNY, but now it's starting to run out. He's starting to lose the damage. Kadaro, he's popping himself a barrier, but the damage, he might not get away from this one. He gets a kill. But Desire, he doesn't want to let this guy out just yet. And Divide does. Desire didn't. And now I think Desire,
Dire's middle
he's just playing with this guy. He knows he doesn't get the kill. He's just trying to be a nuisance.
has fallen.
That was only Butterfly on Kami. I wasn't even a crit stick or anything. Obviously, like, the extra attack speed is really cool, but it feels like this is a super strong base for like getting the attacks out and surviving as you do it. But in terms of actually having oomph on those attacks, not quite there. You win games by bursting heroes. I feel like Marcy does burst heroes though. I think that's something that she does. Kind of jumps in with the unleash stacks. Maybe in like these side engagements she's shipping, but in the fights, especially like when we remember early on, it's easy to think about this hero now as maybe being useless, but my god, she actually saw Gyrocopter and killed Gyrocopter like 3 times. She's insane. Insane hero, I think. I think the actual issue in these fights has actually been the silencer. Silencer has been creating some real issues for them because these aren't like Pingo doesn't build BKB.
A tool to teach.
And here it is, the Night Stalker providing all the vision. They get on top of the Shadow Shaman first. He's got a Force Staff trying to protect himself, but there's the silence, and then in on the Beastmaster. Refreshing as well, just in case they need it. And on the other side, look at the RP again. Divine Llama. He will end this game for his team. 2 RPs to just take away this entire Asakura lineup. GG is called. Yeah, dude, I can't believe that this Night Stalker pause 4 worked. It is partially because you opened 2 heroes, a support and a core, that are just completely countered by this Night Stalker silence. You can't do that. I still think that Divine Llama could have played this game on the Night Stalker, still had a great time. I don't think this is something that you needed to put a pause for or give him another hero by any means. But Desire played a great game with it. These follow-up RPs, even after the silence, knowing there's nothing that's going to counter out the RP anymore. It's a lot to waste in these fights. Sometimes whenever you start to lose that net worth and you're forced to silence an RP for only like one person, those fights can start to go awry, but not this time. You know, they were using that for 2-3 heroes. Warwick definitely pumping, and this Gyrocopter comeback story of the year, honestly. He had like a really rough start. Yeah, so he was it 2-4? Yeah, 2-4. It's like a kind of not great performance from him, and then he started to catch up a little bit, play the way that he needed to. Ended up being 6-6-6, which you decide what that means. Ends up getting 11 kills at the end. So I'm a lot more sacrificial from him. Desire is the one that definitely popped off a lot. It was very entertaining to see him play this hero. End of the day, I think you didn't respect this Night Stalker pick. You didn't respect the silences at all. That was a bit hard. I like the Marcy. You guys are clowning the Marcy. I feel like the Marcy played as best she could in this one. I don't know if there's much else any other hero could have done. Not just like, oh, you played the Marcy the best of your ability, it just didn't work out. Like, no, I think that Marcy was definitely a good pick. Played the best game you could. I don't see how any other hero changes that game. So we're gonna go to a break, and we'll see our next team. Gonna be Z10 versus Passion. With this one, Night Pulse, they do keep themselves in the upper bracket. They'll drop Asakura to 1-3, and they'll unfortunately not be moving on. Even though they played like a fantastic game here, they're going to be looking back at that one move matchup. They're going to go back to that and think, how could we have done better? Because that would have been how they get through in this one. On the other side, of course, Passion UA versus Zero Tenacity in the same bucket. You know, Zero Tenacity Do they get the 2-0 or even 2-1, get themselves an upset, or will they stay in the lower bracket and unfortunately be eliminated in Group Stage 1? We'll find out right after this break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is our second series of the day. Was it supposed to start 40 minutes ago? Yes. That doesn't matter anymore because we had ourselves a pretty nice series, honestly. At least we had a very good game one. We learned a lot in game two, and Night Pulse, of course, came out with it. This game, it's Passion UA versus Team Zero Tenacity, and Zero Tenacity has had some interesting results. They took down 4 pirates, right? They delivered the only loss. Or no, sorry, they lost to 4 pirates. That's what I'm reading. Lost to 4 pirates, and they beat Quantum, and they beat the Rabot Yagi, which is the best pronunciation you're gonna get out of me. Do not ask for anything more. But these guys clearly are able to take good games. Quantum sitting at 2 for 2, and why shouldn't Zero Tenacity also get there? It's up to Passion UA, who they've only actually lost. This one I'm correct on. They've only lost to the last place team in the division. This is a much tighter division, I think, overall. Got LeBron Dota, of course, on the Zero Tenacity roster as well. I think that this game could definitely be a toss-up. Both these teams have the ability to show up or not show up. So it depends on what happens today. Obviously, according to the stats, you guys are going to get higher odds. Technically, for Passion UA, they're the ones that are likely to win this match. But I don't think it's for sure. I think that Zero Tenacity definitely has a shot. Depends on how this first game goes. Another game where we see ABBA and DK banned out. I think those are the only must-ban heroes now. I don't know if there's a ton of them in the pool. I think there are some good bans. I think Jakiro is a good ban. I think Nature's Prophet is a good ban. I don't know. Ooh, the Bristleback. Bit of a flex there. I think mostly this is still an offlane hero, though. Mostly. I like the changes to, and people have been doing this a long time now, where they go for the goo and they go more aura items. This is another hero that I think is really nice to rush a halberd on. I like the addition of the hero into a lot of these drafts. And most of the time he feels like he's got an easy job of just stay alive, press your spells, press halberd. That is very cheap. And there's the Terrorblade. So Terrorblade, not a horrible response to it. Of course, quills are physical damage. You're reducing armor, and Terrorblade is like, you know, he doesn't really care too much. They do ban out the Ember. I wonder if they saw last game. Ember was looking really good last game. Jakiro ban down as well. Okay. That's another one where it's like it's a good ban. You know, Jakiro is a strong hero. I think Warlock even is up there now. After seeing last game especially. I thought that lane was going way better than it needed to be. Of course, versus the Bristleback, anything that can make him face forward is good. Mars and Legion are both heroes. Axe as well. Anything that's taunts pulls him forward. It's always a good thing. I don't know if they're going to force anything into the lineup like that. I don't know if Mars and TB is like some sort of god combo. I don't think so. Well, we've seen plenty of players who have wanted to just pick cores first, and supports are. I think that pool is a lot more open right now, and definitely has its own counter potential. They're still thinking about it though. Thinking about the ban. It's a ban into picks, so that's why they're taking so long. This is essentially also using their pick time. They ban the Wyvern. Makes me feel like this is some group up hero. It doesn't have to be an illusion hero. I mean, you already have the TB. There's not some other like illusionist hero you're playing. Interesting, the Muerta. Okay, Muerta does send the bristleback forward whenever he is feared towards you. If you hit a tree that's behind him, send him towards you. He will be running towards you, arms open to be shot. It's another. I love the Muerta versus bristle matchup almost in its entirety. Your good kite or fight with your dead shot. Silence is obviously super important versus the bristleback since he wants to mash all those buttons. You go in Atos, of course, also feels pretty good. There's a lot of good stuff. I don't know if there's a super strong like counter with the Muerta. Obviously, you want some mixed damage. You want some lockdown. Lion does provide that. He also, I believe he drains the illusion of the TB. No. He gets a shard. Just takes them away. He's also really good lockdown in order to burst him before he gets his BKB off or before he's able to press under. Important part. Do they have... Do they have enough already for the TB? You're taking away his illusions. Not doing a ton of damage to him with quills. They have some magic damage. Do they want another magic damage source? And if they do, they probably want to pick another core right now. Right? Because you're potentially already showing this full offlane duo. I don't think that the line is flexing. And maybe you do just want to pick a support. You could pick Warlock, some amount of mixed damage. Oh, if I like that one so much though. Hey, ET. I was just mentioning that last series. This is a hero that directly counters the Terrorblade because Terrorblade does not build armor items. Could be a game where we see a Terrorblade build AC because we, instead of a butterfly, we desperately, like, first off, your illusions aren't surviving, and second off, like, you need some sort of additive armor that isn't from stats. That's what base armor is. Base armor is all the armor you get from your raw agility and any agility from items. So any plate mail item would be very good. Now you almost wonder, like, what the hell are we doing? Like, are we still going to keep this TB as a carry? Do I put this ET as like a 5 or some shit? Because then you can reflect the ET, right? You get his aura. So maybe Terrorblade support is about to be the game plan. Deuce Night Stalker. This is definitely an ambiguous lineup. I want to say the Night Stalker is an offlaner for sure. Clearly, last game I was wrong. I think that Zeus is a fine mid laner against this draft, but he could also be a pause 4. Muerta is usually a pause 4, could be a carry. TB is fucked, but he's usually a carry. So at the end of the day, I don't know. And they have second pick. They have plenty of time to find out. You've got lockdown, you've got some team fight, you've got some damage and tank. The world is your oyster. I think you do want something that does a little bit of the right clicking, but also isn't left out on a fucking island, right? You need to close the gap on this Night Stalker and TB. You need to press BKB. I want to say Ursa again. I feel like it's a bit of a recency bias, though. I don't know if Ursa is necessarily the right pick. Pick Pango, ban Huskar. Okay. Okay. So still things are a little ambiguous, but not terribly, right? Like I think every normal person is saying there's a carry coming down this pipeline. Otherwise, it is a carry bristle, and I just don't think that carry bristle is the greatest in this game. Ban the brood. I was kind of thinking about it, but I don't know. Playing against the Zeus, you already have somebody that like clears spiders fine enough, and not only the clearing spiders parts, but also he finds you. He presses R, and he know where the brood is, and that's a lot of what the issue is with brood, is like being able to find her. Also ban out the troll. Something that closes the gap, builds BKB like that. Like that. I think a silver edge buyer would be nice. Actually, never mind. You don't need that. Can't Weaver. Clark feels weird. Lifestealer's still in pool. Is Lifestealer enough? Lifestealer Hero is really freaking good right now. Playing into a Night Stalker though, that makes things a little weird. Your matchup in the TB is only good because you have an ET aura. But then you rage on top of him, he's not able to sunder you. Like, it could be okay. It could be okay. Do you want to illusion into this team? Do you want a PL? PL can't be the worst in this game. Oh, no, okay. I was hoping for it, but there was another pick to come, right? And this pick could theoretically be like a shaker. It could just be a mid laner. You're running Zeus 5 with the DB, running Muerta with the Night Stalker. Like, they could have just gotten a mid laner that not only dumps this Pango mid, but also just destroys the illusions. I wanted it. I wanted it badly. And it would have been so good. Obviously, they wouldn't have picked the Slardar, but it would have been so good. B-Body is playing the Night Stalker. Does that mean... Okay, no. It is 3... Fantastic. How good do you think my memory is? I forgot all the heroes that are in this game. All right, let's see. So Niche is playing the Slardar. I don't know who that is. How dare you? Well, we'll find out when we get into the game. But I'm pretty sure that I know nothing. Is it Slardar mid? Is that what I'm looking at? It is Slardar mid. Night Stalker off lane. Interesting. So Slardar mid versus the Pango can't be that bad. Fact. That's got to be good. Melee matchup, physical damage. And hey, in the mid lane when it's a 1v1, it is significantly harder to dodge out this Night Stalker whenever, or not, the Slardar whenever he's got 3 rounds of the bash just primed up. I feel like this is good. I feel like this can work out. Passion UA here. Obviously, Zero Tenacity, they're fighting for a little bit more. I believe Passion UA are at least caught in the tie no matter what. You know, they've got a glimmer of hope. But hey, they need this on Z10. They either win or die. And they're going to try to win in this game, number 1. We're into the game. We've got Fiends of Night and Terror, to be honest. Plardar with the extra night vision. Got Terrorblade. Spooky. Night Stalker, of course, loves the night. This is just all spooky. It's all spooky. And you can see here, actually favored for zero tenacity. A little bit crazy, but maybe not too crazy. Personally, I think you guys are wrong, because that is based off of an actual betting pool, right? So you have put the money towards zero tenacity. I don't know. I think that it is a passion game, but we'll see. We'll see. It is a Terrorblade carry first pick. He's playing into a gyrocopter that clears his stuff. He's playing into a Pango that clears his stuff. He's playing into a Lion that clears his stuff, and then also a Bristleback that clears his stuff. And if that's not enough, when all you have left is your main hero, you've got Natural Order reducing your armor by 100% unless you have additional armor pieces. So it's a hard game. Dokyov. One more hit. He got it. They got first blood. Pablo could also go down. Not a whole lot of mana left on Krieger. He genuinely wants to die because he has no more mana left. And now the turnaround on Fernandes. Is it enough? He's fast. LeBron. The dunk onto. Absolutely taking him out. And now Niche has damn near no HP in this lane. Sure, he got first blood. But if the regen isn't here now, what does it matter? Now he's got extra regen whenever he's sitting in the river. Got 2.5, and what is the skill with? This skill's with Corrosive Haze. Okay. Yeah, he's getting a lot out of the water here. Line against Night Stalker. Yeah, that's a rough matchup. Lion is gonna love when he has his shard and he can just start off mana draining somebody and being spell immune. That's gonna be whenever he has a really good time. Support scaling, I think, still goes the way of Passion. I think Muerta just constantly is getting better and better until she turns into a core. Same with the Zeus. Either of these heroes are going to end up doing a ton of damage. I think the issue, though, is like how tanky are these cores? You know, I don't think Crystallize is going to be as tanky as usual in this one. Night Stalker, Slaughter, they should be pretty tanky. That's what I like when you have these two ranged supports that generally do a lot of damage, do a lot of control, whatever it is. I want to see two very strong, thick melee cores. Sorry, three strong, thick melee cores. I only see two right now. A little bit worried for how this Terrorblade game is going to go. Still think overall it's going to be their game on Passion UA. I think this just 2 and 3 should really run the map. It's not easy. Definitely a way to come back. I give it like a 55-45 Passion. Woo! Deny. Big wave coming in, and oh my, yeah. Stoikov. I don't think he's in danger. I just need to practice saying that name. Stoikov? I'm usually pretty good. You know, it took me like 5 minutes to say Palinizia. You know? I can do it. I'm too locked in with phonetics, you know? Say it as it sounds. I know the J is kind of like a Y-ish. That's about all I really know. Stoikov. I think. Until somebody tells me no in the chat, I will continue to say it. And maybe even afterwards. Nice. Teaming up with the Elder Titan to actually secure range creeps. That's one of the bigger issues whenever you go for these early levels in the flat cannon, is that your range creep does not die, and in fact is in like deny range pretty easily and hangs there for a while. So really well done. Make sure you're getting him involved. Oh, they should have hit that camp again, I think. Should have hit that camp, tried to bring it back. That doesn't matter. So you can see here, like Nefrit, they're starting to really get the stacks up on Crystallize. This is another hero where like 4 stacks, all of a sudden you're in danger. Big stick coming out. Zeus trying to turn around for something, but the damage is too much. And that is no meta for another minute as well. Just very rough overall up here. And then on the other side, they also lost the Night Stalker in the off lane. Radiants are starting to really pick it up here. If they kill the Zeus, Zeus will not have a TP. He just TP'd up here to help out. Creeker, he will fall. And now it's only a Terrorblade. A Terrorblade who went the sampler, has no Metamorphosis picks. It is rough. I was worried about the Terrorblade's game. I did not think I would also have to be worried about the Night Stalker's game. And he's getting bullied pre-level 6 here. Level 6 means a lot more to the Slardar than it does the Pango. Slardar getting the extra buffs in the water. He's getting his Corrosive Haze. And honestly, without extra lockdown, I don't know if you will actually keep niche. Oh, they're trying for it now. The silence, it connects, but a little bit more. He gets to roll away. No! The damage, it's too much. The Lion. He turns it around and even body blocks on the tower shots. Pablo, you are a god gamer. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know if Pablo's going to care too much, actually. I think Pablo's going to have a pretty good time. That's crazy. I mean, a really nice job on the shield crash. Of course, making sure that he had enough tankability for his Lion to carry the engagements. Man, Pablo. That was good. That was good, Pablo.
Gold for my forge.
Looks like they are making some sort of rotation up here. It's fine to make these rotations at like 6:30. Right now you're in a weird spot because you're kind of just like hanging around and like you're not really going for the wisdom yet, but like you're kind of just saying here. And now you're definitely not getting it. If you already used your jump, you're committing to like not being at the wisdom. And now game is looking. Oh, Bristle. What's going on there, buddy boy? He's trading with Crystallize, who's only level 5. He needs to kill another creep maybe to get himself his level 6, but no. Nefrit. He's the one to get the kill. TP's on home. And oh, the other side, Fernandez, he does end up getting himself the Wizzy. LeBron and Crystallize are LeBron and Retsu are here. He's trying to turn with the Rocket Barrage. Looks like they really want to give this kill to Bachuk. He'll take it. And on the other side, oh man, Niche ain't done. Oh baby, that is a 4-level stun. I'm a little surprised. You're in a melee matchup and you had 4 levels of stun. That shit worked out though. You got mad damage. That is. What is the damage on this? Wait, what? Okay, 300 damage. I mean, Bash of the Deep no longer does bonus damage to creeps, so. Huh. Huh. Oh, good for him. I like to see some Slardar gameplay sometimes. I think it's a good hero. Fun hero to watch. He's a killer. I think that's why he's kind of fun. He's not kind of like your whenever Underlord or when Darkseer are good. They kind of just like be around for their team. Not this guy. Look at that. Look at that kill. Underlord doesn't do that. Killer mentality. That's what you like to see out of those offlaners.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Not Shred swapping his stun though. Maybe this guy is bad. He's just gonna tank the tower with it too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now this one, I would not. Yeah, I would not toggle that one since you're using partially just to keep the wisdom room going. Nice. Another one to just keep the region going. All right. Well done. Well done. Oh my God. Crystallized. Oh no. You cannot sunder spell immune units. Pass this under the Slardar instead. I think the Slardar has been having a really nice game. Are you sure you want to put him on the rocks? I don't know. Looks like Niche is fine for now. Getting into the water. Has that extra regen too. Now they're kind of running away from this Passion UA team. This team they started to fight into. But he's already gotten himself. Looks like that was the Vanguard completed. Oh, that was on Night Stalker. Okay. The Night Stalker going in for the Halberd, going in for a kill. Gives all the vision around. They see Stoikov. Maybe they can get a kill on him, but looks like they'll turn for LeBron Dota first, getting the kill. They still see Nefrit. Do they want that? I don't know. It seems like a bit much. Stunned up. Lots of damage, but that is a Metamorphosis Terrorblade. A lot of damage already onto the Lion here. Do they have the extras? Do they have the damage needed? They don't have the initiation needed. He's able to run away. Niche is now getting super slowed by all these sticky stacks of goo. But they're chasing Fernans into the silence. That is not a great place to be. Yeah, they're going to force him away. The sleep connects, and now with the silence away, maybe they can actually take this kill. Niche is a huge one to find. Uses the illusion rune, and he's okay.
Middle tower is under attack.
They defend their mid tower here, bring a lot of bodies to do it, but at the same time, everybody from Passion was here as well. Not like Terrorblade was off farming in his own world. He was here too, so a really nice job bringing the bodies there from Z10.
Dire's middle tower is
They're not done with Niche yet. They're not done. Job's not done. They even popped the ward up here. Fear connects. The swash, the roll. They want him. How do you juke this one away? Juke left, run right. Oh no, that was read perfectly by the Pango. He'll get the kill on the other side. They get Creeker as well.
has fallen.
They're just gonna deny this ward. The Pablo's like, yo, it did a good
Is
job.
under attack.
It got us 2 kills. It does not need to get us any more. Now it's only a 1,000 gold lead. We still have, honestly, a lot of gold on this Lion. Even though your Bristle and your Pango are like a little far behind, thanks to the heavy support gold and also the Gyrocopter, of course, farming, you're fine for now. This is the second Gyrocopter game we've seen. Is it? Oh, so this time, Retsu, he went for the crit stick after the Falcon Blade. This is more of like a I'll show up to help kind of build. The farming build is Ags immediately after the Falcon Blade. This one is like it's a little bit easier to show up to the fights. A lot of damage that you're outputting there. And of course, if you're able to get your items at a reasonable timing still afterwards, it's just a lot of damage. You can go right in for the BKB after your Aghanim Scepter, knowing that you already have this damage item. That damage item can stay for a while. Honestly, you could go like Ags BKB Satanic, never increase that into a Daedalus. You'll be happy with just the crit stick. They're trying to find him here. Yeesh. He's smoked up. He's going to see this guy on a wave. You've got 4 heroes here. Surely he dies. No, he does toss out the rocket. Batuk is here as well. Gyrocopter will fall. The question is, what do you get in return? They only get Creeker so far. Sokov is jumping, and he'll just back away. Does not want to continue the chase. Does Stoikov get 16 kills on maps 1 and 2? That seems like such a specific question. I wonder where that is coming from. I don't know, man. Is that what the bet is? Over, under, like 15.5? Or is it just that he gets 16 or more? I don't know. I mean, 8 kills across 2 games. 8 kills is actually kind of a lot, I'd say, in Dota right now for like a single hero. That isn't a carry, right? Maybe carry would be fine, but oh, Pablo. Pablo surely dies here, right? Oh, Pablo! Dude! Pablo God. Pablo God. He is a menace with Blink and Tranquil Boots. It's all he needs. Does Stoikov... I don't know, man. He's got one now. Do you think his game is going to significantly improve? I don't know. Game's pretty even. It could go either way. I think even if his team does start to pop off, like, is he getting the kills? Well, he can get killed. Did the deaths come into factor? Because he's gone. Easy kill in the mid lane there. And the odds get closer and closer to Z10. Even though I said Passion have a good game going for them, they're the ones with the net worth lead. They could go over and try to take the Tormentor.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh wait, isn't the Didn't he go the switch day and night? Isn't Torm about to be top? No, you get an extra, yeah, you get an extra few seconds with it being nighttime. So if they can take it in like 15 seconds, sure. Okay, there we go. They take it before it jumps up. That's part of having a Slardar on your team. It's some of the same stuff that we saw with early Roche lineups. You know, whenever you have a Slardar or an Ursa, all of a sudden both these objectives become much better for you to take here. Niche should get away from this one, Stoikov. I don't see a world where he continues to try on this role. Okay, but he is under the tower. And Niche is very low. Are they not going to try to save him? They won't. They're just going to let him go. Keep on running here. Terrorblade, he's going to be the next one on the menu. Doesn't end up getting hit by the call down, but does get hit by the split earth. Wants to get the Sunder, and he will on the Bristleback. Do they still have the juice? They do. Retsu. He'll get the kill. I don't know. I'll commit. I don't think that Stoikov is getting 16 in game 1 and 2 because I don't think he's getting 8 in this game. That means he's got to pop off in game 2, which is possible, but I don't think I can in good faith say that he will get 16 kills. This lineup is just like not built for him to get kills. He's built to be control for his team. You know, Bristol, Gyrocopter, they're the ones that are going to get kills, not him. Doesn't mean he's playing bad. It's just like not his job. Oh, that Zeus ulti is really nice. But nobody's around. Nobody's around to make use of it. Oh, you know, he wishes he had the Aghanim Scepter already, so he could toss down the Nimbus. He will not. He's not anywhere close. Only about 800 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter here on the Gyrocopter, so he's just continuing to farm up, it seems, with this Aegis. Maybe he could show up to a fight, but I don't think his team is too keen on fighting right now. All your heroes have such discrete item timings. You know, this Halberd coming out. Oh no, that is a full Crimson actually from the Bristleback. Okay. Then your Pango, he's looking for Blink Shard. I just don't think that your items are now. Maybe they are. I mean, is Crimson enough? And Crimson's very good versus the Slardar, reducing your armor. Much better than a pipe this game, I think. The Zeus, I really haven't felt the effect of the Zeus. We'll see. Oh, a DD in the mid lane, though. Whoever finds it could be very, very happy. And it is... They're not even letting the TV go good at the farm. They're just like, stay away. Keep it in those ancients. Batuk. Gonna keep on getting his as well. Go for an S and Y. Now that Halberd is not, it's so weird to see this. He's got a Halberd and a Sange. That's because, yeah, they don't build out of the same things anymore. Sange is now, it's a Basher item, right? Or a Bissell item. Not actually a Halberd item any longer. Uh-oh, starting to fight. Finding the Gyrocopter. Do they have the damage? A little bit more. He's got an Aegis. Job's not done. Finding the lion though on the backside is Batuk. He'll get himself 1 kill. Soikov is going to try to roll and create some chaos for his gyro. He'll get 1 kill, finding Batuk as well. Sewed up. So much damage from Nefrit as well. LeBron somehow goes down to a neutral creep, and that is a very big fight victory there for Z10, especially knowing the Crystallize. He did pop the Metamorphosis. It doesn't feel like anything really happened from that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are
All right, now, even though the game feels pretty even,
under attack.
I believe less and less in what I said about passion, you know? I really think that these heroes should be strong enough to enable these supports, but I don't know, maybe Nefrit is a baller. Maybe I didn't put enough respect on him. You know? Sometimes that happens. The caster, you really believe that your team's got it, but then player balls up and there Niche, he's balling. He wants it, he dodges the line stun as well. The gyro's in danger. He goes down first. The Pango falls too. They're trying to chase after the Bristleback. This isn't a damagey Bristle whenever you remove his whole team. Now, this guy's killable. Okay, well, he was killable. I think after missing that stun, you don't get in front of him. Probably not killable anymore. I'm liking the Slardar. He's got the shard already, of course. And that shard is the Gross of Haze. So whenever he gets a big crush, he's applying that minus armor to the gyro, to the bristle. I mean, they borderline go down negative armor. Borderline. Right? Because currently you're losing 15 armor. So gyro loses most everything if he's not on strength treads. Or if he's not on agi treads. Pango loses.
Precious bounty.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom terrace is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility!
They're trying to keep me away. They can't do it. They can't stop me from watching Dota. No matter how hard they try, no matter how many times they cut my wires, I'll never stop. I wish they'd stop. It would make my life a lot easier. But I won't stop. And you can see Roshan already taken. They get themselves the Aegis here on the gyrocopter. But they still want more. Dokkan goes down. Terrorblade hitting from the high ground, but Nephrit, he's going to be the one on the chase, sectioning off this team away from his friends. And now with Crystallize, he wants to turn. He's still got the Metamorphosis, but Retsu, I mean, he still feels strong. You've already lost Creeker on the backside. You want to step forward. You want to take that as Gyro's first life, and you will. As he respawns, though, in the calling. Do you have the deeps? I don't know if you do. The sleep is going to connect on the backside. Nephrit, he's going to try to separate once more. A huge Earth Splitter crystallized. He gets his Thunder, but it was onto a... Oh no, a Lotus Orb. He didn't even get any health back. Nephrit to get the kill. Retsu with the double. It is only a 1,000 net worth lead, barely. A Z10, they may have just taken control of the map. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, well, Pablo's still dead. What can you do? You simply can't have everything in life. Nephrit, he's still very low. He's got to be careful. Even though his team just won a fight. I don't know. And so far, I feel like this game still in a good spot for my Passion UA prediction. I don't think I'm wrong yet. There it is. Nice stun connecting onto the Slardar here. Rolling through. They have so much damage, and there it is. Pablo to get the kill. Thanks to that Finger of Death. Now, Stokecraft, he's not done yet. He's still creating some issues for Creeker in the backside, but he's get rooted up. Lands on the shield, so he does have a bit of protection. But Fernandes, he's actually just going to turn. He almost gets a kill on the Pango. Night Stalker's going to roll in on the backside as well. Who can he find? He might find Stoikov. He got a little bit more. They find the damage. Now the ET in danger. Dodges the stun. What a sidestep. But oh, he turns around the split. Patrick, does he go down here? The damage from this bit. Gyro isn't too much. Pablo, he can't right click because he had the Ghost Scepter up. He actually might get away. And now it's up to Crystallize. Can Crystallize weather the storm? Still has the Sunder. Still could go. He's alive for now, though. Pause the game. All right. Good pause. Good pause. 'Cause apparently, I need to restart Steam. Steam thinks I'm in offline mode. I'm not. You guys can hear me. I know I'm not in offline mode. One of the many symptoms of my power provider attempting to take me down. Can't have me. He'll never have me. All right.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
How am I still offline on Steam? What the hell?
Radiant's bottom tower. is
Oh, okay,
under
there it
attack.
is. Now it believes that I'm online. It only took this long.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, thank God.
Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
Might be out of sync. Don't care. Holy moly. It's finally a fight. Nefrit, I can see you, brother. It's so nice to see you again. His Crimson Guard is putting in so much work. They're chasing after him with a literal army. But they can't kill him. He's still going. They're trying to get in front of him. They're trying to drag him back. But he's still alive. He doesn't even want to go into the base. He's just taking them for a ride. What a crazy, crazy Bristleback player. And he's out of there. He's perfectly fine. It's as if he was never touched. Now I'm going to begrudgingly open the chat to tell you guys I am back. It's as if I never left. Nice to hear you. XD. I tell you, my power provider is getting a fucking earful for me once this is over. But to be honest, I'll probably call them. I want to say, look, guys, what the hell's going on? And then they'll shut my power off again so that I can't complain to them. I know their tricks. I know what they want to do. And there it is, another wisdom. So far, the Wizzies have been kind to everybody this game. Nobody's super underleveled, to be honest. We are fighting for another Tormentor, it seems. They're all going top. They're waiting. They're waiting on Passion UA for the Roche to arrive again. They're scanning, dude. Everybody knows that it's around here. There it is. The first light from Bristle. And there is Zeus. He's getting everything he can. He sees everyone. Stoikov is going to roll on in, but there's actually nobody around here. So on the other side, LeBron will die. Crystallized. He's assaulting from the high ground. And Nefert's trying to break them all away. But now they just wrapped around. Now he's coming on the other low ground. Pablo's taking so much damage to the Tormentor. They've got to back away from this one. There's so much uncontrollable damage. The blink in from the Night Stalker. He's trying. He finds the gyro. Flying onto the high ground. Crystallized with another kill. Taking up Stoikov next. Now on to Nefert, but he once again sunders a Lotus Orb. Can Nefert do it? Can he do it by himself? He's got an ultra kill. It was a buyback on Niche as well, but Nefert, he is owning this game. Dude, I typed XD because my power went out and the bot hits me up with this caster's name. Do not sell my name after I get bullied by my power provider. Ban the bot.
Radiant are scanning.
This Sardar boy, he's hitting. Boy, is he hitting. And it feels like it's been an eternity since I've seen these people. So we got a butterfly and we got the Daedalus complete on the gyrocopter, which makes sense, right? Look at the physical damage on this team. You're looking at Terrorblade, Night Stalker, and Slardar. Yeah, you need some physical protection. Nobody has an MKB yet. In fact, just Silver's Edge, really. They're rolling into the pit, though. Looks like Passion will not be willing to fight the pit. There it is. Aegis to the gyrocopter. I feel like with his evasion, he could be unkillable. Oh, Niche. Trying to run away from this one. Good blink.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, with only 1,000 and the gyrocopter with Aegis, I feel like high ground is not
Dire's
easy.
bottom tower has fallen.
It's possible. It's not a free high ground, though, with this Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I do have refresh on Pango. He still has yet to get a Basher. I feel like Basher maybe changes the way that this goes, right? Like the TB and the Slardar. They're kind of just like maneuvering. Now, Retsu, he didn't get the... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He didn't get the memo. They're still just going high ground. I didn't think it should be free,
Dire's middle tower.
but they made it free. with Aghanim Scepter in tow, he's still got plenty to grow.
Dire's middle tower
He
is
could
under
still
attack.
get rid of his boots and his axe. 2 other items. I feel like a little bit more mobility could be in the mix here. Whether that's a Hurricane Pike or a Disperser. I can see either one. Swiftblink. I mean, Swiftblink is like all of them, right? The actual answers is Swiftblink, Hurricane Pike, or Disperser. I don't think that Silver's is necessary for him. I think if anything, you might expedite an MKB even before you get another mobility item. But jump through. Batik, he finds the backline, finds the ET immediately. But he's taking so much damage for it. He took actually like a ton of punishment just trying to find this guy. And LeBron is still alive. He gets a nice stun though. Niche, he's the one to take him down. Still though, Retsu, he feels impossible to kill. The BKB out as well. Plus on the evasion, Crystallize, he's gonna back away. Niche barely evading Nephra, but I don't think it's out just yet. Crystallizes in a hole by himself. And oh my god! The Lotus at the very last second. Nephrit will not allow this TB to get off the Sunder he needs. Now he's still taking a lot of damage. He's broken. He's got a ton of minus armor with a stun and a cone for the line. And the oh god, the roll through for Stoikov. They get the kill on the TB. They eliminate the Zeus. It's GG. Game number 1. They go to Z10. This is the first game needed for the upset. It's 2 seed versus 4 seed. But Z10, they've been on a hot streak lately. They've been feeling good.
Is under attack.
And so far, I mean, Passion, they've got to go back to the drawing board because I tell you what, this Z10 team has looked very, very dominant in this game. Even though the net worth lead wasn't too high for them, it seemed like they were controlling the map pretty well. They did an interesting pick there, of course, with the Slardar mid. It didn't pay out for them on Passion. I think this ET was really nice. This Bristle, he didn't die a single time. Lotus, impeccable timing on the Lotus Orb. So just everything that this team is doing seems to be working in their favor. A little bit of a roller coaster on the net worth lead, but the win probability was mostly their side the whole time. Honestly, I didn't love the Pango pick. There was a lot going on, but the Night Stalker seems like he kind of feeds off of that. But really well done. Z10, clearly the better team in this one. If they win the next game, they will at least put up a tie for 2nd and 3rd slot, and 4th slot, I think. So just sky is the limit. If they get that one, they potentially still get themselves in. Of course, for Passion, if they win this, come back at the reverse 3-2-1, then they're in and they have nothing to worry about. So still plenty to worry about. I'm going to go to a break before my provider kicks me out again. So I'm going to go to a break and we'll be back for game number 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's game number 2, and I'm actually here, so we're already doing better than last time. D10 versus Passion UA. If you weren't here for game 1, it was a Baller Lion and a Baller Bristleback. Bristleback didn't die a single time last game. And Z10, they actually have a lot of faith in that hero for anybody, so they banned it out. Even though they were the ones that pulled it off, they don't want Passion to have it. Already banned out the ABBA as well, and the DK. So having to add Bristle in there essentially like leaves you one extra ban, and they did end up using it on the Magnus. They can do whatever they want. I think Warlock is obviously like okay. I don't think you just drop a silencer in so early. Lifestealer was another hero that we've seen kind of often. Tiny, nice. You ban out the Lifestealer, and you're kind of thinking like, what else percentage damage is there? There's Phoenix. There's Underlord. I think Phoenix is an acceptable first pick. I don't know if Underlord is. Lifestealer is obviously like the hero you usually want to play the most though versus the Tiny. Yeah, Lifestealer. Oh. We'll see. We'll see. Be a crazy outdraft. Back Z10. Ooh. Okay. Still have faith in the Passion UA boys. Yeah, I mean, Passion UA is a very good team. They're able to definitely, again, they can show up or not show up. We've seen that happen in plenty of matches. End up going for the Pango themselves now on Z10. I think that's a little bit better, knowing that there's no Night Stalker in the pool. I think that's actually one of the worst counters right now for a lot of people. Silencer's still pretty good. I think Silencer is a lot more valuable on Passion UA. Because they also have the Tiny, right? So even if you are playing Silencer into the Tiny, I think you kind of just die to Avatos. I think that could be a little bit hard for you. But the laning stage for the Silencer has looked a lot better. I think Silencer plus Stun, Dazzle plus Stun are both lanes that feel pretty potent. I think that's why we're starting to see some Sven. I think that's why I think people are going to play a lot more CK as well. Because Hero plus Stun, very good. And a lot of the beefy boys are out already, to be honest. And they used to be like how drafts worked whenever Phoenix was in pool. It was like, if you have Phoenix and then you pick strength heroes, the enemy team is not allowed to pick strength heroes and you feel fine. I think that's still the case versus Tiny. And it's the first pick here for Pangolier and crew and Z10. They'll have a ban into a pick. Already just banning offlaners still from Passion UA. So they've taken out the Night Stalker, taken out the Tide on the other side. DK, ABBA, Bristle, Mag. Like the offlane pool is already very low. They banned TB. Huh. And Crystallize. I know I've seen a lot of people play the TB. If I'm Crystallized, like, do I even want to play? Would I want to play TB into the Tiny? I feel like there's a lot of magic damage there. Be a bit hard. I don't think the Pango is a glamorous matchup either. I really wish we got to see a PL last game. I think PL would have been really fun. It probably wouldn't have won. Would have been fun to watch though. Slider's still in pool, by the way. I mean, we did see the Night Stalker last game in the offlane, so it's still gone. They pick up the Muerta. Muerta's definitely, again, I think she's one of the better pause forwards. There's not like a clear counter, I think, to the hero. You can have burst damage, you can try to burst her down, but eventually it just gets so tanky, it feels like even trying to get on top of her is just very difficult. They go to the Phoenix, actually taking it away. I'm a little surprised. I did not think they were the team that wanted the Phoenix so badly. And then they go Marcy's. So they go Phoenix and the counter to Phoenix. And we've seen people go Morana pause 5 before. I don't I don't know if you've just taken all the counters away, the Phoenix, but that's definitely one of them. I still believe in the Marcy carry. I do think that Marcy carry has a way to win these games. We saw the Marcy kind of ball up, even though her team lost. Like, she played really well. I think you should not sleep on the Marcy hero, especially with this new facet that gives her charges of her ults just by hitting a rebound. Ooh, clock. Clock natures. Huh. What an interesting duo. Natures feels like this should be a carry. It could technically be a mid Natures and then offlane Pango. I think realistically though, this is just the full safe lane duo. Clock Natures. It's a lot of damage. Just because like obviously Nature's right clicks are very strong. Nature's into the Beastmaster into the Natures is also interesting. I think that used to be the easy counter. You would pick Natures, and you would constantly summon like 2 or it was 1, 2, 3, 4, right? With the levels of your little boys, the treants. What are the stars for the first game? Nefrit and Pablo? I think I'm answering your question. Nefrit and Pablo played really well. So if I were to give like some MVP awards out, maybe some all-star picks, yeah, it'd definitely be just like the full offlane duo, I guess, from Z10. What are the stats for the first game? Now that is a question that makes a lot more sense. 15, 0, and 13 on Bristleback. So I don't know. I mean, it was a game 1 win for Z10. It seemed like they were in control for a while. But yeah, no, back to the like Nature's Prophet. You used to just send your treants at boars, and like your summons were better than Beast summons early on, so you would just like dominate the game. It was such an easy lane to play. Like I played versus people who were significantly better than me with that lane, and it was a easy win. Like it is actually crazy how good it was. Now with Big Tree, and I don't know. In theory, that's even better, right? Like, sure, you're not microing them or anything, but still, like Big Tree is better than a boar. Big Tree is better than 2 boars. So I have to imagine that fact is still true. Ember Alk banned out, so they're not sure if it's a mid or a carry that they're looking for. It was a mid. It is the Storm Spirit picked up. Not a whole lot of lockdown, as you can see, right? Like, you're gonna have to get some orchids or something if you really want to lock down this Storm. And he matches up well into the Pango. I would consider, can you pick up a mid that somehow changes the status quo? And you can pick up Quap, but I think that the lockdown on Passion UA is so much better. So I don't know if you're able to do that. You could go for an offlaner that maybe has some semblance of lockdown that makes it easier for you to play this game. Yeah, I guess it would have to be Slardar, actually, now that I look at it. You don't want to play Slardar into the Phoenix because he makes it daytime. Don't really want to play Axe. Maybe Centaur. Centaur is something, actually, now that I think about it. Centaur or Doom. Good with either one. Unless you really don't want Pango mid, then you go for something else. It's a little too committal. Who asked? I don't even know what that was in reference to. But you're a meanie. I should probably like unmute the stream and figure out what that was in reference to, but I just don't care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in this Primal V spec. I was trying to think of stuns that were low CD and like things that you couldn't just toss a Sunray on it or Roar or something to like mitigate the entire effect. And now, like, anytime that pulverizes down, I feel like you just press your ultis on Passion UA and you should win the fight. I don't know. I think this draft looks a lot better for Passion UA. I was kind of coping it up. I was like, look, they got a lot of stuff to deal with the Terrorblade, but who cares? You know, it's Terrorblade and he'll do well. And that did not end up working out. This time, I believe a little bit more. I think we're definitely in a spot where he's able to win the game. I don't know. It's so weird because you look at last game and like I still think he should have won. But Tiny is like an insane hero. And now it should be Tiny Marcy in the safe lane. So you're going to give this guy some early lifesteal as well. He's insurmountable. I don't know. I like the Passion UA draft. I think they should go to a 1-1. Especially with the Storm pick. I think the Storm pick was like pretty good, knowing there's not a whole lot of lockdown, and this Primal pick just does not change that. There it is. It is pick me up. When rebound is set to alt cast, Marcy brings the target ally with her. The ally deals 25% of the rebound damage to the enemies around its destination. Okay, so you're doing a 1.25x rebound, which is roughly like, I don't know, 80 damage. So you're in total doing 400 magical damage, which is a lot. I mean, that's a lot of damage.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't know if it's game changing. I think the only thing is that you're letting the Tiny kind of move around a little bit more. Well, game one was a pretty strong showing for Z10. Had a lot of good stuff going for them in the mid game. They had a baller ass Bristle. Nefrit, can he replicate that performance? Golden Orb is once again pretty good this game. Good for dispelling all these stacks on the Phoenix, all those fire spirits. Good for tossing on someone so they can get roar reflected. So if he pulls that up again, then maybe it'll go well. But I just don't believe in the dominance that this hero can have in this game. Tiny obviously has really good stuns to kind of keep him away. He just miss. I think he just missed the fire spirits on Nefrit. Hit him on Pablo though. This hero is still like crazy unfun to trade with. Oh, Pablo. Phoenix is just readying the sentry, knows that there was already one placed. Now just wants to trade with Pablo because Pablo, yeah, he was just trying to like make sure there was no deward, at least for that sentry. Now the next one will get dewarded, and he traded a lot of HP away. Meanwhile, Crystallize obviously having a really good time. He's got a big tree. Probably not doing the worst. He's actually gonna have a big wave here. If he's able to aggro, yeah, he aggroed it pretty well. Really nice shot from Stokov. He's obviously like played a really nice game last time, enabled his team. Oh, and really good job reading that CS. But this is a hard one. Walking Remnant plus the charge on Storm. It should be really difficult, honestly, to lane this one. But he's done a really good job of kind of like walking away. There, he did get hit by it all. Until then, he had been doing a really good job of dodging the damage. 2-0 or 1-1? Do I think it is going to be a 2-0? No. I think it is going to be a 1-1. I like this Tiny build reminds me of the old one where you would like rush the shard and there wasn't the percentage decrease in attack speed, right? There was a decrease, but it was flat, and you would kind of like overcome it with your items. You go shard, plus Hyperstone. It was obviously like really nice. I think that build was actually genuinely fun. I know that if you were an offlaner and you're playing against it, you probably hated it, but I actually had a lot of fun with that build. But now it's percentage. So every attack speed item you get is basically like degraded. There's the minus 8% grow attack speed reduction. So it's huge. Like your attack speed reduction is at 30%. It goes down to 22%. So it's a pretty steep improvement. And usually you're not putting any extra levels because you already have 5 attacks on your base level. Yeah, the bonus base damage is cool and the bonus building damage is cool. But in reality, you're usually just going like avalanche max. You'll probably go like 3-1-1. Looks like a good go, maybe. Nefrit, a lot of damage on Crystallize here. Onslaught connecting, but now he has to run away because the bird does too much damage. And Creeker getting the first blood, narrowly beating out his offlaner who just got a kill as well. Overall, really nice start to the laning stage here from Passion UA, and you can see here CCT 2024 for your 200% welcome bonus. And there is the double rebound. Fernandes, I don't know if he loves being here, and it's an instant return. You got 2 kills on Passion UA, and now you have given away 2 kills on Passion UA. Almost got the kill on Natures. Honestly, that was a good amount of heat. Hero draft? I think that Passion UA, they won the hero draft. That's my belief. I think Primal just does not do enough in this game. I think that was a very poor last pick. And Nefrit is going to have to show me some very, very good things in order to sway me from that. And Stukov, 2 times in a row, Stukov has had some pretty rough matchups, right? Versus the Slardar wasn't really great for him. Niche. Oh, the jump in. Dude, Creeker. Don't give Creeker another set. I think he hit both heroes with that. Fire Spirits does land another one. They're not letting him get close enough to get the fire or get the shield connection. He's fine for now. Looks like they get another double kill down bottom. My God. But still doing really well in this laning stage. I mean, the Nature's Prophet starting to have a rough time. I think this is actually a bit of the Marcy matchup. I don't think that the Beastmaster matchup is really doing this. Just diving in, closing that gap so quickly and bringing somebody else with you has really hurt him. Because you can see his CS is fine. Like, he is honestly CSing very well. It's that Marcy closing the gap has made things a lot different. And it is a rune bottom for the Arcane. But well, I mean, right now things are kind of chill after the last onslaught. It's like Creeker, dude. Creeker is kind of wanting the smoke. Hey, he gets feared up, but I don't think he cares that much. Oh, he cares about that. Oh, he cares about the courier. Oh no. Oh no. He's just trying to back it all the way out here. He actually able to? I don't think that he can contest this versus Pablo. I'm pretty sure Pablo wins this like 9 times out of 10 with Nefrit here. Definitely. This isn't the normal. Like usually Phoenix would be able to just kind of dive in and grab it real quick. Oh, and now they should know. He should know unless he thinks that he missed the stack. And now the centaur comes back. Where do you think the other one went? Creeker was just allowed to steal this XP for no reason. No way. Oh my God. That's crazy, actually. And I was just going to keep on doing it. He's just going to keep on farming. Oh my Lord. Luckily, none of these creeps have magical nukes, so he's actually safe to do this and get like the max amount of burn off of his Dying Light. And then he just dies to the creeps. That's oh no, he actually died to the wave, so his respawn wouldn't be that bad. Because the respawn when you die to neutrals is a long time. Sun's up in the mid lane here. Fears him back. Oh, barely connecting him to the silence. They just barely have the chain stun.
Yes.
But so far, Nefert has had a bit of a rough laning stage. He's trying to get that gold back. But nothing insurmountable. Now, his item borderline needs to be an orchid for me to actually care about what the hero does for a long time. Vernon's. Yeah, jumping on in, helping out with the Storm Spirit. And LeBron, holy moly, he got bounced the whole way back.
Is under attack.
That dispose was actually crazy. I did not think it was that big a range. Now thanks to that, they get themselves a tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They might start to really pressure the map right now on Passion UA. Like they have Phoenix, Beastmaster. These two heroes are obviously like super good getting involved early. Beastmaster doesn't have the eggs yet. He's a little delayed compared to usual. He's top farm. What is? Oh, he went treads. Interesting. Yeah, he's got treads windlace null. Is that normal? I feel like that's a lot of gold. And Tiny 8 NP late game. Or can he match up? Can Tiny? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Nature's Prophet is good stats, good physical damage. Now, if the Nature's goes Pharasma, Revenant's Brooch, yes, he can definitely step up. Now, it means that he won't be able to lifesteal. He'll have to go all out on the damage. It's a weird one. But Nature's Prophet is one of the best heroes to benefit from this Revenant's Brooch change. Dude, oh, Nefert is about to get some. Oh my god. Smoking, taking those ancients. Look at that. He just propelled himself to second net worth with all that gold. Tiny is like bristleback tanky, but also strong. Scale, really GG. I think that's a little true, yeah. Tiny doesn't really like come online like that in the safe lane because you are angling for him to do a lot of magical damage. So if it was mid Tiny, it's like you get a blink and all of a sudden you're closing the gap on these supports. You get a phylactery and you're like killing them before they have the chance to do anything, right? Like there's these very discrete steps with each item that you get. With Tiny, it's a lot more like slow survivability damage with your right click, closing the gap, you know, like small advances in that. But once you get to that last item where all of a sudden like there's a crit stick attached to this tree that you're hitting people with, you never lose your charges from tree because you have a shard, right? Like those are the things that really stack up a lot more for Tiny in the safe lane. And he is going to be going for more of that physical damage build, of course, because he is insurmountable, where you get status and slow resist from strength. So you're not building blink phylactery because those are effects, not stats. You want stats on Tiny right now.
My vigor was never in question.
Game has honestly really cooled down since the laning stage. This is where I would usually ask my co-caster, what team do you think is going to like scaling? Why are both teams content to just get their gold? And looks like Clockwork, he's not really content just yet. The silence, it actually connects on Niche. Really well done there from Z10. They secure themselves a rune. And oh, Stoikov, he's actually just going to roll it on through. Oh, but the haze rune picked up by Creeker now. Got to be a little bit careful. He's got the egg. He's really running on forward, trying to scout for his team. The double rebound. It connects. And Creeker, you know he wants to walk up. He just wants to get that beautiful egg, but he's just going to accept that his team doesn't have the force right now. Oh, topside? Storm? What is going on up there? Are they on the primal? Oh, they're super on the primal. Oh my god, the primal. He just barely gets the onslaught away. Stoikov almost has a diffusal blade. That'll be a big power spike for his team to kind of control the map a little bit more. Smoke up here. We're still 2 minutes away, and this is like, we know that the game is about to kick up, and maybe these teams are both like, we need as much gold as possible before this 15-minute timer hits, because that's when the game really kicks. You got a Tormentor that comes up at 15. After that, you got a Beastmaster with an Aghanim Scepter. You likely can take Roche soon afterwards. Like, the map is about to close, and whichever team is more equipped for it, you'll definitely find the advantage for them. Like, they are going bottom, though. Managing to find Retsu. That is the carry Nature's Prophet who just evaporated. This is a Marcy support. She just got phase boots. Not even phase BKB, just phase boots. Like, Storm is going to keep on going for this very, like, I don't know, aggressive right-click damage build. Gotta be careful going for this rune, though. We've already seen once. There could be, yeah, there it is. The Muerta Silence right on top of him. The Pulverize connects with it. Why did you do this again? Surely you knew. Surely you knew it was possible for them to just make this same damn move. And you fell for it twice. Now Crystallize is in danger. Sure, you have the Savage Resist. Sure, you have the Slow Resist. But there's 4 heroes on you. And Nefrit will get another kill. Let it be known that that was not because of the Primal Beast. That was because of the Muerta. You will not turn this around on me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now with the Aghanim Scepter complete and 2 kills under their belt, I'm sure that Z10 are considering, can we just go bottom and take this Tormentor?
Dire are scanning.
There it is. Taunting the Phoenix in there as well. That's a lot of damage. Marcy, are you sure you're going to live through this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, Matthew just sacrificed his support duo. He said, come over here. I got something to show you. And just kills them both in cold blood. At least Ferdinand's got the shard, I guess. I would much rather your Phoenix have gotten that shard. Put a shard on the Marcy now? Okay, increases the rebound damage. Can we cast on it? Okay. I'm a little surprised. I would have assumed that Z10 would have been ready to go for that Tormentor, but they didn't feel so. And now hookshot. Where were we shotting that to? I don't even know where he connected. Finding Marcy. Dead. Good kill for Stoikov.
I will miss my reflection.
Now bot side, are they actually trying to TP in for this? I mean, they see Creeker, yeah. And the Roar, it's on the other side here. It was used to kill Retsu. But now Nefrit is in. Looks like with the roll and the stomps, they will get the revenge kill. That is 1,000 gold going to your team. It's not so bad as a trade. Especially knowing that means that that's at least 30 seconds that you will not be seeing a Roshan taken on the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Ron just checking out to see if there's any awards around. Wants to make sure that he can keep on portaling for free. The neutral item crafting. Once again going strong. All these heroes are probably like very similarly farmed. Like Beastmaster has top net in the game, but the Muerta is also very farmed. So it kind of just evens out entirely. I think that the Beastmaster having that farm is a little bit better, but Murta has Force Atos. That's plenty of lockdown, and oh, they're about to find Creeker. They're about to find everybody, actually. Batuk, he's silenced up. He's caught in the calling. He's fine now. Wants to get the roar, but the battery assault. It keeps him locked up for too long, and the egg did fall, but I mean, Stoikov, he might want to just clean this one up. Storm Spirit jumping in as well. Crystal trying to hold his ground, but the damage is too much. Creeker wasn't able to save him on that one. Then they get another kill. Zip through from Niche.